a world outside which is an illusion. Without taking much of your valuable time, I would like to invite our Buddothpado Dhamma friend to give us a talk on the dependent origination.
Good morning, everybody. It is another friend. So it's time. I'm only gonna discuss for today. Well, let's observe something quietly. Imagine you're sitting quiet, and suddenly you think about the tree. So why a tree? Why not a different thing? A chair, a flower, a feather, anything else? This thought, this thought of tree, it did not appear randomly. Some conditions gave rise to it. Perhaps you heard leaves moving outside. Perhaps you saw something green from the corner of your eye. Perhaps someone mentioned a forest early. Perhaps another thought triggered it. Perhaps a smell reminded you of a tree. So something made a contact. Any of your six sense of contact, six sense of ability that contain the weekend these related patterns. Then the thought appeared. But for us, we don't notice that what triggered this thought. We only notice this final thought. But there's always something that triggers the thought. It doesn't have to be one of the five sense contacts itself. It could be another thought itself. You might have noticed when we are thinking certain things, thoughts flows one after another. And if we forget that, we again go back to the beginning and think the same thought, same process, and come back to this. So it's always linked, whether they are thoughts itself. So now the thought appeared. Every thought has conditions, even when those conditions are too subtle to notice. Like we said, the best example we can give of this mechanism, this process of thoughts appearing, that getting similar to previous thoughts is the mechanism of tuning forks. Strike one and the nearby forks with a similar frequency starts to vibrate. Only the one with the similar frequency. The first vibration does not carry a complete message. It merely awakens what is already connected, and the mind may function similarly. You hear the word tree, but immediately it doesn't stop being a song. It becomes a thing, and this thing has green color. brown color, shapes, leaves, branches, bulb, smell, taste, texture, everything. Even more thoughts like memory, like childhood. But none of these were inside the sound. None of these came with the sound tree. None of these came from our ear sensor. Our ear sensor only gave us a sound, a sound, a sound like tree. So this object, these other properties like colors, smell, taste, textures, other thoughts, they didn't come within the sound. They didn't came from our ear. But for us, we feel like the tree, this object with these properties, is out there. Yet it didn't even come with the essence. We are the ones assigning it. So how did it happen? This sound tree, it simply activated the network. The network assembled a thought. So this thought is something that has been created before. So now this sound triggered this thought. And this triggering happened just the same way as the tuning fork mechanism. Same frequency, vibrates, triggered, start to resonance. We get the sound of sound tree and it starts to resonate with the sound. Now that sound is not gonna link and combine with other sensor contents. So all of them appear not alone as a one whole thing. That's the thought. So now that thoughts get created in our mind, right at this moment. That's how a sound triggers a thought to appear in our mind. But this process happens extremely fast. We can't even see it. We can't even notice it because of this fast, because of this speed. We are stuck in this illusion. Because of this speed, we can't notice the true mechanism. We can't notice what is actually happening. So we blindly assume the thought is already there. Not only that, we assign this thought to outside and we believe this thought that gets created each and every moment exists up there. That's why we feel thoughts are real. That's why we feel objects are real and they exist outside. Because we are stuck in this illusion, this fast, rapid speed. And when we used to this, like even it's illusion, fake, since we used to this way, this wrong perception, now it comes naturally. Because this is not the first time we look at things. We used to do it for ages, since our childhood. to this moment. So now it comes naturally, even though it's a wrong perception, it's a wrong perspective. It still comes as reality naturally because we are used to it, and the speed hides the truth, the reality. So this is how thoughts appear, and this is how this speed makes us wrongly assume thoughts are something that is existing outside, when actually each and every time thoughts get created. So these thoughts that appear each and every time, you know, they are happening through that resonance process, which means thoughts never is the same one as the previous one. In another way, we cannot stop thoughts. There is no location. Each and every thought appear and disappear. So what happens is the thought that appear right now is a new thought. But through that resonance, it is similar in frequency for the previous one. So these are two different thoughts, but same, feels identical. Because of that, we mistaken it as the same thought itself. That's why we think this is the same thought, same object, same person, same past. Because the thought feels like the same thing, even though these are two different thoughts. But because they are identical, we mistaken it as the same thought. Let's take an example. The chair in your room. You think it is the same chair because it happens exactly like this. You get the vision from your eye. Immediately, mind activates this thought through that resonance. Now the thought of chair was created. And tomorrow, or again, this thought of chair gets created. So now the thought feels similar because of we mistaken it as the same thought. So when it feels like same thought, we think it's existing, it's solid. That's why we feel the chair is solid, existing. But each and every time the same thought gets created, identical thoughts get created, and we mistaken those identical thoughts as one thought. We feel like this is the same thought appearing again and again, but it's not. It's different thoughts, but looks identical. So we mistaken it as one same object, not just chair. Each and everything that feels real, solid, continuous. Fears like this became solid as a result of this illusion. But in reality, each and every time a new thought gets created, and that thought also doesn't stay. It appears and disappears at the same moment. That's what happens. So I think about past, future, and this continues with like think. We are thinking this is continuous life. This is a solid object. There's a continuous self in it. But these are thoughts that appear right now. Whether we are thinking about past or future, it's a thought of it's a thought that occurs right now. Like same as the mechanism of the chair. It's identical to the previous thought. So we mistaken it as the previous thought itself, the previous situation itself, previous chair itself, previous matter itself. But each and every time, a new thought that is identical to the previous one appears. We are the ones mistaken it as same thought, same person, same chair, same situation. And we don't stop there. We blindly believe this illusion and we suffer over it. If something happens, we suffer because we believe it is something new, something solid, something continuous. That's why we start to suffer. If it's an object, we start to keep it or we won't move. If we believe these thoughts, these objects are real and solid, then we start to suffer. Whether it's happiness or sadness, both are suffering themselves. Not just these objects, these outside thoughts, but also there's a self that appear with these thoughts. So this self is also a thought, just so this self is also another thought that gets created just like how this chair, mother, are these outside world thoughts of just things created. But the thing is, we assign this self thought to inside. But whether it's outside or inside, both are illusions. Those are perceptions that we have built, not the reality. We have built and we have used it again and again. Now we are used to it. Whether, even though it's a lie, since we are used to see the world in that way, now it became reality itself. So now that's why we feel there's a self here and there are outside objects, even though all are just their own perceptions and perspectives of mind that were used again and again, and in the end has become a fake reality itself. So this self is also appears just as how we share appears. We get a sense of something. From that we get a thought of dream. At the same time, a self. And now the tree is out there and the self is here. Now there's a self who's looking at that tree. That's how this illusion appears each and every time. One of the sense of contacts triggers the thought, and with the thought comes another thought of self. So there's a self that is experiencing this outside world. That's how this illusion happens. It happens each and every time. And there's a whole process going on here. But because we are used to this way, now it happens so fast, we can't even notice. When we are used to certain things, it gets even more fast and no, that's what has happened. Now we can't even see the process of this illusion. Now this illusion has become real. How it feels like the reality is we, we can't notice this. Every repeated thought strengthens this familiar thought, this triggers this process. Not because the truth is necessarily true, not because it is important, but because the repetition, this habit, makes this activation easier. begins work automatically. You might have noticed you smell something. Let's say you're walking in a path and you smell something, and suddenly it reminds you of a friend or an old situation. You didn't even deliberately get that thought because now the mind is used to this process. It automatically works. When it gets any trigger, it creates thoughts. That's why even the slightest, faintest trigger is enough to activate this whole process sequence. Likewise, the self also, this thought of self also exists in our mind. Like how thoughts get created, even without we being aware or notice or deliberately doing. The self also appears like that. Even the slightest trigger is enough. Now the self has become stronger to the point it comes naturally, automatically. Because now we are used to this self. We don't have to believe it. Now it has become the real self. So now that we are not thinking, but now we are believing. We are feeling the fake self. That's why we are afraid to die. That's why we are afraid to get hurt. That's why everything we do around this height is based on this self. Even though it's a lie, even though it's a thought, an illusion, now it has become powerful to the point we believe it's real. We don't even think it's already there. This self has become that stronger. So this self claims each and everything, whether it's a thought, whether it's a person, anything. So now it's I am thinking my object. I am affected by this. So there's always this self that with each and every thought. but we are unable to see this. Self is also just like the other thought, just like how we feel the chair is solid. Our mother is real, solid, existing. This self is also just like that. Each and every time self gets created because it happens again and again and so fast. We mistaken it as something that is existing. something that is solid. Because we can't see the appearing and the disappearing of the self. We only see a continuous self. Because of the speed, it happens again and again and again. With this fastness, we only feel the strong presence of the self. That's why we think there is a self. And also, these thoughts, this self, each and every thought is different from one another. But like we said, it is identical to the previous one. So we mistaken it as the previous one itself. That's why we think it's one, same, similar, single, selfie. But what actually happens is these are different thoughts that looks identical. That's one thing. And the other thing is they appear again and again so fast. So it's hard to notice the appearance and disappearance of it. So we mistaken it as a continuous self. And because they are identical, it makes it easy to feel as if it's the same thing. This is how this mind, this thought creates the illusion of continuous self, continuous self, existing object, existing things that feels real, that feels solid, that feels exist on their own. Because we have used this habit for a long time now. It has become the reality itself. Even though it's an illusion, we have used to this illusion now. The illusion creates an illusion of a reality. And our mind, it never stops. It keeps working. It gets triggered by any of our five senses, our six senses, and creates thoughts. We don't have to do it. It creates. It happens automatically now. We cannot stop thoughts. That's why even a painter's trigger can create trigger thoughts. We don't have to do it. It happens automatically. Whether there is a self or not, this process happens each and every time. So what we have to see through this illusion. This illusion is the reason for suffering. We believe this illusion. We have taken this illusion as the reality itself. That's why we suffer. Whether it's a good or bad, happy or sad, whatever it is, it's still something that makes us suffer. We suffer because we believe this illusion as the reality. So now you have to see it yourself. Whatever thing we believe in, we feel real, we see real, we feel existing, we feel continuous, that we feel solid, are all illusions. Each and everything, whether it's a tiny sand or a huge thing, all are just thoughts, all are parts of this illusion. So you have to see it, experience it yourself. Once you start to see, get this awareness of this truth, this reality, this illusion, with that, the suffering also starts to end because now you start to see the real nature of everything. What you believe as reality is now you can see as an illusion. Illusion that happens because of certain conditions. So once you keep understanding again and again, seeing it, it starts to loosen the power that you have for these thoughts, especially the self. When you understand this truth, the self is also starts to loosen its power. You can't forcefully do that. You can turn it off like a switch. The only thing you can do is see and understand this truth, this true nature. Try to see the illusion yourself, and with that deep understanding, it automatically starts to loosen the power, value you have given to these illusions. Rest gently. Feel in the momentum is close for today. There will suddenly better.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Wahanse at his feet, Teruwan Saranai Aryan Wahanse, and we are very grateful for the guidance that you are providing us on this Dhamma pathway. May all our Dhamma friends who are listening be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping always with the background work by Triple Gem. This is another session of our Buddothpado PeoTV English series, which is running from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. Sri Lankan time daily. And this was started with an intention of giving this Dhamma message to the people who have an interest in finding out the truth. So, what Lord Buddha disclosed nearly 2600 years ago has been remaining somewhat going underground, and lots of uh, other facts have been covering into some extent, uh, mixing up with all kinds of beliefs and the incomplete or sometimes partially correct translations of initial teachings. So, all these facts have affected the Buddha, Buddhist philosophy, and we felt that it is not the original thing that we were hearing now. And also, we had the belief that nirvana is something which is far, far away, uh, maybe so many births afterwards, and also that we will have to wait until another Lord Buddha is born to direct us. Actually, if you take the truth of the facts that Lord Buddha explained, nirvana is not something far away. Nirvana is something that can be touched in each and every stimulus or each and every thought, uh, which is something actually new, because the concept that we received from most of the sermons is that it's not touchable, it's not something achievable easily. Uh, Now it's clear with the explanations of our noble friend R.N. Mahansi. It's not actually far. We are sitting on nirvana and we are just looking for it. We sit on it without realizing that it's just here at this moment, but we are looking at all the directions and trying to find it somewhere else. So, this is the truth actually. What is nirvana? Because the nirvana has been given definitions, various definitions in different beliefs or different religions. Mostly, nirvana goes sort of close. Uh, the nirvana is a word that is used in several religions, including the Hinduism, and different definitions have been given. Even during Lord Buddha's time, the word nirvana was used by other religions. And the people who did meditation for long periods thought that they have reached the nirvana. And what was interpreted as nirvana was that uh, stillness and the comfort and the relaxed feeling that they were experiencing by doing concentration meditation for a long time. Actually, that was not what Lord Buddha found. So the definition is completely wrong, I would say, because in the other religions, what they experienced was always experienced by a self. The self was well preserved, and the willingness or the lightness to experience that comfortable stillness of the mind uh, was always the self perception. Atma Sanyava, self perception was there. And it's in a subtle way that uh, kind of craving or the likeness or the attachment to experience that light feeling itself is uh, the self. In other words, the nirvana or that experience has become a thing. It has been given a value, and whatever the stimulus which becomes a thing, or whatever the stimulus which is felt as real and true, always a self is there. So that is not going to give an end to this long samsara journey. So what Lord Buddha said, what did he say? What is meant by nirvana is putting off the fire. What is the fire? Fire is uh, the burning field. And what is the, uh, in other words, if you give different words, you can always call keles or defilements or taints. You can give different names to this fire, which is burning feeling. It's a feel and it's a kind of a burning, or there is a current or a power. So many words have been used. Actually, this has been simplified so much by our noble friend Aryan Vahanse. If not, we would never have been able to understand the deep meanings of Lord Buddha's preachings. So we are very fortunate to listen to him, and we invite you to join these, listen to these sermons. If you are speaking Sinhala language, of course, many more uh, uh, opportunities are there. The main website is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. www.buddothpado-dhamma.com. This is the main website for the friends who are speaking Sinhala language. And for the friends who are speaking English language, www.wisdomofasia, written as one single word, .com. www.wisdomofasia.com. So this is for the English speaking friends, and there are many information in this. In addition to the sermons, the details about the regional centers in different countries, and also details about the books and uh, contact details, all are there. So you are uh, invited to be curious about, to find out what is this Dhamma, what is this uh, Buddhothpada sermons, what is mentioned in those, what is disclosed. This is actually the true facts that Lord Buddha came out with uh, nearly 2600 years ago. It's coming up in simple words and simple examples, metaphors, so that even a mother from a village setup who has no proper education will be able to understand. So, going back to the term nirvana, is nivima, means putting off something which is burning. So, what is burning is that current which is felt in the system. So, burning doesn't mean always something unhappy. Even the happiness or the craving is also a burning. So, it's a common current, but manifested as different things, manifested depending on the sensor which is involved, but basic current is the same. It's like the current uh, producing light, producing fire, producing wind, producing cold, cooling. Uh, so even producing a sound in an electric guitar or electric musical instrument. So like that, depending on the sensor, the current will be manifested in different ways. So similarly, we have a current. We have that current even from the time that the zygote was formed. What is zygote? Zygote is the very beginning of the life. That is the combination of the sperm and the ovum, which gives rise to a different type of a single cell that is called zygote. From that zygote level, we have a current, and that current actually has been synchronized from somewhere right at the beginning. This mechanism is called synchronization or telepathization. Doesn't mean that the current is coming from somewhere. There are no wires, but that current becomes equal to this current. So that is a mechanism. That is something even explained in science, that two vibrations becoming equal. One vibration will become equal to another similar vibration. So that becomes this. So that is how we got this current at the beginning. Current is hiding, and the fetus grows, and a baby is born. Baby also has this current, and that we call taints or sasava. And because the baby has the taints or the potential to develop keles or the defilements, from the small age, baby feels that the light is real, sound is real, the smell is real, taste is real, and the skin sensations, what is felt, are real. So there is already some form of division. It is there, and in a finer way, the self is here. So at that level, we'll call it a self vibration, very basic level. But still, the potential to grow is there. So that is why the babies are attracted to colorful toys, sometimes that you hang over the baby's cot. If you give a rattle, colorful rattle, and if you try to take it, baby will show some resistance because he likes it, because he feels that it is really there. And if mom is talking to the baby, or mom is singing a lullaby, and she will move away for something, and the baby will start crying. Why? Because the baby feels that the sound is there, and he's having some form of attachment to that sound. And sometimes when the baby is crying, from the distance, the mother will call, and just that sound, it is a vibration of the ear. The baby will stop crying because the baby has an attachment to that sound, familiar sound. Baby likes it, and baby feels as if that sound is real. So that is the nature of the sasava or the taints, the potential to develop more obvious keles or defilements later on. So what Lord Buddha was explaining was to switch off this current to prevent it further expanding and becoming more stronger. Obviously, we know that from the baby's age, by the time that we become the adults, the current becomes more and more stronger. This current becomes stronger when the thoughts start forming, because the small baby with the radiant mind does not have thoughts. But the potential to develop thoughts are there. So that is the how it is explained that the small ones are very innocent. We often say that small ones don't know anything. They don't understand this, and they are very innocent. So even if somebody scolds the baby, baby will be smiling because there are no thoughts, no identification or labeling to that sound. So this is how this current is magnified. When the thoughts are formed, the current is stronger. And when the same thought is occurred again and again and again, the current becomes much stronger. And then we say it is the perception of existence or itta sanyava. The person, the system feels that it's real. And it's real means always I am experiencing this. So the perception of existence and perception of self always go hand in hand. So you and me, what we are experiencing is that I am here. Not only that, I am living in this world. I am experiencing so many things. I like these things, and there are things that I don't like. So that is a situation in the mundane world. Non-stop, continuously, the current is generated from the five senses. As I said yesterday, it's something like five solar panels are non-stop working and creating the power. And the power created by the five sensors or the solar panels will combine to form a stronger flow of current. And that is what we call the thoughts. So the thoughts are heavy, thoughts are exhausting. Whether it is happy thoughts or whether it is sad thoughts, angry thoughts, whatever it is, the thoughts are heavy and thoughts are exhausting. Now, a person who is burdened with the thoughts of a loss of a beloved one is really exhausted, isn't it? And the person might say, I want to sleep. I want to have a little rest to my mind. What happens there? Even in the sleep, you have no escape actually, except in that short period where you have this deep sleep. Only that time that there won't be any dreams. If you have dreams, again your senses are functioning, and that rest that you wanted to have will not be there if the dreams are there. So a person might want to sleep, and then during that short period, the thoughts are not there, so feel somewhat relaxed. What happens the moment that he wakes up? The five senses start non-stop functioning again, and the mind sensor is also active. That means all six senses are functioning. The thought about the death of the beloved one will immediately be reproduced as soon as the person wakes up. So there's no escape again. Just imagine a different situation where you are overwhelmingly happy at your daughter's wedding. So excited, meeting so many people, talking to them, and seeing all the beauty of your daughter beautifully dressed and running here and there, and nice food, all kinds of things. So, did you realize that towards the latter part of that day, how exhausted you feel? I'm not talking about the exhaustion of the physical body, that's a different aspect. Yes, true, you have uh, the exhaustion of your body also. But I'm talking about the exhaustion of the mind. Even if you didn't have to run here and there, uh, even if the physical exhaustion was not that bad, the mental exhaustion due to the heavy thoughts will be very uh, very, very much felt. So this current is common, as I said. Current is common for all types of thoughts. It may be for the happy thoughts, sad thoughts, angry thoughts, all kinds of thoughts. So why is it felt heavy? It is felt heavy because the feel that the thought is real. If the thought is not felt real, if the thought is not given a value, specific value, thoughts are not going to bother the system. This is the state of the Arhant's mind. They also do get thoughts because as long as the five senses are functioning, the thoughts are formed. You can't stop that. And when the thoughts are forming, and if the current is not formed, then the thoughts will be felt light. But for you and me, what happens is that the thoughts are quite heavy. In other words, the thoughts are felt real. That is the itta sanyava, or the perception of existence. If the perception of existence is there, if you feel that the thought is real, always that is myself. So this is a story that Lord Buddha was trying to explain. The that is the current that he was guiding us to see whether the current can be switched off. If the current is switched off, the normal way the senses are functioning and the thoughts are formed, but the thoughts are not burning. That fire underneath each and every thought is not no more there. So the life will be flowing in the normal way. Normal activities will continue. Whatever happens, the the fire which is supposed to be there underneath all the each and every thought will not come up. So that was the nirvana that Lord Buddha was trying to explain. And what is the purpose of this attempt? As long as the current is there, we can't see an end to this samsaric journey. If somebody says that I don't mind being born again, that's one of the most foolish comments, I would say. Why is that? Because there's no way of having any kind of assurance about your next birth. Whatever the meritorious things that you are doing, they are just becoming another burden only. Because if you do meritorious things and if you expect something in return to be born in a good higher realm, that itself is the tanha or a craving. Because you are expecting something in return is definitely a craving. If there is a craving, you can't expect a birth in a higher realm. We know that the famous businesswoman Vishaka, uh, she was at the time of Lord Buddha's time, she was already a Sotapanna state. From her small age, she has been a Sotapanna person. So, in other words, she very clearly has understood that the world is not true. World is always a creation in the mind. That was very clear to her. But being a Sotapanna person did not prevent her entering the married life, having children, continuing with her business work. All those she could be doing. So she used to give lots of alms to the Jetavanaramya, where Lord Buddha was staying for a long time of his life, and very frequently she used to visit the temple. And once Lord Buddha asked Vishaka, why are you doing so many good things? Why are you doing so many meritorious things? Probably Lord Buddha knew what the answer is. She said, it helps to purify my mind. It makes me happy to do these things. She never said that I am hoping to be born in heaven by doing all these good things. That is a craving. So, whatever the meritorious things, whatever the good things that a person is doing, can do, there's no issue at all, but should not have an expectation of something in return. So, if the current is not switched off, what will happen? That current will be synchronizing to somewhere, creating another birth somewhere. That current is the one which is taking these lives from one to the other. So that is why Lord Buddha said that to see the path and understand the path, how these defilements or this current or this power can be switched off, that is the only way to stop this birth cycle. So, as I said, why bother about the future births? And also, as I mentioned a little while ago, there's no assurance at all, whatever good things you are doing, and that you will have a birth in a higher realm. That is because each thought is a separate thought. Each thought has its own current. So, if you everything depends on that last thought. So, if that last thought was unfortunately be heavy with the current due to something happened just at that moment, the person will be very unfortunate and will have some synchronization even to a fetus in an animal's womb. There are many stories, many examples from Lord Buddha's time. The fact that a person who has done so much good things, being born in the animal world, even for a short period, that is because that last thought or the Chutisita, if that Chutisita has some current, that will synchronize to another fetus and the life cycle will continue. And being born in the heaven is not a permanent escape, always. For some period, that vibration will continue, and then it will return to a lower level always. So there are so many fluctuations, and there's no way of having a consolidated or definite permanent assurance whatever you are doing in this birth. So unpredictable. We have heard the stories that the Emperor Dharmashoka, who did so much of work to the Buddhism, and he was listening to all Arhants' Zooms, Arhants' sermons, and he was trying to understand with these Dhamma facts. But still, in the story, it says that just at the time of the death, because of some angry thoughts, something which happened instantly, has led to a birth as a python or something like that. So these are actually, it looks like sort of kind of stories only, but this is actually what is happening. Because those days when Lord Buddha was there, Lord Buddha could foresee what is happening with his wisdom. And also there were some arhants who could see the future and also who could see the past of a person, again with that wisdom. So nowadays, of course, there are no people who can predict for us. Nowadays, there are no people who are capable of telling about our past. So we don't know from where we came. We don't know where we are going. So therefore, the most wonderful opportunity is this moment right now. And if you understand clearly what is this moment is, what is this present thought is, that is all you can do as the people, as the lay people. So now we hear this Dhamma, we have been taught or we have been disclosed about this mechanism, what is happening here, and trying to purify that knowledge more and more is all what we can do. And more you purify that knowledge, gradually the understanding uh, gives rise to the feel, not as a thought, not thinking about the knowledge that you have, but as a feel it starts coming. Feeling that this is just a system which is functioning, and the feel that there is no self here. So, this is what Lord Buddha was trying to explain actually, that nirvana is switching off this current. As long as the current is remaining, there's no this we will be in this endless samsaric stream, going down and down with the current. So about this current, Lord Buddha said that even for just one moment, do not wish existence. Do not wish bhavaya. He said, he gave a beautiful metaphor example. Stools are smelly, very unpleasant. Even if you have a small amount of stools, it's going to be very smelly. Amount is immaterial. Whether you have small or big amount of stools, it is smelly. So wishing for the bhava or wishing for the existence is also like that. Even for a short period, even for one birth, if a person is wishing or praying for the existence, that is something like experiencing even a small amount of stools in front of you. So, what Lord Buddha said that never ever pray or uh, expect or hope for any existence, even for a short period. So, what is meant by bhavaya is the existence. Whatever is existing, always, on the other hand, it is a self. So, always when something is existing, the self is there on the other side. So, what you and me experience is this existing wall, existing television, existing computer, existing jack tree, and existing house, existing people, trees, all of them means existing myself. So always it is interpreted in that way, the world, different items of the world, but on the other hand, that means myself. So it is certain things are of course interesting, and also certain facts are quite deep. And because we have been using the concept, or we have been experiencing this concept of existence, it is felt as really true now. Reversing is not sometimes easy, because something that we have been practicing over and over for a long time, it's very difficult to uh, go in the reverse order. But unfortunately, that is what we have to do. It's something difficult, but without that, there is no escape from this samsaric journey. There's no escape from this suffering. So suffering is not something sometimes we don't realize it as a suffering sometimes. Certain things we interpret as happy things. We don't take them as a suffering. But to be uh, the truth is that suffering can come up in various phases. The happiness is one phase. Sadness or anger, those are uh, different uh, phases of suffering. Wherever there is an existence, the suffering is invariably there. Wherever there is the self, the suffering is invariably there. So, to understand this suffering, we have to have a clear idea about the darshana, that is the knowledge about how this suffering or how this fire is created. So the fire is non-stop creating, as I said earlier, like 5 solar panels non-stop creating a current. And that current will combine to form a different type of a current which we label as thoughts, which starts forming when the child is about 1 year, around 1 year. It's a gradual process. If you remember about your childhood, or if you remember about the childhood of your parent, of your children, or maybe grandchildren, you can remember that initially they could experience the senses differently. They could see the things, they could hear the things, they could feel the smell, taste, and the skin sensation. They will react to that, isn't it? They will show some liking to certain sensor functions, and for certain sensor functions, they will indicate dislike. If you make a loud sound, the child will start crying because he feels as if that sound is real and it gives rise to some discomfort. And if you show something colorful, the child baby will have a smile on his face because the baby likes it. So the likes and dislikes, the indicating the like and dislike is obvious from the very small age. And but there are no thoughts, no details formed because there are no thoughts. And the formation of the thoughts is an automatic process where it starts gradually, and uh, thought formation is a part of the system function. What are the thoughts? Whatever the name you are giving, it's a thought. So any kind of naming or description is a thought. And the thoughts has a stronger power, as I said, because each of the sensor function has a power, current, like the 5 solar panels. So current is created at that point, and that current is combined to form a stronger current, and that is why I said the thoughts are heavy and exhausting. And when the same thought is formed again and again, we call it Abhisankarana in Pali and Sinhalese. When the Abhisankarana occurs, it's felt as something real. That is why you feel that your child is really alive. That is why you feel that your spouse is really alive. That is why you feel that your house is really existing. Now, just a little while ago, just a few seconds before, you had no thought about your house. But underneath that, you had that feeling that house is situated in this address, is there. So that is your itta sanyava, or the perception of existence. And perception of existence is it has a strong feeling, strong power. And the perception of existence means I am there. So now the powerful self is here. And this is what we have to understand. This formation of this self is not something that has been done by anybody. It is a part of this process. You feel as if you are here. You feel as if that sound is heard by you, by your ear. You have the ownership to that sound, and you have the ownership to that light, and you have the ownership to the smell, taste, and the skin sensation. Everywhere you feel that you are experiencing it. In other words, that self, the existence of self, the feel that you are alive, is a part and parcel of each and every thought. So, non stop when the thoughts are formed, we know that it is a fast flow of thoughts. And the non stop flow of thoughts means each and every moment I am born there. Self is born, and that is what is explained as jati. So, Bhava Pacha Jati is how it is explained by Lord Buddha. If Bhava, or the existence, is there, always the Jati or the self is there. So that is where the self is born. Now, as lay people, we are talking about the birth from the mother's womb. Actually, that birth is not something that a person with such wisdom has to explain, isn't it? All of us know what is meant by birth. All of us know what is meant by death. They are both thoughts. But the, the wisdom of Lord Buddha found out that each fraction of second, in each thought, the self is born. And not only that, the self is born and instantly the self is dead or gone. So always when the jati is there, it comes with the annexed marana, or the death. So wherever there is a birth, the death is inevitable. This is applicable to the physical body also. So about the physical body also we talk about birth and death. But this birth and death that was explained by Lord Buddha, he has a very much deeper meaning. And that is not something that a person can understand with his ordinary level of intelligence. So the birth and the death explained in Buddhism means the birth and death of the self, which is just going to be there only fraction of second. But because it is happening in a non-stop stream, it is felt as if something solid, lasting thought is there. So, if the thoughts are felt real, that means if there is jati, not only the marana, it is followed always by the suffering, the sadness, uh, jati, jara, marana, shoka, parideva, all kinds of words have been used to indicate that the suffering is always annexed to the jati and the marana. Sadness or sorrow, all those words can be used. Sadness, sorrow, suffering, all are annexed to the jati. Wherever jati is there, the in addition to the marana or the death, these things are definitely annexed. So, what Lord Buddha tried to explain was that the thoughts, if it is not understood how these thoughts are formed, if it is not understood that the thoughts are not real, and then we will go through this stream of uh, functional, this stream of functions leading to the concept of really existing world and really existing people. In other words, the so called real world is assumed, and the system will expect all the happiness, sadness, everything from this outside, so called outside created world. And Lord Buddha said that world is created with the five senses that is applicable to the human beings. And different animals do have different types of senses, and those senses will create something in its capacity. That creation is something a bit difficult to understand, and it's a bit difficult to be convinced also that creation, one might ask, why do you say it is a creation? Because it's felt all real. Yes, it's such a big magic, such an amazing magic, much, much, much advanced, much more advanced than any kind of top magician who is going to perform in front of you. The nature's magician is creating something in front of the system. So the things which are not there or things we do not know whether it is existing are seen as real. Yeah, the wording should be, you can't say that there is nothing outside. You can't say that there is no sound, no nothing called light, nothing called sound, nothing called taste, smell, or nothing called skin sensation. The wording should be corrected. We don't know what is truth. We don't know what is really existing. So that is why the word used anitya or the impermanence means we don't really know what is really there. We have no way of finding out exactly what is the true word. And certainly, that word is not something common to all the living beings. That fact is very true. Because depending on the senses, different animals experience this worldly things in different ways. Now, the animals like dogs can hear some very fine sounds that we can't hear because our hearing capacity is within 20 to 20,000 decibels. Yes. But can you say that there aren't any sounds which are higher than that or lower than that? No, you can't say. Simply what we can say is that we know only this range because our eardrum is capable of vibrating only within that range. And with that vibration, a sound is created. And for the animals like dogs, very fine sounds. Not only the animals, even the dogs, there are even the foxes now. I just recently just found out something interesting. The snow foxes can hear the communicating sounds of the little rats who are living in burrows under the thick layer of snow. So their ear is accustomed, or their sensor is capable of picking up those very uh, fine sounds of communication with the others in that burrow. So with that sound, they locate where the mouse is, and they dive deep into the snow and catch them. That is how they have been accustomed to the living. So taking the vision, now always we have a kind of a limit that we can see, whatever the good eyesight is. Compare that with an eagle who can locate, and also there are some water birds who can see a fish swimming, or maybe a rat who is running on the ground from a very high level while flying, and they will come down flying to that point and catch that prey. But for you and me, that range is not there. The, for you and me, that range is not coming up within the capacity of our eyes. So, like that, those are very obvious things. So, what Lord Buddha said was that Salayatana loko loko, the senses will create the world. So then, even with these obvious things, very clearly we can agree with what Lord Buddha said so long ago, that the world is creation of each and every living being's senses. So for the vision wise, if you take the vision wise, our vision is greatly different from the visibility or the function of vision of the eagle. And we know that even the colors, we can see the 7 colors of the rainbow, but some animals will see only one color. Some animals will see it as shades of black and white. So is the world black and white? Or is the world only painted in red? Or is the world in all 7 colors? Who knows? Who can tell us? There is no way that we can find out. Some of the insects, apparently, this is something that our Enhance mentioned, they have some luminous type of uh, appearance in everything that they see, all shining and glistening. So that is another way. And then we know that there are certain insects, the bees and flies, they have multifaceted eyes, and each unit of the eye will produce a kind of a picture, and they see it as combination of these several hundreds of units of eye units. What could be like that picture that they are seeing? We can't guess, or there's no way of finding out. So they must be thinking that that is the true world. And for the animal who can see one color, that is a true world for that animal. So you can go on talking like this about uh, these sensor functions, sensors. The basic truth is that, as Lord Buddha very clearly explained, the world is a creation within the capacity of the senses or sensor function. So, taking what we experience as true, is it justifiable or is it correct? Is a question. No. Certainly it is not correct, because what we experience as human beings, even among ourselves there are differences. So, but most of the things may be experienced in a common way in general, but there are small differences even between the members of the same species. So, in that case, it's very clear that each of us are having our own world created due to this sensor function. So, the current is created when this created world is taken as true, isn't it? We feel that what is created is something permanent and something real. When something which is not permanent or not real is taken as real or permanent, that is the biggest uh, foolish action, isn't it? That is called avijja, or the ignorance. Ignorance is a kind of a piece of cloth that has blindfolded us. And what Lord Buddha tried to do was this removal of this piece of cloth, removing this blindfolded situation, changing this to be able to see with the naked eye. Here, the naked eye doesn't mean that the eye made up of flesh and blood and fat and those things. What he explained was the Dhamma eye, the Dhamma Chakshushaya. That is the wisdom eye. It's nothing to do with the real eye, which is a part of this physical body. So, if you can see with this Dhamma Chakshusha, only you understand that what we are experiencing is something created. So, the creation occurs mainly because of the fast vibration. The sensor function means there is a vibration, fast vibration. When the vibration occurs very fast, the current created there is faster, or the current created there is stronger. That is how something is created, which we are not sure whether it is real or not. So when something happens very fast, it creates as if something is really there. So many examples have been given from Lord Buddha's time even up to now, and you can think of some certain things around you also to prove this. We know that the old type of bulb which has this alternate current or the AC current, the flow is interrupted in that bulb. Every fraction of second, the flow is interrupted. There is no continuous flow. But that interruption is not visible because of the speed. We see as if the light is continuously burning, or continuously it's providing light. But so many, every fraction of second there's an interruption to that light. So similarly, the thoughts also occurs, and the thought will cease, and another will arise, and that will cease. Birth and death, birth and death. Samudaya vaya are the words used in Pali. Occurrence and disappearance, or rising and ceasing. So many words can be used. It is something like that uh, alternate current, appearing and disappearing. But that disappearing part is not visible, and it's hooked to the next one. And it looks as if there is a continuous flow. So we see as if something solid in front of us. We hear something, a solid sound, a non-stop sound being heard. Similarly, we feel as if the taste is continuously felt. We feel as if the smell is a stable or and continuous smell. Skin sensation also it's the same. So an interrupted flow is seen as a permanent and lasting flow. That is basically what we are experiencing. And what we experience is a thought now. We can't separately see the light, sound, the smell, taste, and the skin sensation. We can't uh, separate them out into the different components. And we can't reverse from the thought level, we can't reverse to that little baby's level where the baby was experiencing the sound, light, uh, smell, taste, etc. We can't go to that level now. Lord Buddha said that when milk is converted to ghee or butter or cheese, whatever, you can't reverse back to milk. But obviously, you know that the cause is the milk and the effect is the butter or ghee or cheese. Effect is different from the cause. So the butter is different from milk, and butter cannot be reversed to get the milk back. So similarly, what Lord Buddha explained was this cause and effect phenomenon. Whenever the relevant causes are there, the effect will come. Effect is different from the cause. Effect is not a part of the cause either, but for the cause, for the effect to come, the causes should be there. But there's no way of reversing. So if we can't reverse to this little child's level, we are already experiencing this final outcome or the final product of the thought. And the thought means uh, what the only way is that understanding how the thoughts are formed. That is how you can uh, slash off that current or that power which is there in the thought. And more you recognize the current in this thought. That is how that final current of the self is also getting deleted, redeeming. So what can you do about it? How can you do? What is the process? So Lord Buddha said that understanding the sequence or the paticca samuppada is the uh, basic path. Or in other words, understanding Dhamma means understanding the paticca samuppada. Paticca samuppada is very frequently heard in our Dhamma sermons. That is a dependent origination. So dependent origination means from the causes always the effect is coming. If the cause is not there, there is no effect. If the cause arises, the effect arises instantly. If the cause disappears, the effect disappears instantly. So that is the basis, the four golden rules of this dependent origination or the paticca samuppada. In simple words, what is meant by paticca samuppada is how a real looking thought is created or how the self is created. So when the self is created, invariably the death and the suffering, sadness, all kinds of uh, the defilements are attached to that. So, understanding Paticca or the dependent origination is the utmost important thing. But it's not as easy as that. Once Ananda Thero told Lord Buddha, I can understand the Paticca or the dependent origination. It's very easy. Lord Buddha said, no, no, Ananda, don't say like that. Understanding Paticca means understanding Dhamma. If a person says that I have understood the Paticca very clearly, he or she should be an Arhat. Because it's not as simple as it looks. There are 12 names, 12 words given in that Paticca activity. The most important thing is that it's not happening one after the other. That is how actually we also were taught that the 12 things are happening one after the other, one after the other. So it gave the impression that there is a time gap also between two of them. Each two, there was a time gap. After this it is happening, after this it is happening. That was the impression that we had actually. But the most important thing, as I mentioned right at the beginning, that nirvana is something that is touched each and every moment, in each and every thought. So it applies here also. Paticca or the dependent origination, the all 12 steps occurs instantly right now in this thought. So whether it is felt as real means you are in the mundane world. If a thought is felt as real, that is the uh, that is the normal person's sequence. But if a person understands what is this dependent origination and the fact that it happens instantly in each and every thought, and the fact that how it is created, in other words, going in the reverse order of this dependent origination. How did it happen? How did it happen? How did this happen? So, like that, if a system starts investigating backwards, then it becomes very clear this the thoughts are simply creations in the mind, and the thought is not something which is going to last in the mind as a permanent thing, and also thought is just simply occurring as a result of the sense functions, and there's no doer in this one, there's no self in this system, just a system is functioning. So if this fact is understood, the value or that real feeling about each and every thought gets less and less. That becomes less and less valuable. And finally, it becomes like just a negative of a photograph. Because if you realize that this is not the real photo, it is just some form of uh, shadow of that one, then obviously the value which was given to that is no more coming up. The burning that was coming up with each and every thought is no more coming. So this is the what is called that pratiloma, seeing the dependent origination in the reverse manner. Seeing the dependent origination in the reverse manner means we know that all these thoughts are simply instant creations only. So all the colors which were created, or all the light created, the sounds created, the taste, smell, and the skin sensations which were created, all become valueless. But they will create and they will give the impression that it looks real, but you know that It's not real. It is something just created because of the speed. So it's not only about the thought, as I said, when you reverse the things in order, it becomes clearer and clearer. Even the light is not real. Even the sound is not real. They are also created due to the speed of that sensors. Speedy function creates something, and those things will combine to form a different thing which we label as a thought, and that thing becomes an existing thing. And the existing thing means things, people, physical material, all becomes real and part of the world, part and parcel of the world. And myself is also part and parcel of that real, so-called real world. These things sometimes it's very difficult to get convinced right at the beginning. We know because this is not what we were taught even at school. We were not taught about this aspect. It's simply because the people who have written the books also do not have the inner transformation. And people who have written these books have no idea about these deep facts that Lord Buddha has explained. So then they are also helpless. And whatever we learn from the Buddhist books mostly gave us an existing world outside. And I'm learning and I'm experiencing these things. And also, I'm trying to do good things, trying to do more meritorious works, and I'm trying to avoid from doing bad things. So that was the kind of Buddhist education that we received. Is there any difference between any other religion? No. Most of the religions teach the people to be good, avoid doing bad things, do give alms to the clergy, help the people who are poor, help the people who are sick, all kinds of things. They are all actually common to every religion. And we know that Lord Buddha, when he understood this Dhamma, he clearly said, this is something unique. This is something different to what you all have listened earlier. So come and see this Dhamma. Come and listen to this Dhamma and see. See the difference. Ehipassiko was the Pali term. So the unique Dhamma is something that is in front of us. And we should be able to uh, understand at different levels depending on the person's ability. Lord Buddha explained the different levels. The lowest is he explained as Padaparama. Padaparama person has lots of drushtis, so many misconceptions. He will never be able to understand this Dhamma. But that doesn't mean that for the whole life he's going to be like that. It can vary in the next thought. So the Padaparama means somebody who is unable to understand this Dhamma in this particular thought. We know that Angulimala Thero's story. He was in association with Lord Buddha in the same temple for a long time. But he was suffering from that inner feeling that he has been a serial killer. He couldn't get rid of that guilty feeling always about the killings that he had on behalf of the request of his so-called teacher. Of course, you can't say that the teacher did it with good intention. Teacher didn't certainly think of the betterment of the student. He did it with a uh, very wrong and malicious type of an intention. So Angulimala escaped from the death penalty from the king because he became a monk. And Lord Buddha managed to get him excused because he's no more a murderer now. But he couldn't actually, even though he had a physical escape from the sentences, from the punishments, he couldn't escape of the punishment that he received in his mind. He was feeling very guilty all the time. So, what I wanted to bring this up, why I wanted to bring this up, is that it is always depending on the thought process. So, he may have been in that Padaparama state because he couldn't understand, even though he was listening to Dhamma almost every day while living in close association with Lord Buddha. There were so many other monks, surely they also may have explained Dhamma to him. The chief disciples like Sariyut, Moggallana, uh, and so many other uh, leading monks were there at that time, along with Lord Buddha in the Jetavana temple. Surely he may have listened to this Dhamma almost daily, but he was in a Padaparama state. His mind was in a Padaparama state where he could not get this Dhamma at that time. Lord Buddha took the best opportunity. He was waiting for the time to get the best opportunity for him to understand this Dhamma and change the tracks in his mind. And that was the instance where he heard a mother screaming in labor pain when he was going for alms on the street. And he felt very disturbed with that wailing sound. He returned and told Lord Buddha, please tell me what to do. This mother is suffering so much. How can I help her? So that was the opportunity of the wisdom of our Lord Buddha grasped. Yes, he said, yes, you can cure her. I will teach you a Pali stanza. You can uh, preach it there. But with some, you have to make a vow, or you have to make this determination. You have to say that I have never killed a person. So Angulimala Thera was surprised. How can I say, Venerable Sir, how can I say? I have killed so many. So his mind was in the Padaparama state because he was still unable to understand that this is just a single thought, and that thought is fresh, that thought is gone, and the next thought is a new one, a new fresh thought. He couldn't accept that fact, or he couldn't understand that fact until this particular moment. And Lord Buddha said, have you killed any people as a monk? What he meant was, I mean, superficially it looks like just after enrobing as a monk that he didn't kill any people. It's not actually that explanation. This is something that has been explained to us by our Aryan Vahanse. If not for his explanation, we wouldn't have been able to understand the deep meaning of these Lord Buddha's wordings. The name Bhikkhu is a person or a system who is understanding that it's only this moment. Everything is only this moment only. So he is a bhikkhu is a system or a person who is understanding this mechanism where each thought is a new one and it's a series of thoughts. So, what he meant actually, what Lord Buddha meant was that in this thought, you are not a killer. So, Angulimala he's a very wise person. He was very intelligent. I think that word is better. He was an intelligent student. He was the best student in that group when he was studying. So, with that intelligence and the wisdom which was blooming, helped him to understand what Lord Buddha tried to say. In that thought, he is not a killer. He may have been a killer in all the previous thoughts, but right now, in this thought, he is not a killer. That is why you call him bhikkhu. It's not nothing to do with this enrobing. Whatever the robe that you are wearing is irrespective of that. The monk or the bhikkhu means a person who is seeing that each thought is a new one and it's always happening at this moment. So, anyway, this famous Pirit chanting called Angulimala Pirita, he has chanted that, and apparently the mother got better. That may have been anyway not relevant or not related to this spirit chanting, because we know it is a natural process. Childbirth is a natural process. But in the history, it says that the mother also got better. And still, our people are using that Pali stanza or this Angulimala Pirita as a blessing to be chanted for the mothers who are going to labor, who are going to deliver a child. But the deeper understanding or the deeper meaning is much more interesting and much more wise, I would say, rather than just chanting something with the concept of blessing a mother. So that shows that the moment that he's in one thought, he may have been in the Padaparama state, and the next thought he could completely understand this mechanism, and like crystal clear he could understand the reality, and there was inner transformation instantly. So from that is what I wanted to emphasize was that even though you say Padaparama or a person who cannot understand this truth, it's not going to be something permanent. So a person doesn't have to be disheartened because he or she can't understand this Dhamma right at this moment. It will definitely change. So the fourth, just for the sake of completion, if I mention the other levels that Lord Buddha explained, the Padaparama is a level where a person is unable to understand. Neya means that person has to put a lot of efforts and then will be able to understand the Dhamma and the explanations done by this Lord Buddha. So even our Master says most of the listeners, most of the followers of this Buddothpado are actually coming under the category of Neya because they are struggling. Most are struggling. Then he also explained about a Vipatitana. Vipatitana system doesn't need that much of struggling. With a little bit of effort, we'll be able to understand this mechanism. And the top one is Ugatitanna, who will just instantly, with just few words maybe, is capable of having this inner transformation and understanding. So there are characters of Ugaditana nature, the Saryuthero, the chief disciple of the Lord Buddha, and also Moggallana Thero. They are explained as Ugaditana nature because just by listening to two phrases, one of them listened only to one phrase and the other person listened to two phrases. And with that, the inner transformation or the understanding occurred. Another example is the Bahir. Mm, he wanted to listen to Lord Buddha's teachings, but Lord Buddha was actually walking for alms at that time. And Bahia was pleading, please, please teach me some Dhamma. I want to hear from you. But Lord Buddha turned down that request twice, saying that this is not the time. But Bahia said that I don't know what will happen to me. I may not even be alive. Please tell me something now itself. So that is supposed to be the shortest Dhamma sermon that Lord Buddha has done. Shortest one with just 4 phrases. And apparently Bahia became an arahant state instantly because he had the wisdom. He had the intelligence to understand that it needed just sort of doing the very finer touch of polishing of the gem to shine. The cutting and polishing has already been done, but just a very little bit of final polishing was needed. That was done by that short sermon of Lord Buddha. So that is called Ugatitana, where just within a very, very brief explanation, that understanding comes. So, as Avaran Mahasi explains, these statuses are not permanent. A Padaparama person or a Neya person can become even Vipatitana, Ugatitana in the next thought. So, these are actually some of the facts that I explained as side explanations. But the main fact that we were talking in the first part of this discussion is that the fact that we have to understand that there is a current always being created, and that current is a one which is felt as myself. So there's no separate self here. But we always, because of the ignorance, we tie up this either this body or this mind, or sometimes our habits, or sometimes the effect of these hormones as myself. So there are many incorrect interpretations as self. So these facts have been very clearly explained by Avar and Mahanse. That is how we also find out the truth, because these facts are not generally mentioned in most of the books. Even if it is mentioned in the books are always written within the capacity of the understanding of the person who has written it. And also there are variations that occurs during the translation, depending on the person's fluency in the language. So therefore, getting originally what Lord Buddha said doesn't come only from the books. And the liberation of the mind means understanding this process very clearly and understanding these thoughts are always creations, and the fact that we are being manipulated with this flow of thoughts, which is felt as real. So, understanding these things always comes from the wisdom of the self, the wisdom which should jnana, which is blooming. So, we need always help of the noble friend Kalyana Mitra. So that is why our noble friend Aryan Mahase is trying in his best to show these individual defects of every person who is going on this pathway. He's always encouraging people to join the Zoom discussions and come out with their questions and at least explain how the day was spent. So, from those short, sometimes very few sentences spoken by that person, Aryan Mase can interpret so many things, which is so beautiful. It's like the Lord Buddha's time, and he's capable of uh, uh, getting a very clear picture about the self, whether the person is just dancing according to the tune of the thoughts or whether he is experiencing the feel side. So, those things he often uh, tells us in these Zoom discussions. So, this is a valuable opportunity for the friends who are speaking Sinhala, of course, can join these Zoom discussions. Sri Lankan time, there's one at 5 o'clock and 5 a.m., and the other one at 7 p.m. Sri Lankan time. This is in addition to so many uh, other Zoom discussions which are spanned throughout the day. Each of them have specific purpose. There's one specific one for sutra, where R.N. Mahasi is explaining from Tripitaka, that is the sutra book, each and every sutras, which are actually the original teachings of Lord Buddha. And he's explaining the meaning of each and every sutra. And lots of monks and nuns are also joining to these discussions. And there are separate Zooms for children. There's a Tamil Zoom discussion, and there are certain other Zooms to discuss the practical side of this practical experience, how to plan out this different programs in different centers. So there are so many Zooms throughout the day, at least 8 of them. And this is in addition to this English Buddothpado PeoTV, which is running as a channel from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. daily basis. And the two specific Zoom discussions that I mentioned, Aryan Mahasi makes sure that he's participating. So directly you can talk to him and get your doubts cleared. For our English speaking friends, you are welcome to join at 3 o'clock Sri Lankan time, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. every day. We are trying to explain in whatever the capacity, but if there is any doubt, we can always invite Aryan Mahase to come to our discussion time, or we can separately ask him and then uh, give you the relevant answer. So, listening to more and more sermons makes it clear actually, just listening to one or two is not going to be effective, because this is not something that we have been listening all this time. This is something different, but you can see that what is taught is very clearly getting connected to day life activities. You can see how these principles are applied to everyday work. Not only that, even continued listening to these Dhamma, Buddhothpada, teachings itself has its kind of miracles. Sometimes you might wonder, what has happened to me? How did this change occur? Sometimes it's a bit surprising. How did it happen? How did this change occur within myself? I used to fight or argue for these facts all the time with them. I didn't agree with these changes. I didn't want them. And now what is happening? The interest and that power, that current I had to retort or argue is no more coming up. So these are changes that many of our listeners experience. So it's a beautiful Dhamma actually. More you listen, you will see that the changes are occurring within your system, which is so beautiful, which is so uh, satisfying. And the the things that you experience is not something that you are thinking. You can't think and take up these experiences. It happens automatically. So finally, what happens is that current that was burning you, the fire that was burning you, little by little will come down. The power that was generated by the 5 solar panels will be less and less. Just a basic current will be created. That's all. The basic current means that sensor function, because wherever there is a sensor function, there is a basic current created. That you can't change until this physical body is functioning. That current will continue to form. But the current will not be burning the system like it used to be earlier. So the life becomes quite comfortable. That is what many of our listeners are saying, which is so beautiful. Dhamma is so beautiful. And also, Aran Maharshi says that do not try to give this Dhamma by force. Now, a person might try to give this Dhamma to the family members because he or she is experiencing the beauty of it and wants to give it to some friends, maybe neighbors, or the family members. And some of them say that I feel very sad because they are not taking up that Dhamma. So, as Lord Buddha said sometime, that time, he said, the person should be ready to take Dhamma. Then only you can give the Dhamma. So, even if you have the desire to teach these facts to your spouse or maybe children or your friends who are following some other monks like mad, if you want to give this Dhamma, wait for the opportunity, because that other system should be ready to take it up. Even Lord Buddha's time, there were people who were living very close to Jethavanarame, who used to come and visit our Lord Buddha very often. He tried to give some Dhamma to some of them, and for certain people, he didn't try at all. We know that there was a butcher who was living fairly close to Jethavanarama temple. He was slaughtering pigs. He was almost in the vicinity of the Jethavanarama temple. One might ask, why didn't Lord Buddha try to correct him? It's very obvious, isn't it? If the other system is still not ready to take it up, there's no point of trying to pressurize. So that person never he never came to the temple to meet Lord Buddha. And Lord Buddha never tried to go to his place and do some Dhamma preachings, because he knew that he is not ready to take that. And in the same way, we know that a king called Kosol, his name is Kosol, King Kosol. He used to come to the temple almost every day. He will listen to some Dhamma and also go back, but he never could take it up. And the one of the metaphors, beautiful metaphors given by Lord Buddha was that it's like pouring water on top of a rock. It will never absorb. It will just flow away from it. But if you pour some water to the soil, it will absorb there. So the soil should be the person who is going to receive Dhamma. And a person who is not prepared to receive Dhamma is something like a rock. So there's no point of trying to pour water onto the rock. And if the rock becomes soil at one point after breaking up into tiny pieces, then that may be the instance where he is ready to take Dhamma. So even now what R.N. Vahanse says is that whoever, I mean, if you want to give Dhamma to a particular person, see whether the situation is desirable. If he seems to be ready, you can give the Dhamma, you can try to explain it briefly, and then always direct him to some of these Zoom discussions. There are lots of books written from R.N. Vahanse's preachings, English and Sinhalese both. So maybe you can direct them to get some of those books. There are small radios where about 300 Deshana from R.N. Vahanse has been in a chip in that radio. So you can listen, especially it is useful for the people uh, who do not have the Wi-Fi facility or who do not have a smartphone. So, and also another thing that R.N. Mahansi explained was that if a person is doing various offerings in the routine way that most of us were doing, don't try to block it. Don't say no. Let them continue, because if that makes him happy, let them continue that. But in a small way, try to give this Dhamma in small doses. So, because by force you can't give this Dhamma. Dhamma should not be something that gives pressure to a person. Dhamma will always bring some relaxation and some calmness to the system. So, whatever they are doing, they can continue. But the understanding this uh, more important, and this darshana is something that you can make an attempt to do it in a very gradual manner. Uh, so just think about the facts that we have been discussing. There is no person here. This is a no self Dhamma. In all the other religions, there is a self who is trying to be good, who is trying to be uh, trying to avoid the bad things. But the self is there. But in Buddhism, Buddhist philosophy, what we try to understand is that the main thing is that there is no self here. There is no self, but the things are happening according to a system. Even feeling that anger or happiness or sadness or whatever, that is also part of the system. The system is moving forward. The system is moving forward and the things are happening at this moment in this instance. But there is no responsible person called myself in this one. So there's nothing to feel guilty about getting angry. people who are listening to this Dhamma sometimes, they are very upset when they get angry. Oh, why can't I stop this? Why can't I stop having this craving? So all these are guilty feelings. Guilty feelings occur because there's an ownership to this mechanism. But if you see that current formation is also a part of that system, that's all you have to understand. More you understand how this system is functioning, that current which is created as a part of the system is the one which is getting switched off little by little. So I think I will conclude this sermon from now. Hope you could get some knowledge or a drop of, it's like a drop of water from the ocean. And pardon me if there were any difficulties with my language capacity. And if you gathered some information, I think that is the most important thing for me. I will conclude here. I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect, Buddha, Dhamma, and Sangha. I worship at Aryan Mahase's feet with the greatest respect, Aryan Mahase, Theruvan Saranai. And may all our friends who are listening be blessed by Triple Gem. And may our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Theruvan Saranai.
Thank you very much. Theruvan Saranai.
Peruvan Saranai Aryan Wahanse, please accept my humble worship. Peruvan Saranai everyone. Today we are planning to continue our discussion on dependent and origination. Before that, if we ask why people suffer due to not knowing the reality of their existence. If we look at the sufferings, people suffer in their thoughts and lost in the cycle of samsara, that is the cycle of birth and death, not knowing the absolute truth. The Buddha said once, "One thing only do I teach, suffering and its end to reach." So only one thing Buddha has told the world, that is suffering and the way to end it. You keep on suffering because you have not received the true message of Dhamma. Through this Zoom, we are ready to reveal the truth to the world. The message received through our noble friend who experienced the end of suffering through his own experimental experience. It is the story of how you get rid of your old sorrows. The absolute truth to end the sufferings was hidden under the dance of time. Now, of course, the rays of wisdom are blowing in all directions. Now, let me ask, what is Dhamma? The Dhamma is about understanding true nature of things. The Dhamma is understanding the 12 links of Paticcasamuppada. Dhamma Titiñāna is the knowledge of Paticcasamuppada. All Dhamma are impermanent, compounded, arising owing to a cause, perishable and ceasing. That is Dhamma. So, to understand what is Dhamma, you need to understand origination of Dhamma. Once you understand Paticcasamuppada, you will realize what is Dhamma about. So understanding Dhamma means it is an insight into the true nature of our existence. The understanding brings liberation, the release of the mind from all bonds and fetters and issues in the cessation of dukkha or suffering. It is very correct to say the Dhamma is understanding the 12 link of Paticcasamuppada. Paticcasamuppada, translated into English as dependent origination. In other words, depends on causes and condition, which is the Dhamma of cause and effect. So, if we want to understand Dhamma, we should have a deep understanding of Paticcasamuppada, dependent origination. Buddha revealed one treasure to the world. That one treasure is Paticcasamuppada. Understanding the Paticcasamuppada is important because one who sees Paticcasamuppada sees the Dhamma. One who sees the Dhamma sees Paticcasamuppada. Further, Tathagata stated that the person who does not know the dependent origination is not a real Shramana or Bhikkhu, or will not arrive at the supermundane path in the same life. So, that statement of Lord Buddha provides indication that why we need to understand Paticcasamuppada. Let's look at Upatissa's question. I think you know Upatissa, who later became known as Arahattera Sariputta. Upatissa questioned Arahattera Attaji. Upatissa's question was, what is your teacher's doctrine? The answer was, Ye Dhamma Hetu Pabhava Te Sang Hetun Tathagato Aha Te Sanchayo Nirodho Evangvadi Mahasamano. The meaning is, whatever from a cause proceeds, the Tathagata has explained the cause. Its cessation too, he has explained. This is the teaching of the Supreme Sage. Therefore, with no doubt, we can clearly understand Buddha has revealed to the world the Dhamma of cause and effect, Hetupala. The next point, I want to draw your attention on the depth of Paticcasamuppada. Actually, the doctrine of Paticcasamuppada is very deep. I'll draw your attention to a conversation between Lord Buddha and Ananda Thero shows how deep the doctrine of Paticcasamuppada is. One day, Ananda Thero arrived at the Tathagata and said, Bhante, the blessed one. This dependent origination is very deep. It appears to be very deep. Bhante, it is a miracle. I see it as a Dhamma that is not deep. Then the Tathagata uttered, Mahevangananda avacha, Mahevangananda avacha. Ananda, do not say so. Ananda, do not say so. Ananda, this dependent origination is deep. Appears to be something deep. Being not having realized this Dhamma, go from confusion to confusion, unable to overcome woeful states and samsara. Here the confusion means people lost in samsara, that is the cycle of birth and death, due to not understanding Paticca Samuppada. Now I think we can understand that Tathagata himself has shown us how deep the doctrine of Paticca Samuppada is. Now, let's take a brief look into Anuloma and Patiloma Paticca Samuppada. After enlightenment, Buddha contemplated kind of deep thinking over the dependent arising as to how things arise. We call Anuloma Paticca Samuppada. Basically, Anuloma Paticca Samuppada shows how things arise, or we can say how yourself arise. We can see a kind of relationship here. It is like when this is, that comes to be. With the rising of this, that arises. This is the rising of the whole mass of suffering. So that is the kind of relationship we see in Anuloma Paticca Samuppada. Then after enlightenment, Buddha contemplated over the dependent arising as to how things ceases. That is Patiloma Paticca Samuppada. The relationship we can see there is kind of like when this is not, that does not come to be. With the cessation of this, that ceases. This is the cessation of the whole mass of suffering. So if we sum up, the kind of relationship we can see in Paticca Samuppada is, when this is, that is. This arising, that arises. When this is not, that is not. This ceasing, that ceases. Because of A arises B, because of B arises C. When there is no A, there is no B or C. Imasmin sati idang hoti, imasmin asati idang nahoti. Now, let's first look at Paticca Samuppada in order of arising. Paticca Samuppada in order of arising means attachment to something leading to the generation of the corresponding bhava. In other words, Paticca Samuppada in order of arising means appearance of suffering and how suffering is conditioned. Appearance of suffering is, we know, that is the first noble truth, dukkha satya. Then how suffering is conditioned means the second noble truth, that is dukkha samudaya satya. Therefore, we can say Paticca Samuppada in order of arising means appearance of suffering, that is the first noble truth, dukkha satya, and how suffering is conditioned is the second noble truth, the dukkha samudaya satya. Now, same way, let's look at the meaning of Paticca Samuppada in order of ceasing. Paticca Samuppada in order of ceasing means cessation of suffering and how it ceases. Therefore, we can say the Paticca Samuppada in order of ceasing means cessation of suffering. That is Dukkha Nirodha Satya, the third noble truth. And how it ceases. That is Dukkha Nirodha Gamini Patipada, the fourth noble truth. In overall, we can say Paticca Samuppada explains true nature of our existence and sufferings. So, as we discussed earlier, Buddha's path is the path of understanding. Rather, it is an insight into the true nature of our existence. Now I will read out Anuloma Paticca Samuppada. Avijja Paccaya Sankhara, Sankhara Paccaya Vijnanam, Vijnana Paccaya Namarupam, Namarupa Paccaya Salayatanam, Salayatana Paccaya Passo, Passa Paccaya Vedana, Vedana Paccaya Tanha, Tanha Paccaya Upadanam, Upadana Paccaya Bhau, Bhava Paccaya Jati, Jati Paccaya Jara Maranam Soka Parideva Dukkha Domana Supayasa Sambhavanti. Evametassa kevalassa dukkakandassa samudayo hoti. Meaning, formation sankhara arises due to the cause called ignorance, avijja. Consciousness, vijnana, arises due to the mental formations, sankhara. Names and forms, namarupa, arises due to consciousness, vijnana. 6 bases, salayatana, arises due to names and forms, namarupa. Contact, fasa, arises due to 6 bases, salayatana. Feeling, vedana, arises due to contact, fasa. Craving, tanha, arises due to feeling, vedana. Clinging, upadana, arises due to craving, tanha. Becoming, bhava, arises due to clinging, upadana. Birth, jati, arises due to becoming, bhava. Decay, jara, death, marana, sorrow, soka, lamentation, parideva, pain, dukkha, grief, domanassa, despair, upayasa, arises due to birth. This is the rising of the entire aggregate of suffering. It is like this. As the smoke rises due to the fire, the fruit rises due to the tree. The thing Dhamma, which caused the rising of something which was not present earlier, is called dependent origination. Now I think it is the right time to discuss 12 terms of dependent origination. So we'll start one by one. Let's start with the first one, ignorant, that is avijja. What is avijja? Ignorant. What is ignorant? Tattva katama avijja. Dukkhe ajnana. Dukkha samudaya ajnana. Dukkha nirodhaya ajnana. Dukkha nirodha gaminiya patipadaya ajnana. Ayang uchyati avijja. This shows ignorance means not knowing suffering, not knowing the origin of suffering, not knowing the cessation of suffering, not knowing the way leading to the cessation of suffering. This is called ignorance. Actually, ignorance means not knowing or understanding true nature of our existence. Ignorance is like darkness due to its nature of covering the truth. It is like a colored glass due to its nature of distorting facts. The person who looks at the world through a blue glass sees everything as blue. Similarly, the person who looks at or thinks about his 5 aggregates, Panchaskandha, Rupa Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana, and the world outside with an ignorant mind will see them not as they are, but in another form according to the film of ignorance. So, as per the Buddha's teaching, suffering cannot be separated from the 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha. The 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha, Rupa Vedana Sanya Sankara Vijnana, and the suffering, dukkha, are the same. What is suffering? Buddha asked, and also Buddha answered. Buddha has well explained. It should be said that it is the 5 aggregates of clinging. Pancha Upadanaskandha is the suffering. So Buddha has told that to the world. Therefore, reason for the suffering is the 5 aggregates of clinging. That is Pancha Upadanaskandha. If we understand the 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadanaskandha, we'll able to relieve from the suffering. The 5 aggregate means nothing else but your mental process. You see books, chairs, trees outside. Now think, for you to see them, there are series of mental activities taking place without your knowledge. So now I am going to explain that process. Right. The 5 aggregates of clinging are Rupa, form, Vedana, feeling, Sanya, perception, Sankara, mental activity, Vijnana, consciousness. When you say aggregate of feeling, that is Vedana Skandha. When you say aggregate of perception, that is Sanya Skandha. When you say aggregate of mental activity, or we call volitional formations, that is Sankara Skandha. When you say aggregate of consciousness, that is Vijnana Skandha. When you say aggregate of form, that is Rupa Skandha. So, this Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana is taken as Nama, that is names. Remember, all outside experience first felt in our system as a Nama part, or we can say name part. So let's look at one by one. First, we look at Vedana Skandha. What is aggregate of feeling? Vedana Skandha. This is the mental force to facilitate the identification of any contact at sensor level. Sensor cannot identify objects. So Vedana is a facilitator in the identification process. It's a facilitator only. So Vedana perform very important mental activity role in the whole process. Buddha compared this feeling or Vedana to a bubble. Based on the Vedana Skandha or feeling, the next part of the mental activity process, that is the Sanya Skandha activate. Actually, Vedana and Sanya arises together. Sanya is a reflection of Vedana. Sanya Skandha we call perception in English. Based on the feeling, that is Vedana Skandha, Sanya Skandha or this perception form sense impression or cognitive ideas. Buddha compares this perception to a mirage. Now, in this exercise, telepathy mechanism will facilitate matching of the vibration occurred at sensor level to past vibration, kind of a similar experience. So, Sanya Skandha perception also perform very important mental activity role in the whole process. Right. We discussed about Vedana Skandha and Sanya Skandha, so you will understand later much more. So now we'll start with the Sankara Skandha. The Sankara Skandha are all the other mental activities other than Vedana Skandha and Sanya Skandha. Sankara Skandha is the speed of mental activity which causes the illusion. So we can say Sankara Skandha is the mental activity which facilitates the whole process of generating the illusion, which is not real. But due to the speed of occurrence function of Sankara Skandha, the form or illusion is created. So if I ask why this form is not real, because it appears as real due to the frequencies of vibration. This is not done by anyone. Complete natural process. Buddha compared mental formation to a plantain trunk without a heartwood, that is a banana trunk. So we discuss about Sankara Skandha. Now we will look at Rupa Skandha. So what is Rupa Skandha then? We already know all outside experience first felt in our system as a nama part. We can say name part. And then the form or the illusion is created. Due to our ignorance, this created form is taken as real or taken as outside, which is called Rupa. Rupa is a mental form, and it is the belief that outside exists. Buddha compared Rupa Skandha to a lump of form. So you need to understand Nama comes first. Rupa or form is secondary to that. That is why Nama Rupa and not Rupa Nama. So Nama Rupa are correlated. So they need each other to form the illusion. But remember, that is the place where two extremes of I-ness and outside is created. This is the place where you create duality. This duality brings energy or power to your system. Okay, so let's see what is Vijnana Skandha then. So what is aggregate of consciousness? Vijnana Skandha. Right, this is the last one under the 5 aggregate. Vijnana Skandha is the cognitive consciousness of the things. Arising of mental consciousness means the identification of table, chairs, trees, etc. Buddha compared Vijnana Skandha to an illusion. So, due to the ignorance, we take the illusion as real outside and seeing the mental consciousness or arising of Vijnana as inside or self, ego, I-ness present. The two extremes created. Your level of suffering will be higher if something happened to those objects. This means within the two opposite ends, plus and minus, power get created. Yo bante vijitvana majje manta nalipati refers to this process. If you carefully see, what is this burning? What is this current inside you? Actually, your ego or self is equal to this current. These two ends exist only in the mundane plane. The liberation from this refers to the Arya or super mundane plane. Right. We have discussed all the 5 elements of the 5 aggregates of clinging, right? So this is the mental process, natural process, which create the illusion for you. Then only you can recognize table, chairs, and trees. So this arising of Pancha Upadana Skandha is referred to in the Dhamma as dukkha. Sankitena Pancha Upadana Skandha dukkha. In short, Pancha Upadana Skandha itself is dukkha. Now let me link the same Pancha Upadana Skandha with the Anatma doctrine. As per the Anatma doctrine, these 5 clings aggregate, Pancha Upadana Skandha, cannot be taken as a self. Why? Because they are resulting from causes and conditions. And if those causes and conditions are not there, then there would not have a self existing. So Buddha has clearly mentioned these 5 aggregates are anicca, dukkha, anatma. So I'll read out Buddha's statement. Once Lord Buddha mentioned the 5 aggregates are impermanent, that is anicca. Whatever is impermanent, that is dukkha, unsatisfactory. That is without self, anatma. That is not mine, that I am not, that is not myself. So as Buddha mentioned, rupa, feeling, perception, mental formation, and consciousness are impermanent. So now I think we have come to the end. The time is actually limited. So I will actually, whatever the word I spoke here is really, I was able to speak because of the Aryan Vahanse. Because Aryan Vahanse explained me all this during the last 1.5 years. So actually Aryan Vahanse will take 1 more minute to see whether we can receive any comments to this from our Aryan Vahanse. Teruvan Saranai Aryan Vahanse.
Teruvan Saranai.
Aryan Vahanse, I can continue if there is, do you want to add anything up to so far, Aryan Vahanse?
So that's the problem is there.
Yeah.
That one is how is mind is created. That is the dependent origination.
Yes.
But other things are there's other topics that
Yes.
5 aggregates
Yeah.
and there's 4 noble truths. Also,
Yeah.
there's other headline.
Yeah.
So the mind is creating is the dependent origination.
Yes.
But you're explaining that
Yeah.
other side. It is
Yeah.
not the today's head that's explaining,
Yeah.
because we want to first know how is this mind creating. There's a
Yeah.
dependent origination, only the mind creating is.
Yeah. Okay,
But
Arana.
that is a theory points. But
Yeah.
we want practical side.
Okay, Arana. I'll do that.
Yeah, how is mind creating? That is the dependent
Yeah.
origination. So
Yes.
that's the
Okay.
explanation is Buddha's. It's okay. I think you can.
I will continue,
So
Arana.
other thing is Buddha's words are the Buddha's words,
Yeah.
but everything is not the Buddha's words.
Yeah.
Sometimes I explain my experience, so
Yeah.
it is the we won't correct it, because
Yeah.
Buddha's words are everybody knows. There's the Tripitakas are there, and the
Yeah.
many books are there. So we can't tell them my experience. If I can tell my experience is my experience, but
Yeah.
I can't tell that is the Buddha said that.
Yeah.
So it's want to be corrected. It's okay. You can continue. It's okay.
Therwan Saranai Aryan Mahansa. Actually, our Aryan Mahansa is sharing to the world his own experimental experience, but all that experience is well in line with the Tripitaka and Buddha's wording. So let me come to the topic back. So, right. So as Buddha mentioned, Buddha and as our Aryan Mahansa taught to us, Rupa, feeling, perception, mental formation, consciousness are impermanent. So if there is any cause and condition for rising of these aggregates, they too are impermanent. So that we have to understand. Now, let me link this same to Sakkaya Ditthi. So, what is Sakkaya Ditthi? Sakkaya Ditthi means the view that there is a self existing behind or within these five aggregates, that is Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vijnana. So, elimination of Sakkaya Ditthi is necessary to attain the stream entry Sotapatti. Now I will come to the practical side of this as instructed by Aryan Mahanse. So you will understand the frequency of vibration does all this. So speed of occurrence of the mental activity is the skandha. It appear, it disappear, so nobody doing it. So as per the message we received from our noble friend Aryan Mahanse, so ignorance means not knowing the pure truth. So because of the ignorance, we continue to believe that we exist and we experience the outside world as real. So it is always when we fail to see the true nature of things that our view becomes clouded. We fail to see mirages, illusions, and deception. The delusion of mind mistakes the unreal for real, result in confusion, conflict, disharmony, and perpetual sorrow. So when a man is caught up in this illusion, he perceives things incorrectly. He perceives permanence in the impermanent, pleasure in pain, self in what is not self. So he deluded by his own senses. Well, now if I ask you a question, do you know that what you experience or what you feel is due to a natural process? It is a scientific process which is not in control anyone. Your experience, what you feel is not in control of yourself. Actually, if you understand, you continue to suffer in your thoughts. If I ask you, can you control your thoughts? Actually, you are not able to control your thoughts. Therefore, you will realize that you continue to suffer for a thought which is not in control of yourselves. So, thought appear and disappear. Now, if I give you an example, if a firebrand is rotated rapidly while standing in the dark, it will appear as a ring of fire. Anyone can understand that there is no ring of fire in reality, though it appears so. Due to the speed of the firebrand, it appears as a ring or a circle. So that is what is happening in our thoughts as well. So pure truth will guide you to see the reality behind the mechanism of formation of your thoughts. So that was just now explained by Aryan Vahanse. That is the important message we need to communicate to the world. Because this pure truth, the Aryan Vahanse's experimental experience will guide you to see the reality behind the mechanism of formation of your thought. And understanding the reality of your life, your existence. When you analyze this more closely, you will realize you are trapped inside your senses. If you rightly look at it, you are trapped inside a cage called ego. One who understands the reality will improve its wisdom and will gradually reduce his self or ego. Therefore, it is very important to understand true nature of our existence. As long as you are ignorant about the pure truth, you will be born in each and every thought. Self is present, our ego is present, all the problems started. This means as long as we are ignorant about the pure truth, we'll always be in suffering. So, right understanding or insight remove illusions and help the man to cognize the real nature of their underlying all appearances. So, when we discuss True Dhamma section, we'll explain you the scientific process which was taught by our Aryan Vahanse behind the formation of your thoughts and your existence. So as we listen to our noble friend Aryan Vahanse, our ignorance will reduce once we understand the message of true Dhamma. That is called Satya Jnana. So true knowledge of the Buddhist doctrine must be realized by ourselves. So Dhamma Chakkappavatthana Sutta, first sermon, clearly address Satya Jnana, Krutya Jnana and Krutak Jnana. So Satya Jnana part must be understood fully to eradicate the ignorance. So we'll tell you that on a different day. Most of your problems will be solved along with this knowledge. So with the right message from noble friend, your Sakkaya Ditti, this notion of self or ego will be removed. And one develop wisdom. That we call Yathabhuta Jnana, which is called insight of seeing reality. So wisdom is what? Wisdom is the one's experience that he is automatically free from thoughts and objects without any mental force. Please understand there is a difference between knowledge and wisdom. So wisdom you gain is something beyond thoughts. Wisdom will guide you towards attaining unshakable deliverance of mind, that is akuppa ceto vimukti, as explained by our Aryan Vahanse. So we'll discuss about Satya Jnana part later because there is another specific date to discuss as per our schedule. So now we'll come back to this Paticcasamuppada because I'm trying to explain the 12 elements in Paticcasamuppada one by one. So let me finish that first. So how to overcome ignorance? Because we have been discussing about ignorance. Now let's see how to overcome ignorance. Now, to overcome ignorance, 4 things is important. Number 1, association of noble person, that is Sappurisa Sevane. Number 2, listening to true Dhamma, Saddhamma Shravane. Number 3, wise attention, that is Yoniso manasikara. Number 4, correct Dhamma practice Dhammanu Dhamma Patipada. That will reduce your ignorance. Now, if I ask you why association of noble person is mentioned first in order by Lord Buddha, the reason is this element of true Dhamma or Satya Jnana must be received from someone with experimental experience. Because that Kalyana Mitriya or noble friend only can give the right message and also is the only person who can, guide you until you reach the right path and realizing Nibbana. So I hope you understand why it is important. So I think you have to associate our Aryan Vahanse and take continuous guidance to clarify this Satya Jnana part. If you are interested to get rid of your sufferings, so you definitely take that approach. So okay, so if now we discuss about Vijja, so what is Avijja? So දුක්ඛේ ඥානං දුක්ඛ සමුදය ඥානං දුක්ඛ නිරෝධේ ඥානං දුක්ඛ නිරෝධගාමිනී පටිපදා ඥානං අයං උච්චති භික්ඛවේ විජ්ජා. So I hope you can understand. So we have to, once we learn what is suffering, so basically we'll able to see, all these problems arises due to mind. So once we understand how the mind is created, definitely we'll able to have Vijja. Right, now let me come to the second principle in the doctrine of dependent origination. That is volitional formations, what do you call Sankara. So Avijja Pachaya Sankara. Avijja Pachaya Sankara. That meaning dependent on ignorance, arise producing Sankara or volitional formation. So dependent on ignorance, arise producing Sankara or volitional formation. So tatta katame avijja pachaya sankara, puññāvi sankaro, apuññāvi sankaro, ānenjāvi sankaro, kaya sankaro, vachi sankaro, chitta sankaro. So there are several kinds of sankara, that is volitional formations. The first one is puññāvi sankaro, that is meritorious volitional formation. Then apuññāvi sankaro, non-meritorious volitional formation. Ānenjāvi sankaro, imperturbable volitional formations. Then kaya sankara, that is the bodily volitional formation. So these are the mental formations arising from many bodily activities. So then vachi sankara, the verbal volitional formation. These are the mental formation arising from when using words. And then chitta sankara, the mental volitional formation. These are the mental volitional formation arising other than kaya or vachi sankara. So I hope you now understand the types of volitional formation. Now coming back to our dependent origination, avijja pachaya sankara, meaning due to our ignorance, we create thoughts. From that point on, we being to feel jealousy, revenge, attachment, aversion. All these are sankara. Sankara can be lobha, dvesha, moha, greed, hatred, delusion. So Buddha stated that radiant is the mind at the birth. It is soiled only by defilement. So our Aryan Vahanse also explained to us this concept very well. So once, when you are in birth, your mind is very radiant, but later it is soiled by defilements. So remember, these all sankara are impermanent. Sabbe sankara anicca. Just like the two fireballs on a stick, once rotate, that create the fire circle, which is an illusion. That is not real, only illusions. So, as explained to us by Aryan Vahansa, at every moment, a stimulus, a thought comes to our mind. It immediately disappears. So everything that happens only at this moment. I think that is in line with the Buddha's wording also. Autta sambhutang uttanam bhavisati. So as explained by Aryan Vahanse, this means whatever experience you have at this moment never come from past. And the experience will never last either. It would completely be destroyed in the same moment. Nothing will remain. So you have to understand the nature of your mind. So I'll take one wording from Dhammapada. I think all of you are familiar with that. Mano pubbangama dhamma, mano setta manomaya. What is the meaning of that? Mind proceeds things. Mind dominates them. Mind creates them. So we have to understand the world is led by mind or thought. Okay, so it is quite clear that our existence is the mind or consciousness. Therefore, free from mind is the way to free from suffering. Right. Now let me talk about the third principle in Paticamuppada, that is the consciousness or viññāna. Sankara paccaya viññāna, meaning dependent on sankara arises consciousness. So what is sankara paccaya viññāna? Tatta kataman sankara paccaya viññāna, chakku viññāna, sota viññāna, grana viññāna, jivha viññāna, kaya viññāna, mano viññāna, idang uchchati sankara paccaya viññāna. So what is consciousness? The six consciousness of eye consciousness, ear consciousness, nose consciousness, tongue consciousness, body consciousness, and mind consciousness. Right? So this, if you look to the Vibhanga Pali, you will see eye conscious means chakku viññāna, ear consciousness sota viññāna, nose consciousness grana viññāna, tongue consciousness jivha viññāna, body consciousness kaya viññāna, mind consciousness mano viññāna. So those are the six types of consciousness caused by formations, sankara. So all these consciousness arising due to the condition. So they ceases when the conditions not present. So as explained by Aryan Vahanse, the mind consciousness, thought or viññāna is formed by the stimuli coming from the five senses. The feeling of being alive is your mind consciousness, a thought. So later you will understand that there is nothing as thought either. A thought arises and disappears immediately. There are five sensitivities which help the rise of consciousness. So they are ear sensitivity, that is the chakku prasada. Number two, eye sensitivity, chakku prasada. Then ear sensitivity, sota prasada. Nose sensitivity, grana prasada. Tongue sensitivity, jivha prasada. And body sensitivity, kaya prasada. For example, the sensitivity in the eye, chakku prasada, helps the consciousness to arise, which is called chakku Vijnana. So the things that we cognize through consciousness are called object. Object means arammana, aramunu. So, as per our Aryan Vahanse, at a blink of an eye, billions of consciousness would have started and fallen away. So each unit of consciousness consists rising and cessation, uppada and bhanga. So that is so then what is the mind? So there is nothing called mind. Mind means chitta, chaitasika. So arising of the mind consciousness means it is the state of mind. There is nothing called mind. Arising of the mind conscious means the mind. So we need to understand. So formation of consciousness arises only when conditions present, which is not done by anybody. It is a natural process, right? For example, there cannot be any I-ness in I consciousness. For example, you will not able to control I consciousness, chakku vijnane happening. So now you understand that arising of consciousness occur when the conditions arise. It is a natural process. You can't control the arising of consciousness. Therefore, considering as I see or I hear is due to your ignorance of not understanding the cause and effect principle shown in Paticcasamuppada. Actually, as explained by Aryan Vahanse to us, your sensor will not identify the object. So, chakku vijnana is a state of feeling or a spark. So, continuous spark, which is a natural process, will cause formation of form of color or light. Kind of a image or photo. Light is created in the prasada. So, prasada means the birth of prasada means the creation of the light and the rising of the chakku vijnana there itself. So, we call vision. But remember, your eye consciousness has a awareness only. It does not know what the object is. So, mind consciousness, on the other hand, is a different stage in which these colors and shapes are identified as real objects. So, you will recognize chairs, then tables at the mind consciousness level. So, mind consciousness result will be based on data that were introduced us when we were very small. And Aryan Vahanse explained to us this identification process happens in a telepathy mechanism, right? So anyway, we will tell you about that on a separate day under Satya Jnana part. Actually, it is really worth for you to listen that science which is, explained to the world by Aryan Vahanse. So it is very worth listening to it if you need to end the suffering and if you need to enjoy a happy life. Right, coming back to our topic. So let's take another example. For example, ear. So when a sound wave strike the ear, awareness of hearing created in the sensor, in the ear consciousness. But it does not know what the sound is. So I hope you can understand the sensor, how the sensor works. Right. So we have been now discussing about the consciousness vijnana. So vijnanang anidassanang anantang sabbato pabang. This means that thought ceases to materialize at that moment for the one who realized the wisdom. One who realized the truth of mind, consciousness, there is no outside and there is no self or inside. You come out of the illusion. You know there is no way to experience the outside world. Chakku Viññānaya cannot recognize object. So what you can feel is the illusion that is your mind consciousness. So that illusion will be different from person to person, even for a same object. For example, when I say ice cream, one would get an illusion of a chocolate ice cream. Another would get an illusion of a vanilla ice cream. So for the same object, illusion would be different. So what you experience is what you created in your mind, whether you like it or not. So, in the Rohitassa Sutta, the Buddha told this very beautiful quote. So, in this one fathom long body alone, with its perception and thoughts, do I proclaim the world, the origin of the world, the cessation of the world, and path leading to the cessation of the world. So that means what? What is world? World is your mind. So your world is created in the mind consciousness. So if you can free from mind, you free from the world, right? So, so in my explanation, I use like Aryan Vahansi actually told us that telepathy mechanism. So mind consciousness result will be based on data that were introduced to us when we were very small. But Aryan Vahansi clearly told us there is nothing called data or memory. So there is no thing. You will not find things in this world. So it is only all are vibration. So you have to understand that. Anyway, we'll explain all that once we discuss Satyajnana part. Right. So I think it is enough about the Viññānaya. Now let's discuss the fourth principle of Paticcasamuppada, that is names and forms, that is Nama Rupa. Right. We'll start Nama Rupa section. So what is Nama? Nama means the feeling, perception, mental activity and consciousness. They are called Nama. So as we discussed on the previous section, thought means that is the illusion of the mind or Viññāna Mayava we called Chitta. You actually live in thoughts. Now you understand thoughts actually does not exist, Upada and Vanga. So that is there. So what is Viññāna Paccaya Nama Rupa? So Tatta Katamang Viññāna Paccaya Nama Rupa, Atti Namang Atti Rupang, Tatta Katamang Namang, Vedana Skando, Sanya Skando, Sankara Skando, Idang Uchati Nama. So the three aggregates, the aggregate of feeling, that is Vedana Skanda, aggregate of perception, Sanya Skanda, and aggregate of formation, Sankara Skanda, are the name part. We call Nama. Right. So when you say Viññāna Paccaya Nama Rupang, meaning depend on consciousness arises names and forms. So Nama, as we discussed, three mental factors. So feeling or sensation means Vedana. All these are actually Chaitasika part. Feeling, perception, mental formation are Chaitasika part. So feeling or sensation means Vedana. Perception is Sanya. Then mental formation means Sankara. So these three mental factors we can identify as Nama. So, so words, now remember the words are certainly important, but as that Aryan Vahansi also try to highlight that, but More important is what you understand, what is going inside you, how these mental formation occur, and how you trapped into this mental formation. So we learn about Vijnana, which is a illusion. You need to understand that this illusion is made by coming together of Nama and Rupa. So Aryan Vahanse gave this example to us. For example, when we hear the word pineapple, that is Nama formation, right? Nama, pineapple. Then image of pineapple come to our mind. That is Rupa. So we'll elaborate that more. So Nama means what? Nama means thought, a belief of an insight, right? Insight. Then Rupa means what? Image or a form, but belief that the outside exists. So coming together is a thought. So this is the explanation of Aryan Vahanse on this. So it is important to note, even with the Buddha's teaching, suffering cannot be separated from the 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadana Skandha. So 5 aggregates of clinging, Pancha Upadana Skandha, and the suffering dukkha are the same, right? Therefore, we have to understand, I think we discussed about this Pancha Upadana Skandha, that is the mental process which derives the illusion. So if we understand that, that means we understand how the thoughts are formed, how these illusions are created in our mind. Right. Now, I will come back to the important part. Let me ask you a question. Can you experience the outside world? Always what you experience is your mind consciousness. That mind consciousness or illusion is the one created by your system automatically, which is different from person to person, irrespective of the fact that everyone experiences the same world. So, who creates this illusion? That is your system output. So you need to experience that names and forms generated from your system, whether you like it or not. So this is very important point you need to understand. If you think that the created chocolate ice cream as your thinking, or it is as your thought, that is your mistake. That is your ignorance. If you analyze this closely, this Nama Rupa, names and forms, created naturally. It is not done by anyone else. It is not done by you. It is out of control of yourself. So you cannot control Nama Rupa or names and forms happening. If you think it is yours, then that is your ignorance. That is the point, as well explained by our Aryan Vahanse. You have created an inside and outside. You have created the duality. You have created two ends. But truly, these two sides doesn't exist. There is nothing as Ajata inside or Bahidda outside. I hope you understand. One side is that we believe we are here, that is I-ness, and we believe that the outside world exists. The two sides creates duality. The duality will generate current or power in your system. So which will cause the created objects or illusion in your system as real. So due to this, you will be more attached towards them. I think we have to end the session. Time has come to end. So I will ask Aryan Vahanse to add any comment on this. Avasarai Aryan Vahanse. Please accept my humble worship, Aryan Vahanse.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Vahanse.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. That's I think it's a theory part is going
Yeah.
today.
Yes,
Not a
Saravanas.
practical side. It is not a practical side.
Yeah.
Practical side is a vibration here.
Yeah.
Everything is a vibration. It's a creation is a vibration creation. It's not a like that. That's a what we are looking the our syllabus. Our syllabus is not a practical. We can read the syllabus and we can talk the syllabus, but it is not a practical. Practical happen. You can feel it. What happened here? What is the illusion? Illusion is our soul. That's our life feel. That's an illusion. Everything is an illusion. That's a dependent origination. Everything. Sankara is a vibration. Speedily, we are talking about the rapid speed. So, what is this of five aggregates? What is these five senses? These five senses are creating, that is the world, that is the illusion world, is the sensual world, not real. So we can talk the suffering. How is suffering coming? This illusion is the case. So really, Buddha won't end in the suffering. How is the end in this suffering? We are in the illusion now. So someone understood this. Someone understood what is illusion. He can be happy. So someone in the illusion, like a blind person. How is ending the suffering? It's not happening. That is why this dependent origination is everywhere. That's the illusion. What is this dependent origination? Dependent origination is our mind creation. Someone get this mind creation is reality, is real, is permanent, is existence is okay. That is the illusion. You are in the you are looking the mirage. Not a real, it's a stimulation. It's a fantasy, not a real. So we won't talk the suffering and origin of suffering and cessation of suffering and way to the cessation of suffering. We want to talk that, but first we want understood the mind. That's ignorance. That's avidya. What is this real? It's a vibration. Non-vibration is the real. Vibration is the illusion. This your colors, your forms, your eye is illusion. Your ear, sound is not real. It's illusion. It's censoring, it's sensually. It's happening in the sense. Something happened in your ear, you're deaf. You haven't a sound. This sound is outside door. Where the sound? Sound is vibration. Sound is not a sound. Sound is a wave. It's a vibration only. What is these colors? These are vibrations. This is not real. It's your eye is creating, that's your colors. That's your forms. You are blind, where's your colors? Where's your lights? That's where it is gone. It's not real. So this is this is the case, human mind, every living mind. That is why in suffering. Because they are thinking they have death. They are thinking they have birth. But this birth and death also some miracle. It's a illusion. It's not real. It's a thought. But we can't understand. How is creating these thoughts? That is the dependent origination. How is creating these thoughts? How is happening this? Everything you are thinking, everything your mind, everything your thoughts. How is creating this? That is, we are trying to explain this word, this vibration. What is this vibration? What is this sensations? What is this vibrations? What is our life? What is our feel? What is our soul? How is it happening? This non-soul Dhamma is explaining this word in the Buddha. Nothing else. No being, no living being, nothing existent is the real. Others is illusion. How we understood this? That is our duty. That's the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses are try to doing this duty. This whole world. This present moment only the alive, but it is not the real. Past is gone. Future is not coming. Only you are you remembering something. That's present moment only the thought. You are thinking the future. This present moment only the thought. But this present moment thought also not the real. This illusion. You are living only the moment. That's the birth. That's the birth and the death. This present moment, something you have, existent feel, that's your thoughts, is a real. You are in miracle. You are in illusion. Misconception. Not real. So this is not easy to understand. So tomorrow we won't understand, tomorrow we won't discuss how is is creation. This is the best, I think. How is ear creation? How is thoughts are coming? This rapid vibration again and again and it's happening this. That's the vibration. That's I also have consciousness. Mind consciousness, how is happening? That's a five senses are working. That's a eye consciousness and ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and taste consciousness and your body consciousness is together. One consciousness is coming, that is the mind consciousness. This together is happening is the formation. Sankara. This Sankara is Abhisankara. It's a vibrations. Colors also, sounds also, that's the thoughts also, chair, table, sun, moon, everything is Sankara. Not a real Sankara, meaning is illusion. This is today, I think, is the most popular. This world is topic. What is the real world? What is the real is here? Is a nothingness. That's a Buddha's explanation. Somebody understood this. Calm and cool. No pain, no burning, no suffering. Because understand what? Everything is normally happening. You can see, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste, you can body sense feeling, and you can think. Normally is you can do your job and your business and you're studying, everything is normally going into your life. But you understood what is real. You are in calm and cool. What's the happen is okay, doesn't matter. You are in the cool. Is the understand one. That is the Buddha's path. This dependent origination is go in the inside meditation. Inside meditation is understand one, not concentration meditation. Concentration meditation is it's okay. It's, you little bit you do that is because it's the calm coming that no your mind is coming to not complicate. Your mind is coming to that's a cool down. Yeah, that's a meditation is good. It's okay. Concentration meditation is not bad. Concentration meditation, whole world people are doing because Hindus are doing. That's a Christians also doing. That's a other religions also doing. It is not the Buddha's explanation. Buddha's explanation is never heard before. Dhamma is inside meditation. It's not a concentration meditation. We can't play the games this true Dhamma. Because one true is here in this world, not two. On the one, only the one. One truth is here. Is every your thoughts are illusions, not the real. This is not a game. This is a real. Your life and cycle of birth ending is coming today. You understood this. What happened here is your cycle of birth ending. No any birth. This is the last. You won't do that. You won't end the suffering. You want. If you want endless happiness, you won't understood what is the truth here, what is the true Dhamma, what is the dependent origination, what is the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. That's our way. That's our way. It's okay, that's our experience. Whole world we are explaining. How is coming this path? How is the happening? Is the this is not an enlightenment. It's a Hindu one. This is super awakened to the moment. That is the Buddha's word. Please keep and be careful using the English word. Because this is not a baby's playground. This is our life. It's not a game. There's a real reality is here. What is the real? What's the truth? We want to know. It's okay. We can experience. This is not a believing. This is not a believing. You can experience. It's okay. We explain. You can experience. After you can get it. Oh no, it's okay. Everybody, that is our explanation is very well. I think it's today is try to do that. It's okay. How she can do, she try to do that. Is we thanks for her. It's okay. Everybody, tomorrow we can discuss. It's okay. What is the reality? Teruvan sarana, everybody.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි නමස්කාර
Teruvan Saranai Aryan Master. Teruvan Saranai everyone. Welcome to the new Buddothpado English Zoom sessions. These sessions will be held daily at 8:30 a.m. Sri Lankan time. Those who listen to Buddothpado sermons are truly fortunate because Buddothpado sermons presents a very rare Dhamma discourses never heard before. We want to share Buddothpado Dhamma discourses to the world so every human being can be free from suffering, live in peace and eternal bliss. Buddothpado Dhamma discourses reveals the true essence of Lord Buddha's doctrine, which was hidden under the dunes of time. And it guides us to the practical path to Nibbana, which is Vidarshana meditation. Did you ever wonder what is life? Why are we born? Why do we die? And why do we suffer? Sometimes you are happy, but sometimes you are sad. What is this oscillating life? This is a never-ending circle. We do everything to be happy, isn't it? But even when we are happy, we feel that there is something missing in life. Though we try to cover up suffering in various ways by offering pujas and doing various rituals, the death is inevitable, isn't it? So, is there a way out of this suffering? Yes. And Lord Buddha in Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra revealed to the world how to end this suffering. It was the never heard before Dhamma, the dependent origination Dhamma, or Paticca Samuppada Dharma. There we can see how the thoughts are created and how we suffer because of a thought and how to get rid of suffering. The clear path to Nibbana through Satya, Krutya, Krutajnana. This is the ultimate truth. This is the true Dhamma which Lord Buddha has revealed to the world. And this is what you can listen from Buddothpado sermons too. But to understand this true Dhamma, we need the guidance of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa. Buddothpado sermons will help you to find the correct path to Nibbana. This is a gradual process. While on the path, you will definitely feel the difference within you because your defilements start to diminish. Lord Buddha said, those who worship me with flowers and lamps are not real worshippers, but those who follow and practice my teaching are the real worshippers. So today, we want to share Buddothpado sermons to the world so every human being can find solace, peace, and tranquility and be free from all suffering. Path to freedom from thoughts, path to freedom from suffering, path to seeing the truth. This is the way to total freedom. Now, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend will start the sessions. Teruvan Saranai.
Well, may the Noble Triple Gem bless you all. First of all, we humbly pay our homage to the Perfect One, the fully awakened One, the Supreme Buddha. And I hope everyone is well and happy today. As we are in an individual journey of understanding the world and the self, we also feel like that we might have to, we have to share whatever we gain in this path to others as well, so that we share the knowledge and the actual individual experiences we gain in this path. So today we are actually starting for the first time a new series of Buddothpado Dhamma discussions. It's not a discussion as such today. So I'm kind of going to give you an overview of everything as possible. So in that, I would say I take a humble effort to explain things, but if I do a mistake, I apologize. Because the angle we look into these things can be slightly different from the way someone else might not. It might. So it's actually that is actually why we are trying to do this, because the Dhamma, the Lord Buddha has taught us a lot of things, and the way we look at it, there can be so many different angles that we are looking at it, but we are just humbly explaining something that we learn. And in this path, we have been guided by Aran Hanse as well. So Aran Hanse has been teaching us for a long time, and I would say I'll start talking about, so the dependent origination is the topic we have chosen for the first time. And why we have chosen dependent origination is actually Lord Buddha has explained, if you know dependent origination, you know Dhamma, and if you know Dhamma, you know Buddha. So we are actually trying to look into that from another perspective. So when we talk about dependent origination, it's actually a set of words, I would say. I'm not going to actually go deep into these words. Okay, if you want to know the words, it would be like ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form, six senses, contact, feeling, craving, clinging, becoming, birth, old age, and death. Did you understand anything? Okay, sometimes may, but it's kind of like series of words. But Lord Buddha's who explained how the mind works, actually understood dependent origination the day that he attained the Lord Buddhaship. So we will try to understand it, what it really means. So as we are living in the sensual world, so we are in Kamaloka, what is in English sensual world. So in sensual world, we are actually experiencing every day. We are experiencing something every day. So when we experience something as a child or as a baby, we experience something. Do you know what it is? Sometimes as a baby, if you can really go back into that from our like imagination, we can only imagine that time, because we have come so far away from that. We can't actually go back to that immediately. We just have to imagine how we actually got these impurities into this small mind. So it's like a white sheet, or as Lord Buddha explained, it's like a clean sheet or cloth, clean cloth. So it's a clean cloth which is getting dirty. And he actually understood that how this clean cloth is getting dirty. And the clean cloth is an example to the small baby's mind, which is so clear. Have you seen a baby smiling? How beautiful that is? Do you think he has anger in that? Any ill hatred? Anything like a jealousy? There's nothing. If there's any bodily harm, the baby will cry, but that's it. So how did this clean cloth became very dirty? Slowly it get dirty. It's not like a sudden thing which happens. But is this happening according to a plan? Not really. It's really a process which happens automatically. It's not someone actually making it dirty. Is the baby making it dirty? Not really. That clear mind, the clean mind, is getting the clashes. So that's the dependent origination in a different nutshell. Like if you try to explain how this mind got into this problem of having all these defilements and impurities, and at the same time, the Lord Buddha understood at the time of the attaining the nirvana, he understood there is a process. What is the process? There is a process of birth here. So I'm not talking about the birth of the body. I'm actually talking about the birth of this self, the feeling of existence. Did the feeling of existence, it can actually be, I'm talking actually about the sensual world, so don't take me wrong. In a different words, the feeling of existence must be dealt differently. So I'm not talking about that at the moment. I'm talking about the sensual world where we are the humans. We have like a human, like a body where we have 5 senses, and with the 5 senses, we have another sense which is the mind, and it became 6 senses. So that is where we are describing this, is because we can't describe it apart from our senses. We have to describe it according to what we know. So the dependent origination, what is it all about? It's about how this mind got dirty slowly. So as I said, ignorance. Well, we have the ignorance, so we'll keep it aside because we are having the ignorance at the moment. And then how do we talk about this forming of mind, or forming of feeling of existence, or forming of this one thought? So when one thought is arising, the first thought in the mind, the impurity is already begun. It's already begun, because imagine the baby starts to hear the world. He doesn't know what he's hearing. He sees the world. He doesn't know what he's seeing. But slowly in this process, this is not happening. The baby is not doing anything. It's just a process. From the eye, we see something, and automatically, if we keep naming it, the system make it together, because that's what it is doing. So if you call Amma or Ma, mother, always you see a shape and a form, and then if you're given the sound, it will be like the system itself picks it up as a like one thing. Then the eye is born. We call it eye is born. But Lord Buddha explained it as that's the beginning of the birth. Why? Because two senses are now forming one another mind, one thought. It is actually not there. Do you get it? Do you think there's another sense other than this five senses? No, but this ability of humans, it's not only humans, it's all animals. So the humans, I'm only talking about humans because it's easy to talk about humans because that's what we know. So the five senses, they are giving various inputs, and then this system itself has the ability to correlate them or making them together and that is the actual birth where the mind is originated. So the feeling of existence, the Lord Buddha understood, okay, so there is the child or the baby with time understood, okay, the picture which is there, or the shape or the form is actually is related to this sound, Amma. And it becomes together. Is it somewhere? Is it actually available? No, it's actually in the mind that it's forming this new form. It is actually a sankata, or it is a new creation. Do you really feel it, what I'm trying to say? Did you see that how the Amma or the mother is formed in the mind? It's a mind creation. It's a beautiful creation, actually. It's the wonderful creation of the beings that they're able to do this. But what is ignorance here? Ignorance is not knowing that it is happening, or not knowing that it's actually a creation. So mental formations. Okay, and there's another part to this. That this is the best part of it. When you come to mental formations, if you actually go into this formation of this illusory world, you will never be able to actually get this shape and form to the sound and make a new illusory Amma or mother in the mind, because at the same time, this happens so fast. It's actually very scientific at the moment. Scientists are trying very hard to prove these things. What is the actually they think a lot of things, but this mind, they haven't developed a computer or a software which is fast like our mind. There can be other beings which have minds better than this one, but I'm talking about the humans. So the humans are trying to make another software which is faster than our mind, which has never happened, because they're always slower than the mind, because the mind is trying to develop something which is faster than the own mind. So this fast happening of these mental formations is the real reason why we feel that there is something. Okay, this goes very deep. If I keep talking, I don't know. So if you think that you saw a form and a shape, even that shape and the form is actually created because of that fast formation. It's so fast that you feel that it's static. It's there are beautiful examples, like imagine there is okay, I can give you an example like this. There is firework above the Sydney Bridge, 31st of December. If you have seen it in the TV, or in Sri Lanka, there is so many fireworks, or even Toran. So you know that it's a firework, don't you? We know that. So are we do we have ignorance there? No, we know that it's a firework. But aren't they beautiful? Then when they are beautifully making the fully like imagine a word. Don't you see that there's a word? But we know that it is illusion, don't we? We know that there only is some lights which are happening very fast, which appear as one thing. Do you get the point? It appears as one thing. It's the same thing which happens in the eye, that this creation is so beautiful. I mean, I'm calling it beautiful because this is really interesting. Not that actually the creation is beautiful, but actually the way of creating this illusion is so fantastic that we forget that it's the illusion. So the eye, even the shape and form that we see is in itself is for the creation. So if someone asks, so have we seen actual shape and form? We don't know, because it's only, we can appreciate only what we can appreciate. We have to come to that's a full understanding. Humans can appreciate only what human senses are able to appreciate. But in future, if someone developed another new sense and attach it to the humans, they may be able to appreciate another level of creation. But at the moment, it's only 5 senses, and the mother or the amma, even the shape and the form, it's created in the eye. It's created in this system. So Lord Buddha says, the feeling of, actually Lord Buddha was trying to understand from very beginning, how am I feeling I'm existing? What is this? What is the meaning of this feeling of existence? And why we are afraid to die? Why we are feeling that we are actually going to old age? Why are we feeling that this feeling? And that's what he was experimenting on. He's the most the highest person with wisdom. So he was his the whole idea was trying to find out how on earth this happened. So ignorance and mental formation, which happens with this fast formation of mind, bring about the consciousness. That's just this process, because this is happening so fast. You feel something is there static. You feel the difference. As I told, we can appreciate only what we have in these our senses. So because it's happening so fast, we feel something. We can't really avoid this. That is how it is. So we feel the consciousness. Well, for instance, just imagine the world is slowing down. Our chitta, this formation of mind, slows down. We won't be able to actually do this mental formation like this. We will never know what we will be actually forming, because the slowing of this actually will hinder what we form, because it's just a formation. And do you understand even the word? It's a mental formation. It's beautifully worded here, mental formation. It's not out there, but because of our senses, the eye, the ear, and our bodily, the feelings, the touch, the taste, the smell, they all come together, and a mental formation occurs. And that mental formation, is it there actually? Well, we never know, because that's a mental formation. We are actually forming it according to our senses. And that's where the consciousness occurs. This is a natural phenomena, and this is a natural process. No one is doing it. And it's a beautifully led by Lord Buddha. It's so beautifully led by Lord Buddha. And in this process, the problem is when these forms and the sound and everything, the feeling and the actual, the form and the shape we saw, everything get together, name and form, we already have formed the 6 senses. It's not only 5 senses now. Why? Because there's another sense. Is it somewhere actually located in the brain? No, it's a sense which is originated in this combination of 5 senses. It's a natural phenomenon that this combination happens, and that's where the contact happens. When this new sense is originated, when the 6 senses are formed, the contact happens. You can't avoid it, because it's happening because you take that new sense or the mind formation so seriously, and the contact is unavoidable. And the feeling is unavoidable. If the contact happens, you have to have a feeling, because there is a feel that there is something. In sensual world, this would be actually a mother. So you feel it. Have you ever felt it? Have you ever thought about it? So it's actually not the actual form, shape and the form I'm talking about. I'm talking about the new feeling you got because of this mental formation. Did you feel it? And if you feel it, can you avoid craving? No, you can't. It's not someone craving about it. It's actually this process makes it like an attachment because there's a new feeling here. So the craving occurs. Is someone craving? No, this is just a bond or an attachment or like a magnetic force. It is there, and you just get clingy. So it comes to the becoming. What is the becoming? There, the mother is actually there. You become. The mother is another becoming. So they actually exist. There's another thing happening behind that, because when the mother, you feel the mother is existing, this feeling of existence also is originated. My friends, it's very difficult to explain, but this feeling of existence is then and there originated with this becoming. That's called jati, or the birth. So, in a nutshell, I would like to say this, I'm actually talking about one thought that child was able to form. So someone might say, no, dependent origination is about the bigger picture, the human from birth to death. No, I'm talking about birth of one thought, how this mind actually originated. So slowly, this baby is learning. What do you mean by learning? Actually, learning means you are forming mental formations and making them together to form several entities. So what are they? Mother, father, brother, sister, grandfather, grandmother, what else? My house. So the baby is learning. What is it? What does it do to that system? Is there a baby learning it? No, the system is actually getting updated all the time from this each and every thought. And what is the underlying process ongoing is this Pono Bhavikas thing, this each and every bhava, or the becoming or birth back in the background, because you feel that there is existence of something, at the same time, this feeling of existence gives you the feeling of existence in yourself. Because apart from the shape and form, origination in that sense, there's a different like an energy forming because of this new mental formation. It feels like static, so it's a different energy now, so that human being, this little baby, this process ongoing in that body actually feels this existence, because there's a different energy now. What is the different energy? Okay, there's existence, a life feeling. It's different to the initial one. It's different to the clean cloth that you had. This is actually happening slowly with the mind developing into, so you might tell the baby is learning, the child is learning. Now the child has become a young adult, the young adult is still learning. So what's happening? This there's so much mind originating, the feeling of existence getting stronger and stronger. So the 5-year-old feeling of existence is not that bad because there's no much data there, no much becoming has happened. But when you are like 35, you have so much feeling that you have gained, that you are existing, that feeling of existence is very strong. So the dependent origination actually is how Lord Buddha tried to explain to us how this mind is getting polluted, or the impurities continue to happen. It continue to happen until this body and this system stops. Actually, does that mean that the system will stop? Not really. But anyway, the dependent origination, if you really understand the dependent origination, Lord Buddha says you understand Dhamma. What do you mean by that? So if you understand that feeling of existence is actually a process, like it's a fundamental process, it's nothing to do with actually this person, or from that example, it's not the baby doing that, it's not the young adult doing it, it's not the adult doing it, it's not the elderly person doing it. It's actually happening. No one can actually stop it. Even if it's a baby in the jungle, no human being to tell that this is the mother. You don't need someone to tell that it's the mother. You will interpret in some way that the name part of it will happen in some way. That's how the animals get it. Do animals call by Amma, Tata, Malli, Ayya, and nothing like that? But don't they have a own way of communication? So they are naming in their own way. Do we know that? No, we don't, unless we go into that mindset. But from the human perspective, we are actually getting this creation. It's I think the basic creation, but it's the most complicated creation in the world. That's why no one has even been able to beat that creation yet. I don't know whether it will happen in the future, but no one has been able to beat that creation yet. It's such a natural phenomena happening. These mental formations, which is happening due to the fast formation of mind, or its thought, or chitta, in that words, this fast pace of things, we can't stop it. It will keep happening. Even for Lord Buddha, it will keep happening. But what did he get rid of? He got rid of the ignorance. He knows. Okay, mental formations do happen. Consciousness do arise. Is there a problem? No. Name and forms, they arise. Is that a problem? No. But what is the problem? Problem is the feeling, we take it as real. We take it as we feel it. And that's where the problem is, because the feeling of existence is a formation, another formation. It's another thing that is sankata. The feeling of existence is sankata. It's formed. It's a creation. If we don't know that, we feel that we are feeling. That's the most problematic thing in here. This the creation of mind. That's what it did. It's a natural thing, but that's what it did. So this cycle of samsara keep happening because There's no end. This feeling of existence is given a value. So there's someone to die. Actually, it's so good that Lord Buddha understood this and explained to other humans, come and understand how this existence or the birth happens. Birth happens in the eye. How? Because if it's in the sensual world, birth happens when the mother or the chair or the apple arises, because it's a formation of 6 senses together, and you feel that it's real. When you feel that it's real, that's where the becoming happens. That's where, friends, that I want to emphasize, that becoming happens when you feel that this formation is real. If you know that it's a illusion, no one actually gets into this trouble. But if you don't know that that's this Dhamma, you actually feel that whatever that is formed, Amma, Tata, or mother, father, apple, chair, school, house, world, sun, whatever, named, having a form, when they come together and we feel it's real. And when we feel it real, the feeling of existence originates. That's where the birth happens. That's in sensual world. But even in the other worlds, even when there is a feeling, even by the light, still that happens, because the light is also originated in the organ, in the senses. So finally, nothing is actually there. It's originated. That's the cause and effect, the origination. So this, what is it? Dependent origination. It depends on all these mental formations. If this happens, this happens. You can't really avoid anything. You can't really stop it. If this happens, this happens. You can't really do anything about it, but you have to just know it. The ignorance is the basic part that we have to fight. And so the dependent origination is like a set of words that Lord Buddha told us, so that we could understand as actually a process. Because in human mindset, we like to actually word it down, because we are full of words, full of protocols, full of maybe equations. We like things in order. So the perfect one, the Lord Buddha, actually explained it in such a way that the humans can get it, because otherwise no one will understand that. So they are being organized into a pattern: ignorance, mental formation, consciousness, name and form. But friends, this, because of the fast formation of chitta, if someone is going to take, I'm going to get the craving out from here, I'm going to take the contact out of here, it's not going to happen. Why? It's so fast. You can ask this from a neuroscientist. If this is such a fast formation, no one can actually take it away from that. That's not what we are going to try and do. We are going to actually, because the humans are having another way of understanding these things, because they have a different level of understanding, they can actually understand that there is a process. even though it's such a fast process, still we can understand that it's a process, so that we actually the craving, the clinging, the becoming, the birth slowly reduce, because we keep understanding that it's a formation, it's a creation. If you have a sensory organ, there is always going to be a creation. You can't avoid that. Even if it's an animal with 2 sensory organs, that even that animal, even with one, they are going to create this own world. That's what Lord Buddha called the Salayatan Loko. The organs are going to create that world for that being, for that animal or the human or whatever the being. The world is originated. You can't really avoid it, because it's a creation of the nature. As I told you before, it's a beautiful creation, but the problem is we haven't understood this before, and we actually start living in that. Imagine I'm going to a simulation. Simulation is where the people act in a thing. As example, I can simulate a patient having a heart attack and having a cardiac arrest, and we simulate how we are going to do the CPR, how one is going to do help with the like everything else, like in a atmosphere where this is happening. That's a simulation. But friends, the problem with this Salayatan Loko is this simulation is so nicely done, we can't even understand that it's a simulation. That's such a good mind that if you really understanding that it's a simulation, it's really difficult because it's such nicely done. That's why Lord Buddha told this Vijnani can play like a magician who is doing the beautiful magic in a junction where there's a lot of roads. Still, that magician is doing that beautifully, so that the who are actually seeing it will not understand that it's a magic. It's unless we really understand that it's a magic, we will never be able to wake from that. If we are to wake from this simulation, we just have to understand that it's a simulation. It's a process. It's nothing to do with us. It's just that feeling of existence is actually a creation as well. The most problematic part of it is this fast formation of mind. Is such a fast thing. Not even fraction of seconds. It's even smaller than that. Such a software where it functions so good that all seems static and existing. So I think I'm actually trying to give you like a overall view of this dependent origination. I'm not sure how successful I am, because it's kind of difficult, but I think I may have given some idea, because the feeling of existence is not actually real. But are we not feeling it? We are. That's not a problem, but we need to understand that Lord Buddha, after attaining understanding this Dhamma, actually even succeeded in not feeling that. If you're not feeling that, there's no one to die. Does that mean the function is gone? No, because this is actually the new part which is originated because that there's a ignorance of not knowing that it's a formation, not knowing that it's a mental formation, not knowing that it's a formation of or creation of your senses, not knowing that the feeling is a creation, not knowing that actually craving is also a creation of feeling. So if one is happening, the other one is already happening. It's always dependent on the previous one. So if the ignorance is there, you can't really avoid being born each time with a thought. And each time you are trying to maintain the feeling of existence because this phono-bhavika is like you actually get a liking for this feeling as well. That's the bhavatanha. Like you feel that the feeling of existence is real, and you actually even like starting liking that. How come is that? How bad is that? Something is a creation and you start liking that. Where are we going to end? Nowhere. It will be a cycle of liking, cycle of never-ending cycle of liking, because it's something that the thing we like is actually a creation of the mind. Does that mean that outside is empty? No, not really, because how do I know what is there outside? Because these senses are not able to go beyond the senses. Even if we put a new sense, like imagine the science get into that level that they attach a new sense, still it is limited to that sense, new sense as well. So it will be 7 senses, but what's the use? We are again getting bounded by this number of senses we have, and the world it is originating, creating. So the creation is, we need to understand that it's the creation. This is difficult. Sometimes for some, this will be like too much. Yes, don't listen to that if you feel that is too much. But there may be someone who actually would like to try and understand, what is this? Who I am? This is a question that is being asked multiple times again and again in the world. Who am I? But then answers are so widely different, people get really confused. Until you gain the nirvana, I think the confusion is there, because until you become the arahant, the ignorance is there. In some form, the ignorance is always there. And there's 3 worlds that we go through, sensual world, the rupa and the arupa. So ignorance is there in whatever the level. So in this talk, I have been talking about the sensual world mainly, because we are trying to understand, why did this clean cloth become so dirty? How did it become dirty? How did this beautiful small baby, without any defilements, without any impurities, became a young adult or a child full of hatred, full of jealousy. How did that happen? If a human being in somewhere in this world is wondering about what is happening, then it's time for you to do a little bit of research about it. Why don't you? Lord Buddha has explained such beautifully how these mental formations are occurring. And what's the importance of knowing that? Well, if you want to beat death, well, you have to stop this feeling of existence happening, the birth. How do you stop the birth? You have to stop the becoming. How do you stop the becoming? You have to stop being clingy. How do you stop the being clingy? How you have to stop craving. So how do you stop craving if the feeling happens? So the every time you feel that something is happening to you, you can't really get rid of that because you feel that it's happening to you. It's happening to me. You are feeling it. So if you feel you are feeling it, no way you can get rid of that problem because you're going to become of that. If you feel that there is something out there, you feel you are existent too. You can't get rid of that feeling unless we go through this truth again and again and again, understand that's actually a mental creation. So I think I have tried enough today to try and explain this dependent origination. I know it's a bit too much sometimes and too much words, but I tried hard to explain it in simple terms. This fast formation of mental creations is the main factor that avoids us to understand this happening, and it will continue to happen even though we understand that if the ignorance is gone, the mental formations will keep happening. It's not going to stop. But the problem that we are stopping here is the craving and the becoming. We stop that because then the jati stops and the feeling of existence is gone. The human beings is not going to be a slave of your six senses. It's then becomes beyond six senses. So friends, it's all about the talk today. May Nobel Triple Gem bless you all. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Teran Saranai. Teran Saranai, everybody. That's explain. Yeah, Teran Saranai. Thanks for that explaining. Not easy. Yeah. This real dependent origination today, the whole world have question. What is the real dependent origination? What's the practical is happening? Everybody know how every Buddhas understood this. This one is the understand. Dependent origination. Someone understood this real dependent origination. So first time in this world, someone understood, that's the Samma Sambuddha. So someone understood this Dhamma, he became a Buddha Shravaka. That's a Buddha's son, like that. Sutra is there. Someone understood this real dependent origination, Dhamma. So inside is happening the chain automatically. It's want to be real as a truth. Otherwise, it won't be the someone understood. What be the experience? It's a practically experience, not a believing, not a thinking. It's want to be happening. It's the special. So, what is this Buddothpado Dhamma discourses? Today what happening? 2500 years ago, the Buddha's time, thus Tathagata Theros, Buddha, Tathagata Samma Sambuddha, we are talking. So, what happened after becoming today? You can realize whole world, Buddhist people doing the concentration meditation. But it's not Buddha's, never heard before them. What is Buddha explain the 5 teachers after became a Buddha? It's not a concentration meditation. There's a before came a Buddha. That's a Siddhartha Tapasa time. It's doing that. Buddha did that. But not became a Buddha. That the Siddhartha Tapasa and 5 teachers together, they are finding the truth. They are doing that concentration meditation, but not became a Buddha. That is why Siddhartha Tapasa left that teachers, 5 teachers, and going alone. This concentration meditation is not a Buddha's path. Why Buddha left that 5 teachers, and why finding the truth left the concentration meditation? That one is not the Buddha's explanation. After became a Buddha, what is Buddha's word? Buddha telling the 5 teachers is the first time after became a Buddha. I'm telling you, never heard before. This Dhamma is the rare. That's the never heard before Dhamma we are talking. That one is the dependent origination. That one is understanding one. What is the understanding? Is the human mind. Human mind is a miracle. It's a simulation. It's not a real. It is true. No being, no living being, nothing existent. That is the Buddha's teaching. Humans are in illusion. Every living being is in illusion. So, this difficult one is this real Buddha's explanation, understand. It's very difficult, we know. This Buddothpado Dhamma discourses, we are doing Sinhala language because we are Sri Lankans. Our mother language is Sinhala. We can speak Sinhala very well. But we won't given you to this real message. This whole world using other languages, English. International language is English one. So we are discuss after everybody. Our here in Dhamma discourses like this, doctor. Many guys now today understand what is the real dependent origination. And they have experience, otherwise they know this one is the real. That is why we are unity. We are together doing this. This Dhamma is not. Dhamma is a nature. Dhamma is happening automatically. System is our mind creation. This one, someone understood what is the real. No one is here. No soul, non-soul. No living being. Otherwise, our mind is automatically creating this sensuality. This mind is creating these six senses. This world is creating like a miracle. It's not real. It's illusion. We are in simulation type of world. We have death. We are thinking we have death. We are thinking we are born. But these are thoughts. Every time these six senses creating that, thoughts are coming, thoughts are creating. Every time is happening this. These senses are creating, is automatically is happening. No one is doing. Nobody is doing. You are also not doing. You are also the thoughts only. So you can realize. Future is, you are remembering something fast. This present moment is only the thought. You are think something future. This present moment only the thoughts. Only the thought. This present moment thought is otherwise not real. That is the nothingness. This one not easy to understand. How is coming today? Your thoughts, chair, table, mother, father, sun, moon. How is coming this? You are in childhood. That's a baby. Before kindergarten, baby. Don't know anything. That's the radiant mind. How is this craving? Defilements are coming. These are only the mind creation, not anywhere. This is the case of human mind, every living mind. Otherwise, So we are trying to explain this whole world, what is the truth is here. It's okay today explaining this very well, I think. Thanks for our doctor. It's okay. That's today, tomorrow we can join another discussion. This real dependent origination Dhamma. We won't find it. You can realize, you can find that what is the real one. What is the you can experience. It's okay. Practically you have experience, it's okay. That's the dependent origination real. It's okay not to believe in, not to trust. Okay, everybody. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan Saranai, everybody. Teruvan Saranai, Zoom discussions as who's that madam is okay. Teruvan Saranai.
Niruan Sarmani.
Niruan Sarmani.
නිර්වාන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ.
භාග්‍යතාව යනවනේ. හරි.
Lord Buddha teaching reality of life is we are living on birth, that is formation. In Pali, Chittena Niyati Lok Chittena Parikasati. Refer to Sabhasa Sutra in Majjhima Nikaya. To overcome our defilements, we have to practice Dasana Pahatabba. We have to see reality of our thought, reality of thought, all this nature of our mind is thought are arising and pass away. That is the cause and effect. It is the reality Lord Buddha preached to us. We have to pay attention to listen real Dhamma for that we have to associate noble friendship. Likewise, we have to contemplate Dhamma what you listen. We have to listen and contemplate pure Dhamma, wished by Lord Buddha to understand the roots of suffering and address that at their source. While you are practicing Dhamma, if you have to clarify regarding Dhamma, I kindly invite you, Buddothpado Vahanse, now to share the pinnacle of Buddha teaching Nirvana, the ultimate liberation from the cycle of birth and death. Kindly please make sure you mute your mic and turn off your video camera. Let's take this great opportunity to clear and unclear errors of Dhamma. Just a few moments, we are on the join with us till we are silent. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan Saranai Arana, sir. Namaskar. Let's take this great opportunity to clear and unclear us of Dhamma. Okay, somebody unmute your mic and it Arana Hanse. Teruvan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. Aryan Vahansa, I have a question with regard to the practical side of things of the Dhamma. I have been observing my defilements and their nature and how they are born in the moment, and whether I immerse myself in those defilements. One thing that I've noticed, I would like to ask you that because I am a woman, I have noticed, I think I can explain this in this Zoom. There is no issue because we have doctors who join us as well. They can correct me if I am wrong. I have noticed that the hormones and its functions and how they function in the cycle also has an impact on the way the thoughts are created and the way the feelings are created. And I was wondering if there is a connection to the notion that you always explain, that there is no self and it is just a process. So I want to see if that is actually a valid connection.
Yes, question is what is the connection? Is hormones and is a feel. I think may I correct your question? Not clear to me.
Okay, the
Ask me again.
question.
Yeah.
Yes, the question is whether there is a connection between a woman's menstrual cycle and the hormones and the feelings and thoughts that arise in those moments, and how there is no self involved in that process. I want to know if this is actually an accurate explanation of it, because that is how I've sort of understood the way it happens for myself.
It's a process. Yeah, it's hormones and feelings. That's connecting. That's your question is the process is non-soul is here.
Yes.
So how is this creation? That's the question. So how is
I want
this?
to know if it's correct, that
Yeah,
explanation,
it
that
is
it's a
correct.
process.
Yeah. You're correct. Yeah. It is correct. Yeah.
Yes, because I have noticed that there are some weeks of the month where I feel that I feel more defilements coming up for various reasons, and I also feel that in those days I sort of immerse myself in those defilements, and there are some periods in the month, like weeks in the month, where I see the thoughts come and go, but I don't attach myself to it. So I just wanted to know if there is a connection between that and whether that process actually happens.
My case.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
That's That's a question is not clear to me. Yeah, where are you sitting in Sri Lanka or Sri Lankan one or your foreign one? You are in
Oh,
America? Yeah,
I'm
yes.
from Melbourne, but these days I'm in Sri Lanka for a holiday.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Your question is again, you asked me what's the final question, is not the
Yes.
first part. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I want to know is if this is a correct explanation when I say that because this is how I've understood it, because of the hormonal process, some days of the month I feel as if I have these defilements and I see them very clearly and I end up attaching myself to it without control. And there are some times in the month I feel that I see these thoughts and feelings come and go, but I don't attach myself to it. And this is an observation that I have done for a few months, and I want to see if there's a relation of like the hormonal function to that as well, because it's a process without a soul and without a soul and a self. I can make it simpler. I believe you've heard that when there is a full moon, there are some changes to a person's health. There is a belief that when there is a full moon, there is a change to a person's health, and how they behave also changes with that. So I wanted to know if there is a similar process happening, and that is what we accidentally attach ourselves to because we don't have a clear understanding of the Dhamma before we actually learned it. So I wanted to know if that was a correct explanation from my end.
I will discuss with you. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. That's I think your question is hormones is creations and other feelings. Your question is a female hormones.
Yes, yes.
Your question is a female is a menses or something happening. That's the
Yes.
process. Yeah.
Yes, during that cycle when the feelings change and how we think that we attach ourselves to it, but how it's actually a process. I wanted to see if that is exactly like what is happening in that process naturally, without us saying it is about myself and self and soul.
Yeah. Now I want to tell you something. That's a physical body is this female, especially there's a cycle of this menses is happening. That's your question is want to be asking the doctor because it's the physical body is operations there. So Dhamma is the other one, but it's okay.
Now I
I'm not a
wanted to
doctor.
see if there's a connection.
Yeah, you asking the correction is what is this happening here? Why the anger is coming on? There's a ladies, many ladies, so menses happening, there's hormones changing, so many feelings are changing. Yeah, irritable.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's the physical body's creation is here. Yeah.
So it's just a process then.
Are you a doctor?
No, I'm not a doctor.
It's okay. It's okay. Your question is that's the feelings. You're asking the Dhamma is that there's the defilements. There's the some type of connect is here. You are thinking this hormones creations is a
Yes.
physical body's operation. There's a no non-soul is here. It's okay. It's a process
Yes.
is here. It's
Yes.
okay. You accept it. No,
Yes. Yes.
it's okay. But you have, you accept. Yeah, but you have some type of question is, how is this happening? No, how is this happening? How is this ladies this feelings changing is happening? Because it's a process, not non-soul is here. It's
Aranvasa want to
unconsciously. It's unconsciously happening. No, it's clear.
unconsciously, yes. I
Yeah,
want to
unconsciously
know if defilements have arise easily in that state, in that irritable state. I
It's not
want
a
to
rely.
see
It
the
is not a
connection.
defilement related.
Okay.
Yeah, it is not a defilement related. That is unconscious there, because it is a hormone creations there. So you feel this. This body, like a robot. Body is creation. You know, there's a body pain. Something happen. Your body some type of damages. Something happen. Your body have a pain, but it's a body pain. It is not your sadness or suffering or coming your it's the other side. Body pain is the other one. That's your suffering of for example, suffering is a mentally. That's a body pain is a body pain. This two type of this. That's a body pain is coming to neuron. That's a through neuron. Are you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
It's that's a we are talking about the suffering and sadness. It is not it's the other one. That one is other one. Other side is that we are talking about the sadness and suffering is our mental formation. No, it is our mind. Yeah, mental formation. But hormone creation is not a mental formation. It is our body. That's a physical body. That's a neurons. That's a creation is there. Hormone changing. That's you something happened. Something touch your leg, fingers. You have pain, but it is a body. It is not your mental formation. It is not. It is a body pain. If you touch fire, immediately your hand is get out. No, it is a function, reflection. That is neuron one. But there's a pain is there. That's a you know that's your skin coming hot or cool or something happen. Very hot day is coming. Is your skin is very that's a setting is coming, and you can't tolerate. That's a your pain is there, more pain. So it's a body, it's a neurons, it's a hormones creations. It is not a mental formation. It's not a your mind. Understood this?
Yes.
But it is same thing. That's a pain. If you think that's pain, it is coming to mental formation. It is coming to your mind consciousness. You are thinking that your body have some pain. You are thinking about that. That is after coming your mental formation. That is your mind. That's your coming to sadness. So something happened to your leg. You are thinking, my leg is something happened. The leg have pain, but you're thinking, my leg. That's your soul is there. That time, your soul is creation is there, not Dhamma. That's not Dhamma. That's a lay persons thinking this one, not a Dhamma understood guys. So that's a lay person is what is thinking. They are thinking my leg is damaged. It's a thought. It's a sadness is coming because my leg is damaged. That's a thinking. That's a mental formation. That's a mind. That's a sadness. But your leg have something happen. Your leg something happen. There's a pain. Pain is a body pain. It's the other one. Your mind have sadness. My leg is happen. You're thinking. That's thinking is a other one. It is not a body pain. You are thinking the body pain is how is a pain is pain is coming, no, again and again pain is coming, but you're thinking it's a thought, it's a given you to sad, but that one is the other one. This body, physical body have pain, it's a burning, yeah, it's a pain there, but it is other one, it is not a sadness. Understood this? Are you understand?
Yes.
So this hormones like this happening, body, physical body creation is this is the physical body how creation, this type of creation. During the cycle, if you're getting anger, that's a menses, that's a cycles happening, no, irritable, but just anger only. If you take it a mental formation, but it is a just a body have some pain. That's a anger. That's during that that's a cycle of menses. That's a hormones. That's a creations there. That's a inside your that's a that part of the females. That's a hormones. You know, estrogen, progesterone. No, that's a hormones are creating. That's inside happening pain. So that one is given to you. You can't tolerate it. It's something happen inside there. That's a body, physical bodies, that creation. But that's melatonin. But you don't get it mental formations. It's okay. It is a body or it's a just anger. Yeah, it's okay. It is a body. Is that type of your leg happen damage something. That type of your weather is changing. Your skin is given you. That's pain. Everything is. It's not a mental. These are not a mental formations. These are your body pains.
Yes, I understand.
Yes. If you shout during menses period to others,
Sorry,
so
yes.
don't take it like a mental formations. No.
Yes.
Yeah. It's shout only. But just a small period is going, is changing. No, normal, your mind is coming. That's a
Yes.
ladies, females have this. I think this
Yes.
one want to be that's a experience have a ladies. But I am telling that's the thing. This situation realizing
Yes.
you have experience. You know this.
It
You
is
know this what is
very
happening.
it is very interesting to connect it to Dhamma to see how even the mental formations change around that time. So that is why I wanted to see if it's a valid connection to make.
Yeah, that's a mental formation. So you get it. No, you are thinking. But you not get it mental formation. It is not a mental formation. But you understood this Dhamma. You are not getting this mental formation. But you don't know this Dhamma. Yeah, just anger. It's okay. Then over.
Yes.
Then sorry. You tell sorry somebody. So you tell something, shouting or something. At that time, message time is coming to body pain and your anger is coming. That's why you can't tolerate. No, something you are telling. No, some words. Hormones period is there. No, you're
Yes.
telling sorry because
Yes.
they don't know your menses is here. This is
Yes.
type of thing happening. So the misunderstanding is coming at that time. No.
Yes.
It is interesting. That one question
Yes.
also interesting. Yeah, special. Yeah. But it is not. It is not continuing. No, it is a
No, it
small
is not. It's
period.
not.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
not.
yeah.
Yes.
It is not a permanent. Yeah.
Yes, it's not permanent. Yes.
That anger is an unconsciousness anger. No, you can
Yes.
you can understand it because you know Dhamma. I know.
Yes.
I think you are listening this Dhamma. You are I think you understood this non-soul Dhamma. Nobody is here. It's a process is here. You told this
Yes.
before the question. I think
Yes. Yes, I've been
conscious anger
observing
only
this.
defilements. Conscious anger only defilements. Conscious. So you are.
Conscious anger.
Yeah, that's a defilements. This is a body
I
pain.
understand.
Yeah, it's a hormones. Yeah,
Yes, that's what I wanted to know.
unconscious, not hormones. Hormones is creation. Unconscious.
Unconscious.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's right.
it's not only anger, because around that time I get all sorts of thoughts, not just anger. I feel very depressed sometimes. I feel very low. So I wanted to know if that was part of the process as well.
Yeah, you have
Just
to
like,
realize the more hormones only.
yes,
Yeah, this is only a hormone.
yes,
It's
yes.
okay. Yeah,
Yes.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy because you understood this Dharma. Yeah, it is very nice. Are you Sri Lankan guy or Australian guy?
I'm Sri Lankan.
It's
I've
okay. It's okay.
spoken to you, but in Sinhala.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I think this is a English Zoom discussion, especially
Yes.
to my English. Otherwise, want to be uh, established. My English.
No, I
Yeah,
felt I could ask this question better in English
but
because
yeah,
I'm
yeah. The
English.
same time, unconscious sadness is there. No. Yeah, same
Yes,
time.
yes,
Yeah,
true. Yes,
yeah. You have experience. That is why you are telling this. No? Depression
yes,
also. You are telling that. Yeah. Otherwise.
yes. Mm.
What is the understanding? This is the understood one, no? Nobody, yeah, just you understood this Dhamma, you think like a robot. It's happening everything like that. It's a physical body, have hormones, it's a creation, it's happening here. It's mind, yeah, mind is not
Yes,
uh, real. Yeah.
yes.
It's
It
changing.
is.
Mind is not, yeah, it's just changing. This is not permanent, yeah. It is
Yes.
a small period is there after menses period is gone. No, after your normal is there. That you are not like that. So this small period is there. Your
Yes.
yeah, at
Yes.
that time at that time you have to be very alert.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes, sir.
that is how what's happening. Yeah, how is creation, how mind creating. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So everybody, I think it is very nice this explaining. This nice this your discussion. I think because
Yes.
many women are listening this Dhamma.
Yes. Sure.
Yeah. Oh. So misunderstanding. No, somebody is looking this. You, they are misunderstanding. Really anger, they are thinking, but it is not a really anger. No? Mm,
Yes.
yeah, misunderstanding. There's somebody not understood this. Yeah, you can telling, but you, how are you telling no others? I have
Yes.
menses. You
Yes.
don't think about it.
Yes.
How is telling that? No, you are doing
Yes.
some or something. No, business. How are you telling? I have menses. This time you don't. You cannot. You're not listening this. You can't tell it.
Yes.
You
But
can't tell.
Aaron answer on a
Yeah.
personal level, it is very helpful to understand the Dhamma, especially to deal with those
Yeah.
emotions around that time, because I know what to expect and what's going to happen. So, like you said, I'm better prepared and alerted, and it is still a very slow and steady process to understand this without any effort. I still have to make efforts to understand that what is happening is actually unconscious, but in that moment. Otherwise, yes, it is very helpful, especially to women, when they listen to the Dhamma. They can understand what is actually happening to their body, and they can really have some level of control as well. I think it is very helpful.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you so much. It's okay. You
thank
have
you.
another questions?
No,
Have
that
you?
was it. That was the
It's okay.
question I had,
It's
Aaron.
okay. It's okay.
Yes,
It's okay.
right.
Thank you. It's okay.
Teruan sarana.
Terus.
Okay, so now this is the chance for the another person.
How is that? No, everybody. I think listen that discussion. There's a consciousness. Anger is a planning. You know, there's a non-conscious. There's a unconscious. Anger is not a planning. Just that moment is coming and gone. Yeah. So females have this there's critical times at that time. No, I think it's a ladies. I want to telling. Sorry for that. This is how is telling. No, I have answers at this time. Yeah, yeah. People want misunderstand. I think men should understand this. Otherwise, no. It's okay. Others have any questions? There are some. I think what you think about it, others. So you have experience like that. Yeah, this unconscious anger is like this. This is especially this type of, because this here have many. You have like this same experience, I think. What do you think about it? I asking others. So females, I think you have experience like this same. What do you think about it? Yeah, your mic is unmuted. And yeah, your ideas given in this. What do you think about it? I asking others. What do you think about it? That explaining and that's question, because it is special. It is a rare this question, otherwise this discussion. First time I are asking me, not single discussions. No. I haven't. Yeah, not coming like this question. First time this question type of asking. What do you think about it? No, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, everybody is humans, no people. We can discuss it.
Peruan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. Today I am going to talk about continuation 5th sermon of Nissarana Magga, the path to liberation. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse has done this Dhamma discourse before 6 years ago and uploaded to YouTube at that time. In this Nissarana Magga 5, Path to Liberation 5, Aryan Mahanse is describing in this human realm there are three kinds of nature. That means in Dhamma it says Ashvadaya, Adinavaya and Nissaranaya. That means people who come to this world when growing, they used to feel pleasure. They are trying to feel pleasure with their six sense system. And after some time, they find that there are so many kinds of drawbacks. That is called adinava, drawbacks. While having this ashwadya, the pleasure of six sense system, this adinava, drawbacks are happening. Then only the people in on this human realm used to think how to overcome this suffering. Because of the drawbacks, people used to have different kinds of sufferings. So then only they realize there should be a path to come out from this drawbacks, the suffering. Then they find, and there is the path to liberation. According to Lord Buddha, these three things are in this human realm: Ashvadya, Adinavya, and Nissaranya. Pleasure, drawback, and liberation. These are actually inherited to this world. If you can feel the drawbacks of each and every pleasure you feel, if you have some penetrative understanding, you will select the liberation. Yes, human beings, it's very difficult to feel the suffering all the time. Then the people who has some kind of penetrative understanding trying to come out from the suffering, and they used to select the liberation path to liberation. Path to redeem from the suffering is in the path to redeem from the mind, because mind is the one giving us different kinds of sufferings. Therefore, if we need to redeem him from the suffering, first we have to redeem from the mind. Therefore, to redeem from the suffering, we have to redeem from the mind. We are suffering from the mind. The world created to us also in the mind. Lord Buddha said, Chittena niyati loko. And Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is very clearly showing us, describing us about this Chittena niyati loko. Recognize the mind created world. How are we going to convince the mind? Because the mind is giving us sufferings, and we should show the mind, and we should convince the mind about the truth, that this world is not true. Yes, because mind is always creating a world and showing us, but we have to show the mind that there is no world, this world is not true. Certainly, how are you going to convince you that you are in a confusion? Sorry. So you have to convince yourself that you are in a confusion. Mulav. Path to Nibbana is path to Nibbana is in your path to redeeming from the mind. Sorry. If you are a Buddhist, you should look at your mind, at your own mind. Yes, there are so many Buddhists in this country and in this world also. If you are a Buddhist, you should look at your mind, at your own mind. Nibbana is in your own mind at this moment, at this fraction of the second, in this mind. That is the ultimate truth. It is covering for us. Actually, this ultimate truth is covering for us. More than 1,000 years, this truth was hidden, and after a great battle, Buddothpado Aryan Vansi has revealed this ultimate truth to the world. This moment is covered by a dark membrane, dark layer. Yes, we can't even see this moment in our mind because it is covered by a dark layer. We have become enslaved to the mind. Yes, because mind is always controlling us. Do this, do that, eat that, go there, like that. Mind is controlling us. Our awaken to the mind is closed. Yes, our awaken to the mind is closed. Aryan Mahansa is describing. Therefore, the path to Nibbana is in the path to redeeming from the thoughts, because the mind is always covered with thousands of thoughts. Thoughts are flowing without an end. Therefore, the path to Nibbana is in the path of redeeming from the thoughts. If we are trying to redeem from the thoughts, we can clear the path to Nibbana. We said, Kaye Kayanupassi Viharati. Aryan Mahansa is describing Kaye Kayanupassi Viharati according to uh, mindfulness of four foundations of mindfulness sutra. Kayanupassi Viharati means lives with mindfulness of the body. The kaya, body means the form. We have gathered everything we see, we hear, and we feel, and created the kaya, a form. That is also not true, a false, an illusion. And also, according to Lord Buddha's uh, Vedanave Vedananupassi Viharati. Yes, Lord Buddha has revealed us. We have to live with the mindfulness on our feelings. Then Lord Buddha said, you have to live with Chitte Chittanupassi Viharati. That means you have to live with the mindfulness on your mind. Then Dhammesu Dhammanupassi Viharati. Living with the mindfulness of the phenomena. Dhamma. You will be meeting the point of redemption from suffering is where you may have already redeeming from the all above. Yes, once you are redeeming from the mindful, that means once you are redeeming from your body, feeling, mind, and the phenomena, then only you will be meeting the point of redemption. If you can see the redemption from the mind, redemption from the suffering is also there, because our mind is actually giving us suffering. Therefore, if you can see the redemption of the mind, then redemption from the suffering is also there. If you want to see this very moment, you have to redeem from the mind, because until this moment is covered with thoughts, you won't get it. Yes, when we actually slow down the power of the mind, then only we will be able to see this moment. You can't even see the truth of this moment. Until such time, you won't meet the Buddothpada time. Until that, you are in a time without Buddha message. Aryan Hanse is explaining. If we want to meet Buddha message time, we will have to see this fraction of the second. You must awaken your mind to this moment. For that, we need to see the creation of the mind. We tell that we are seeing something outside. Certainly, we are not seeing anything outside. We are seeing our own mind. We are thinking thoughts in our mind that there are certain things outside. Actually, in Dhamma, Lord Buddha says it's a bimbayak. That means it is a reflection. If your lens is a camera, taking through it is a photo. Where are souls there? Yes, through your eyes, always taking a photo. And where there are souls, there are no souls actually. We see everything as photos, pictures, thoughts occurring in the mind. This story is very deep. So many teaching methods, presentations of doctrines are there to show this Dhamma, this mind, thoughts occurring in the mind. So many teaching methods. In Dhamma it says Dhamma Pariyayan. There are so many doctrines to describe this. Therefore, a seeker who is practicing 4 foundations of mindfulness will be the seeker who is following eightfold path. Samma Ditti. In these early years, actually the actual true meaning about this Sammaditthi is given by Buddothpado, Aryan Vahanse. All that time we were believed something else. Sammaditthi means correct view, is the first step of the eightfold path. This true view of philosophy. What is the truth of this Buddhist doctrine? Ultimate truth. We have to go for the realization of truth. Actually, we have to practice the path to realize this truth. The seeker who is having the true Buddhist philosophy, Darshana Samapattiya, is the Shrutavat Arya Shravaka, a well-informed, noble disciple will only going to have this Dhamma. Yes, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is describing without this Darshana Samapattiya, without this true Buddhist philosophy, nobody is going to understand this Dhamma. The true Buddhist philosophy is also actually hidden for more than 1,000 years. And after a great battle, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is revealing to this world from 2019. So, a Shrutavat Arya Shravaka means a well-informed, noble disciple should have a proper knowledge about this true Buddhist philosophy, Darshana Samapattiya. Without the true Buddhist philosophy, nobody will be able to go in this path to freedom. So, a well-informed, noble disciple will only going to have this Dhamma. Nobody can come into the Arya Bhumi, pure land, without knowing Dhamma. Yes, there is something for you to do. You must prepare your Parato Gosha, your external guidance, good counsel from others. Actually speaking, nowadays, the only Kalyana Mitra, the only good counsel, external guidance is given by Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. On this planet Earth, there is no any other Dhamma teachers who are telling this truth. So we are very much lucky to listen to this Dhamma and follow this Dhamma. So do not just wait without listening and practicing this great Dhamma. You should have the following, yes, to go to practice this path to Nibbana. Aryan Mahansa is explaining in Nissarana Magga 5 Dhamma sermon. You should have the following things. That means you should have the external guidance and then well-informed noble disciple. That means you should have a Kalyana Mitra Asura, well-informed noble disciple, and support refuge of a noble friend. Listening to Dhamma very well, must know the Dhamma properly. First of all, we should very clearly listen to Dhamma. According to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the first step is to listening to Darshana Samapattiya, the true Buddhist philosophy, and listening his more than 13,000 sermons are there in the YouTube channel, and we have to listen to those sermons. There are sermons in Sinhala, English, and Tamil. And while listening, you have to do the 4 contemplations also. You cannot see the world as a blind man. You must redeem from your darkness of ignorance. You should meet the Buddha Dhamma. Yes, until we meet Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, we didn't know what is the correct Buddha Dhamma is. You should have the ability to awaken your mind to this moment. Shana Sampatya, the Buddha moment is there. It is inherited to you. If you have the eye, point of redeeming from the eye, there is Nibbana. If you have eyes, ears, tongue, nose, body, skin, and the mind, you are realizing Nibbana. You are a human being. Do not forget that we are inherited to the noble human beings who are following the path of ultimate bliss of Nibbana. So this kind of fortune can you have. You are not in the world, you are created. Yes, we are always creating our world through our 6 senses. Because of the tree and the light, a shadow is fallen on the earth. Lord Buddha shows this as a reflection. The form created in your mind is also like this. Yes. According to Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse's teachings based on Lord Buddha's true Dhamma, actually, when there is light, we can see a shadow of a tree fallen onto the earth. Then Lord Buddha shows this is a reflection. The form created in your mind is also like that, because we can't see what is outside. We can see only through our eye lenses. When we see things through our eye lenses means we are always seeing a shadow, seeing only shadows. So through all these six senses, our forms are coming like that, vibrational shadows. What you see as outside is an illusion, which is not true. Yes, it is like that, like when we see a mirror, we can see each and everything inside the mirror, but we know with our wisdom, we know there is nothing in that mirror, only a mere reflections. So that is how you are seeing outside also as same as that. What you see as outside is an illusion which is not true. You have to see this truth. Yes, we have to understand this truth very clearly. If you see this truth, you are not attaching to the form. Yes, you know, we see, actually we see everything as shadows, reflections. According to Darshana Samapatya, true Buddhist philosophy, it explains how the perceptions, stimuli are coming through the eyes and how to create the forms inside the mind and how the mind is giving names to them. And that point there are names and forms, nama rupa. With the combination of nama and rupa, thoughts are creating. All those have power. Each and every stimuli is having power, and all the names and forms are having power. With the combinations of names and forms, thoughts are creating, and those thoughts have thought power. And when the thoughts are transforming into consciousness, the knowing, then at that point the power is becoming higher, sorry, becoming higher. Then so many thought processes are happening because some of the stimuli we used to grab them, and the same thought is appearing and appearing uh, each and every moment, again and again. Then our craving is becoming craving, and craving is becoming higher. There are attachments and detachments, clashes. That is how these forms are creating inside the mind. And according to the data input from our early childhood, there are a lot of names we have in the uh, actually we have taken into our mind. And when we see a form, the name is appearing according to the form. That is how we are recognizing this world. But actually all these are not true. They are just shapes, the shadows and reflections. And the sound is also like that. Sound is also a vibration, and we hear sound vibrations through our ear. But actually, according to the ability of our ears only, we can hear sounds. Through eyes also like that. If we have weak eyes, we can't see anything properly. In our eyes, the main thing is light. Because of the light vibration, we can see these stimuli coming through the eyes. Actually speaking, they are there is a happening of synchronization there, because when there is light vibration, the I is also vibrating. So each and everything in this cosmos is has a vibratory nature. And when the light vibration is vibrating, our eye lenses used to vibrate. Then the equal vibrations are coming together. That means at that point, eye vibration is equal to that light vibration. When the vibrations are equal, they used to synchronize. After that, all the other similar vibrations around the things also getting into this eye vibration and light vibration. The synchronicity is happening with all the images, outside images, and they become one. Then only we will be able to see the forms coming through the eye. That is the science behind it. The same thing in the eye, ear also, because when there is a sound vibration, when it is equal to the ear vibration, inside ear vibration, they both are synchronizing. Then only we are able to hear that sound. Not only that, there is another kind of vibration, that is touch vibration. So through the body skin, there are a lot of touch vibrations are happening. That means outside, that means if there is cool or hot temperature, accordingly this those vibrations are equal to this body skin vibration, body vibration. They are synchronizing. Then we feel cold or hot. So if we touch something, we touch a chair or a table or a book or anything, the same thing is happening. The touch vibration is happening. When it comes to the nose, when there are smells around, those smells are also having vibrating. So the smell vibration is equal to this nose vibration. So the synchronicity is happening there also, and we are able to smell smells. So it is in the tongue also the same thing. When we eat something, the taste, the touch vibration happening between the food and the tongue, there is a vibration there. When they are equal to the tongue vibration, we can taste that food. That is how all these uh, vibrations are happening. And not only that, there's a mind vibration also. Thoughts are flowing. Thoughts are flowing when we see something again and again. The thoughts according to that stimuli is also synchronizing. The same kind of thoughts are appearing at the same time. That is how this process is happening, and Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is the only spiritual master, is very clearly showing us after 1,000 odd years. So what you see as outside is an illusion, which is not true. You have to see this truth. If you see this truth, you are not attaching to the form. Just now we know how the form is creating inside the mind, and there is no need for us to go behind those shapes we see. Therefore, you are redeeming from the form. If the form is not true, if you are redeeming from that which is created in the mind. Yes. Actually speaking, can we attach to the forms we see through the mirror? No, we know there's nothing existing in the mirror. So this is also the same story. So we are knowing what we are seeing is the forms we see are not true. Then we are redeeming from that which is created in the mind. If it is an intention, if it is if it is a thought, if that thought is also not true, because the thoughts appearing based on a false image, a false forms are also not true. If it is also an illusion, if it is arising in this same moment and disappearing, yes, mind also not true, and the form is also not true. Name and the form are not true. You will touch the Nibbana. Yes, when you realize that names and forms are not true, at that moment you are touching the Nibbana, because everything we see is happening and disappearing, appearing and disappearing in the same moment. Because of the vibratory nature, we see each and everything again and again, again and again. That is why we think there is something existing there. But we actually know those are just appearing and disappearing. At one time we see something, and again we hear a bird's sound. Then our attention goes to the bird sound, and again we feel something, we feel hot, and the attention awareness is coming to the body, like that. Then some kind of a thought is appearing, so our attention goes there, like that. Each and every time these different stimuli are appearing through this six sensor system. Actually nothing is true, and when we understand the mind is also not true, and the form and the name are also not true, then there is a point that we are touching the Nibbana. Aryan Mahanse is explaining all these factors in Nissarana Magga 5. Nothing is true. What you see as outside is an illusion and becoming false. Yes, you know what you see on a mirror is false, like that. You know what you see as outside is just false. So the bhavaya existence means the things outside. That means we think, no, this is there, that is there, all those are there. That is called existence, bhavaya. That means the things outside. Existence is ceasing. Bhavaya is niruddhai. That means existence is ceasing. Then you are realizing nibbana. When you happen to understand the existence is ceasing, then you are realizing nibbana. You are suitable to see this buddhakshana, the fraction of the mind. You can see the fraction of the mind. Then thoughts are with names and forms. Yes, forms are different kinds of forms are coming through the six sensor system. Even with the mind sensor, thoughts are appearing, and all those six sensor systems, the stimuli is coming through six sensor system. There are names and forms, nama rupa. Name plus form is a thought, a mind. That means thought is creating with name plus form, name and form. That is also called a mind, because there's nothing called mind existing. Mind is just a appearing and disappearing. Continuous consciousness of knowing. Then that means the name and the form combination, a thought, is knowing by consciousness. We will see the scriptural Dhamma. Aryan Vahase says a stanza from Dhamma. Chakkuncha paticca rupecha uppajjati chakku viññāṇaṃ tinnaṃ sangati passu passa paccaya vedana yang vedeti tang sanjānāti yang sanjānāti tang vitakketi yang vitakketi tang prapancheti. So now we are going to understand what this stanza says. Chakkuncha paticca rupecha uppajjati chakku viññāṇaṃ. That means dependent on the eye and forms, eye consciousness arises. When the eye and visible form come together, eye consciousness arises. The meeting of these three things, that means eye, form and eye consciousness, is called the contact, passa. Yes. Then tinnan sangati passu, passa paccaya vedana. The coming together of three is contact. Tinnan sangati passo means the coming together of three things is contact. Conditioned by contact, feeling arises. Passa paccaya vedana. What one feels, that one perceives. Whatever one experiences as a feeling, that one recognizes, perceives. That is what it is felt, is then perceived and recognized by the mind. That is what it is called yang vedeti tang sanjānāti. That is what is felt in then perceived and recognized by the mind. Then yang sanjānāti tang vitakketi. What one perceives, that one thinks about. Whatever one perceives, that one mentally reflects upon, conceptualizing. Yang vitakketi tang vijānāti. What one thinks about, that one comes to know, cognize. Whatever one reflects upon, that one discerns, knows. That is the meaning of this stanza. Means that you are being fooled. Yes. Yang vedeti tan sanjananti means that you are being fooled. We used to know something by matching the stimuli with the conceptual conventions. The stimuli is the illusion, shadow, reflection. You are matching these with the conceptual conventions. Not a form coming from outside, just a reflection created in your mind. Yes, nothing is coming from outside. As I described earlier, just a reflection is created inside the mind due to the light vibration, eye vibration, and the stimuli vibration becoming together and making one vibration due to the synchronicity. Then only we are seeing things, but actually we can actually see only the shadows, reflections. You are giving names with your mind to the shapes outside because you know from your early childhood, after born into this world, when you become just growing little bit uh, after 1 year, after 2 years, your parents are used to tell so many things. After 1.5 years, even that is happening. Nowadays, after 6 months also, so they used to show forms. Parents are showing forms and giving names. Then the baby is taking that. That means baby knows the mother because he just knows a form is coming nearer and giving milk and uh, staying with the baby, but baby doesn't know who that is. Then the father used to tell the baby, this is Amma, this is mother. Then the baby has the feeling because all type of vibrations are with the mother at that time because baby knows mother's smell, mother's touch, mother's taste, milk taste, and mother's form. When the mother appears, baby knows, baby can recognize. And but without knowing, baby was there for a while. Then father used to say, Amma. Otherwise, mother used to say, Baba, Amma, like then baby, mother is introducing to the baby. That means baby sees the form of the mother, baby hear the sound of the mother, and baby taste the milk of the mother, and baby feel the touch of the mother, and but baby has no mind created, therefore, but baby can smell mother's smell. Then all these five senses system, baby has some kind of uh, vibrational synchronicity is happening regarding the mother. That is how the baby is understanding this world. Thereafter, mother and father both telling things by showing things. This is baby's uh, pillow, baby's cot. This is baby's milk bottle. This is baby's father. This is baby's mother. This is baby's house. Like that, sister, brother, aunt, uncle, all are introducing to the baby. That is how the baby's mind forms are creating with names. Then thereafter, after 2 years, 2.5 years, baby used to go to the preschool. Then the story begins with the large scale because there are so many pictures in the preschool, and preschool teacher is showing pictures, colors, and things to the baby. That means giving the forms, images through eyes and giving the names through the ears. So preschool teacher is showing a figure, a form, and telling this is mother, this is father, this is your family, and this is your aunt, uncle, this is pussycat, this is dog, this is elephant, this is house, like that. This is moon, this is sun, stars, chair, table. Each and everything is given to the baby's mind with the form and the name. That is what Aryan Mahanse is telling. We should go to the radiant mind to understand the world first. How this mind created because of our parents and elderly people and also the teachers from the preschool doing a big job to uh, tie knot with the names and forms they are putting into the baby's mind, showing colors. This is red, this is green, this is purple, and this is baby's uh, lunch box, and this is baby's towel, and like that. This is baby's chair, table. Each and everything is introduced and showing all those photos. Teacher is giving sounds plus forms. That is how the mind is creating inside the small human. That means a baby, how the baby is creating his mind with all these forms and names. Then only the thoughts are appearing and baby understand the conceptual conventions of world, this world made by human beings. So you are matching these things. The stimuli is the illusion, shadow, and reflection. You are matching these with the conceptual convention, not a form coming from outside, just a reflection created in your mind. Now you are giving names with your mind to the shapes you see outside, but actually not outside, you are seeing only your mind. That is a table, that is a child, that is a tree, sun and the moon. Everything are names that you have given. You are the one naming them. You are the one naming your world, naming the images of your world, naming the sounds and feels of your world. Those are conceptual conventions. Humans are created those names. All those are in the concepts. Those are actually not true. What you see is just a image, but you don't think it that way. You have created valuable things such as gold, silver, pearls, gems in your mind. Actually, if you have a gold in your hand, but still you can only see that and touch that only. You can't do anything else. But you have given so many values to this gold, silver, pearls, and gems because the conceptual world, in this human realm, people are very much attached to these things such as gold, silver, pearls, and gems. Who value those? Not even animals. Though human beings are running around to have this, no any kind of animal, not no dog, no cat, no any kind of birds are not even looking at them, not even looking at this gold, silver, pearls, or gems. But you live in a mentally valuable world. Yes, you have created the mental world and you have created the mentally valuable world because you think you have so many valuable things with you. But you are only seeing forms of those things. You have given those things so many value. That is why still you are in the human realm. Because of these not only the values, because of these things, there are so many problems are occurring in you. but because because of these valuable things, you have defilements, mental impurities are happening because there are you have so many desires towards these things, towards this gold jewelry, desire, craving and greed for this gold jewelry, silver, pearls and gems. Because if you go to a jewelry shop, there is a big need for you to buy them. You used to touch them, watch them, and thinking, imagining how you are going to buy those. Like that, you are having so many mental problems on this gold jewelry, silver, pearl, or gems. You like to wear gems in your hands with like rings. So, but actually, those are only craving. Because of these things, you are having desires, craving, and greed. When another woman wear nice kinds of jewelry at a wedding, you feel some kind of greediness, desire to buy those. That is the nature of this human mind. Because of that, the defilements, mental impurities are happening because you have a big craving towards your gold jewelry. If you have jewelry, there is a big craving, tanhava. So, therefore, you are attaching, clashing because of them. If you are unable to buy what you want, there is a clashing happening in the mind because you may have not no sufficient mind to buy those. There is a big clash happening with the family members, maybe. It's like that. Therefore, the useless things, the forms we see, actually we can only see them as shadows, but still we are trying to grab them, and there are so many defilements creating, mental impurities creating inside the mind because of these things. You think they are valuable because of these things. Therefore, lusty thoughts, hatred thoughts, and ignorant thoughts are created in your mind. Yes, because first of all, when you see this gold jewelry, lusty thoughts are happening because of the ignorance. You want to buy them and wear them. Some women are wearing so many bangles, so many necklaces. So, like that, if you have a craving and a desire, you want to imitate them. Then there is a greediness and a painful feeling coming inside you because you are unable to buy those. Therefore, the hatred thoughts also happening due to the ignorance. You are so much attaching to this world, mind-based world, actually which is not true. That is why we have to understand this true Dhamma, to understand the actual nature of this world. That means, according to Aryan Mahanse's 4 contemplations, there is nothing outside. There is nothing outside, and there is nothing called outside also, because we see only our mind. And there is nothing called mind also, because mind is also just a appearing and disappearing nature of power. So the things created inside the mind also just appearing and disappearing. The stimuli coming through 6 sense organs are also like that. Therefore, actually speaking, there is nothing called mind and there is nothing inside the mind also. Because there is no outside, we are redeeming from the form. Because there is nothing inside the mind and there is no mind. Actually, we are redeeming from the name. And this six sense system is a this human body is just a six sense system, and there is no owner for this system. For today, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Master at his feet, Hirosana Aryan Master. May all our friends who are listening be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. So this is, as usual, our discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. As a part of this Buddothpado PeoTV series, English series, which is conducted from
5 a.m. Sri Lankan time to 11 p.m. Sri Lankan time. Since there is no time allocated for the questions in each of those sermons, these 2 hours are dedicated for that purpose. So if any of the friends who are listening via other means, you can join through this Zoom link and be with us so that we can continue this as a discussion. As every day we do, we sometimes take a point which was mentioned in one of R.N. Mahansi, our Nobel Friends discussions, or sometimes a problem that came to one of us. So like that, any friends who are listening at this moment can join right now. Whatever the level of the question is immaterial actually. If a question is asked, it's easier to continue the discussion along that line. So as usual, Teruvan Sannai Champa.
Teruvan Saranai, Doctor.
Yes. Is there anything that you like to mention to start the discussion as usual, because you are providing us the material to discuss?
Yes, yes. I have a lot of materials, but today, first of all, I would like to talk about the Hatharali at the sermon, but it's not.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
not very deep, but we can talk about it with
Mm.
little. No, Doctor.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. Did you listen to that?
Yes, Doctor.
Mm. What are the
It,
points that you want to bring up from that?
mind is a feel. Body is not existing for a long period. That is true. Aryan
Mm.
once said, mind is a feel.
Mm.
What
Yeah.
can
Is it
we?
mind or the self-perception is a feel? Is that what you are trying to tell? Now,
Yes,
Atma
maybe, Doctor.
Sanyava, yeah,
Yes,
Atma Sanyava or the self is a feel. Yes.
yes.
Uh,
But the thoughts are also, we are feeling the thoughts, no, Doctor?
thoughts, actually, you can't say thoughts are feeling, but there
Ah,
is a feel underneath the thought.
yes, yes. Underneath the thought. Yes.
Underneath the thought. Now, say, for example, the name is the thought, the name is the anger, but the feel is something different, isn't it? Now,
Yes,
there is a burning type of feel.
yes,
Of course, you have to use the words to explain it, but actually speaking, you can't use the words. Feel is something feel.
yes,
Uh, if you really want to explain it to somebody, you can say a heaviness or discomfort or burning, fire-like feel, something like that. So that
yes,
is the feel,
yes.
and you explain it in a word saying angry. I was
And
angry. Yeah.
yes,
So,
yes,
oh, I was very sad. So
yes.
that is the thought. The feel is something, that current like thing that is
Underneath,
experienced.
yes. Underneath the thought. Yes.
Mm. So
And
the self also 2 levels. Self view means in a thought you think that this is myself.
yes,
Um,
yes.
I want this way, I want that way, I don't like it. They are all thoughts. But
Yes,
underneath that feeling of existence, the itta sanyava or the atma sanyava,
yes,
you feel that you are there. That
yes.
is the feel actually.
Right, right. That is the feel.
That is
That
a
is
feel.
mm,
Mm. Now,
exist.
when you are talking about something, now we'll say, uh, now I can hear the sound of some water pouring.
Yes.
Right?
Okay.
So, is a thought, isn't it? Water
Mm.
pouring or a tap being opened is a thought.
Yes.
But with that thought, even without telling it in words, we have that feel that I am hearing it, isn't it?
Ah, yes,
I
yes,
can hear. So
yes,
that is your arupaya, or that is your atma sanyava.
yes,
But on top of that, you explain it in words. But underneath that, you have that feel that I'm the one who is hearing that sound.
yes.
So,
Underneath one is self-perception, no, doctor.
yeah,
And
feel is always underneath, yes.
yes.
Perception is underneath, yes.
Mm.
Now, feel, if I tell it in a different way, now the baby with the radiant mind has the feel level. The
Yes,
baby can hear sounds, baby can see light, baby can feel the smell, taste, and the skin feelings are there. So
yes,
those are feels.
yes,
And by that time, there are no thoughts. But
yes,
now, those feels will combine to form a different type of a feel, and that is explained as the mind sensor.
mind sensor.
So the mind sensor, the feel level is that burning type, that current or power or whatever the term you use.
Yes.
Feel is that.
Ah,
But
yes,
thought is on top of that. Thought means I can hear it. I heard the sound of water.
yes.
I can feel the smell of this. All sorts of stories are, that
There.
is the thought.
Yes, yes. Ola
So that,
combine. Yes,
yeah,
combine. Yes.
that current like feel
Mm.
is expressed in some words, and that current like one which is interpreted as myself.
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
Isn't
That
it?
I am feeling right, right.
Mm,
Taken as
mm,
me. Mm.
yeah.
Right.
Actually, this feel is the one which is interpreted as myself. That
Yeah.
current or heaviness or
Everything.
whatever the term you use,
Yes.
uh, that that feel is the one which is interpreted as self.
Yes. And in that sermon, Aryan Hanse talked about this Bahiya Daruchiya.
Mm, mm,
And because Aryan Hanse said, we have to uh, follow the path. That means the followers of this path should be like Bahya Daruchi, a hermit. He said at one point.
mm. Yeah, I think his nature was that Uggatitanda nature, no? He is supposed to be the person who listened to the shortest ever sermon from Lord Buddha.
Yes, yes, yes.
So within that few sentences, he
Mm,
had this complete inner transformation.
yes,
So it may have been something like a gem which has been polished, but just a small amount of polishing was needed.
yes, yes. Something
Yeah,
like
so
that.
final touch up was given by Lord Buddha.
Mm, yeah.
So his nature was that Uggatitana. The moment that the words were heard, he could understand the whole story, the whole
Yes,
system.
yes.
Uh, so I don't know whether that is why R.N. Mahasi mentioned like that, because Uggatitana, the nature of the Uggatitana is such that uh,
Maybe that, yes.
mm, mm. But of course, you can't make an effort and have
Yes,
that
yes.
change, isn't it?
No, can't.
Mm.
Aryan said, no, this Bahya Daruchi hermit was
Mm.
like a Horarahata, like
Oh, yes. Yeah,
that
yeah.
he pretended that
Mm.
he was a arahant, but
Mm.
it's actually not. And finally, he got frightened and came
Mm.
too far to meet Lord Buddha.
Mm. Yeah.
Mm. Because that means he might have searched for this for a while. No, doctor.
Yeah, I think he got the people have come and told him there's
Mm.
a person called Gautama, Lord Buddha, Gautama Buddha. Yes. Who is preaching a unique Dhamma somewhere far away.
Yes.
And he felt that now he has been pretending, no?
Yes. Yes.
So he may have got the feeling that he had this fear of death was there for him.
Yes.
So definitely he knew that he has more things to understand. So then he decided to come all that long distance to meet Lord Buddha.
Yes.
Hmm.
But Lord Buddha refused twice, I think. The third
Yeah,
time.
that's not very clear why it is done, but I have heard from some other sermons that just to get his interest more and more, Lord Buddha may have refused like that twice.
Yes, because
Mhm.
Lord Buddha was in the alms round, no, doctor?
Yeah, he was in the arms
Going for
round.
alms,
Mm, mm,
Lord Buddha and others. So
mm,
Lord Buddha said, I'm in the alms round, so wait, like that is something he said, and this Bahia said, don't know what will happen in the next moment, don't know
mm,
whether I am going to die or something like
mm,
that. He said, then only Lord Buddha looked at his nature with his wisdom and gave these sentences.
yeah,
After,
short sentences. Mm.
after that, somehow he met with that.
Some form of attack by an animal, according to the history, no?
Yes, yes.
Mm.
That's right.
Do you remember the sentences that have you written it down? The sentences that Lord
Yes, yes.
Buddha mentioned to him. Yes.
Yes, it is actually we know. Shall I read it
Mm.
in
Yeah, yeah. Yes.
ditte dittamantam bhavisati, sute sutamantam bhavisati, mute mutamantam bhavisati, viññāte viññātamantam bhavisati.
Mm.
That means we have something we see means just we are seeing.
Mm.
But we are seeing. There's nothing seeing, no, doctor.
Yeah, it's only a seeing.
Only a
Yeah.
seeing.
Mm.
Nothing is seen.
Mm.
Then the seer is not there.
Mm.
Hearing is also like that.
Mm.
We are hearing something, but the nothing that hearing is not. But what we are hearing is not there. Just a
Mm.
hearing, and the hearer also not there.
Mm.
Feeling also like that. Just feeling, but there's nothing feeling. Therefore, the feeler is also not there.
Mm.
And the last one is සිතන දෙයක් නැත්නම් සිතන කෙනෙක් නැහැ.
Mm.
If what
So
we
that,
think is not nothing, that means what we think is not there, that means a thinker is also not there. Don't know
yeah,
whether
so,
yes.
yeah, it gives some idea. Really speaking, if it is not a thing, there is no perceiver also on this side.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
Dr. Kokila and Sudharma both have joined. Teruan Saranai to both of you.
තෙරුවන්
We were
සරණ
just,
Dr. Kokila and
Ransana.
තෙරුවන් සරණ ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ.
What was the
Thiruvan
discussion?
Saranai, Doctor. Thiruvan Saranai.
actually, we were talking about some facts that mentioned at Hataraliyad yesterday. She was telling about this short sermon done to Bahir by Lord Buddha.
Mhm. The word, English words here is actually a different word, I think.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
the word, I don't think the one who is seeing is not the word.
Yes.
S-double-E-R. I
Yes.
think Sudharma must be aware. I think S-double-E-R is a different meaning.
What is it, doctor?
When we say
Here.
seer, I mean the one who sees.
No. See, we say to Bahia, what we say is seeing is seeing only, hearing is hearing. Is that
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one?
Because when we use the word, the seer is not
Seer,
there. The actually seer
seer, I
word.
don't think it's a noun that
No,
is
it
in
is. It
use.
is
No?
one. Actually, I tried to check that. It says who tells the
The
future.
seer.
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 Seer, seer.
So
Mm.
it is not
Otherwise,
the.
seer is kind of fish, no? Seer fish is same spelling. But
Yes,
Yeah.
seer should be someone like a soothsayer. Is that
yes.
the one?
Yeah.
Mm.
So
So how to
anyway,
spell it? S-double-E-R.
SEER is
That may be wrong now, doctor. Okay, okay.
yeah, the
Oh,
word is wrong,
yes.
but actually seeing, the actual function of seeing is happening, but subject
Nobody
object
seeing.
part
Yes,
is gone.
yes. Nobody is seeing. Yes,
Nobody is seeing. There is nothing you are seeing also. So the both ends are gone.
yes.
Function is there.
Mm.
It's all word problems, not actually actual
Yeah,
problem.
yeah.
Mm.
That is just a process only. Seeing is in action.
Okay.
Seeing
Yes,
in
In
action.
action.
Yeah.
yes, yes. Because this is a human machine, no? So only a
Yes.
seeing. Yes.
And how do you convert the word for vinyate vinyata mattam bhavisati?
That I didn't tell anything. I just told Dr. Sakuntala, සිතන දෙයක් නැත්නම් සිතන කෙනෙක් නෑ. In Sinhala I told.
Yeah. I don't know whether the vinyate vinyata mattam is just sitana, but anyway.
Then again, knowing
Yeah.
is knowing only.
It's knowing
Knowing
only.
is knowing. Yeah.
Knowing only. Yes.
Mm.
It is basically about the process of sense faculties without the sense of self and without making the external entities real. No, that is just the action mind.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Beautiful. Yeah.
So actually, I couldn't finish listening to Hatrali at the one. Was it anything that you noted there?
Yes, I have noted that, doctor. That is not very deep, right? It's just a simple sermon. But doctor, today morning, have you listened to that today morning one? For a short time of period, Aryan Vanse came there. Did you hear that? My God, it's marvelous, doctor.
You mean after that mother from Nikavaratya?
Yes, to the mother from Nikavaratya, this great deeper thing Aryan Vanse said. It until the end, it's very.
Yeah, actually, it wasn't told to her as such. It was
Yes,
told
yes,
to everyone. Yeah.
yes. It's very nice, doctor. I have taken down everything.
Yeah, can you tell that?
Okay, wait for a while.
Champa gains lot of merits by we all depend on Champa for our analysis.
No, actually, I listen. It was
No,
so
doctor, especially
soothing.
me. I
Forget
know
that.
I totally depend on the English Zoom discussion nowadays for everything. So much merits because that's why I'm reluctant to talk also. Actually I'm not getting that update still. Teruvan Saranai and thank you so much.
No, dear. So Dharma and Dr. Sakuntala and Dr. Kokila, I am not expecting anything from doing these things, right? I'm just doing is to that means to have the proper Dhamma into this system. And when we are talking, the facts should be there. No? The facts should be there. Then only we are able to talk.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
That is why I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Then shall I say?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Morning 5 a.m. sermon. From birth itself, he is destined for entitlement.
that means Lord, our Aryan Mahanse. Dhamma is not a knowledge, it is a field. When we understand this world is not true and turn to Patisotha upstream, there may be mental wavering, chitta kampana happening. If we try to think more and more, mental waverings can happen and mind may go to wrong directions. We have to say something to the seekers who are living with thoughts. Aryan once said, the colorful world, sound and color, smell, taste and touch, sensational world, thought world, this is not the true story. There is a hidden story which you cannot see is here. That is your vibe, ඔබගේ රිද්මය, which is not you see as a film, not the world of colors and sound you see. The truth is hidden underneath. When you switch on the electric switch, we can see light. We can make light and sound with this current. Cool, hot, whatever we can, but only with that current we make things. Like this example, you cannot see the vibe underneath. It is your story of Shastrava. That power is demonstrating, presenting, illustrating in your film. Giving life to your film is this power of Shastrava. Lot of seekers are unable to catch this power, but can catch by watching the happenings in your film. You have to be talented. The underneath power that shows you as the world is true must be caught by you. You need to grasp it, realize it. You should realize how powerful it is. There is a person called me, and the world is true to me. At this point, it becomes apparent. This power is evident. You should feel it. You may grab different things such as son, husband, etc. It shows your inner power of Shastrava. When they are not attaching to you, you become a state of not shaken by them, by the 8 worldly conditions, gain and loss, disrespect and fame, praise and blame, pleasure and pain. All these become that. That is called Sankara Upekka, balancing mind regarding mental formations. In this Dhamma, Nibbana means the neutrality, even-mindedness, non-reactivity. There are no any ends in it. We should be able to see our own Shastrava power, the inner nature of ourselves. Patachara found her inner power after becoming mad. Kisa Gotami's child dead. That made Kisa Gotami to found her inner power. Angulimala became a murderer and then he found his inner power. You should see these. There are so many things happening in your life. Can't you see your inner story within them? Can you see there is a power? Feeling the film also with that power. Now say we receive something and feeling the pleasure for it. It is not a power. That is the power of craving. That power of craving is acting as plus and minus to the both extremes. If losing something, this power is activating. Understand that is your Sashrava power. How much it is dissolved, that much of unshaken ability you have. For the 8 worldly conditions, it is appearing with the realization. When you see the truth, it is important. When we talk about Sashrava power, we are able to catch this inner power. Our craving power is the reason for all that. Like bulbs are illuminating, sounds are hearing, cold and hot are creating. If there is current, all this can be done. Your Shastrava power can be shown as an example. The electricity power, the film you see, things you grab, caught into, is the craving, tanhava. If the things you need are not there and clashes happening due to that, all those are Shastrava power. You should recognize that, know that you have to be talented to understand these things. That is Kusalaya. That is where our power of self-identification projection is. The power of ego-based projection. The tendency, power of self-grasping imposition is the force of projecting a self onto things that are actually not self. Then the dissolving of this Shastrava power, like not shaken by 8 worldly conditions. If the seeker become certain that this world is not true and actually what is happening is this Shastrava power is existing in an existence vibration, creating due to the world becoming true in a vibration which is felt as existing. This whole samsara is in that existence vibration. When this is fallen down, the whole samsaric journey is over. If there is a existing vibration, samsara is there and the self is there. It is itta kampanaya. Any type of vibration such as this god for the rain god, then earth god, Bomatu Devi, Vasavalahaka Devi, tree gods, Vruksha Deviyan, Sitamitsa Kayanati Bambalova, form without form, Brahma worlds without form. This part I didn't translate, I just wrote it, small sentence. යම් ස්වභාවයක් තුළ ඒ ස්වභාවයට බලයක් හැදිලා තියෙන කම්පනයක් ආත්මයක් විදිහට පෙන්නනවා. Lord Buddha said this. This is correct. Practically, you can see that when you are alone in your consciousness, if you are in the dark and if this world is true to you, you can see ghosts. Not only that, if those vibes are equal to your vibes, the telepathization happens. You may see them. You can see that kind of world. There are Preta worlds, Asura worlds. There is hell. Without the higher wisdom, cannot see these. And Aryan Mahanse said about Uttejavadaya and Shashvatavadaya, he mentioned a little also. If we say existing, it is wrong. If we say non-existing, it is also wrong. Certainly, Lord Buddha and Aryan Mahanse said, there is one love in the world. You all are linked into one vibe, like Rama Sita, Romeo Juliet, Titanic story, your own love story. You all are linked into one vibe. There is an invisible side to you. If you studied well, you will realize there is one love in this world. You can feel that vibe. If we see it, it is connected to trees, sky, earth, and children as well. That is a bonding power. When we say this, going into a deeper dimension, this Buddha's power is also like that. Buddha means an unshaken power. When Lord Buddha unfolding, elaborating something 2500 years ago, Lord Buddha said it by experiencing it. Lord Buddha experienced non-vibration and unshaken dimension. At this point, Shastra power was completely dissolved. Buddha power is not anywhere. A non-vibration when experiencing only then you realize it. Only when you realize it. Aryan Mahanse is trying to show, feel that to you is the purpose of all these Dhamma discourses. If you feel it yourself, the story is over. You become non-existing. Thereafter, you do not have the stories of that is good, this is bad, that man is good, this man is bad. You will not have a world. It will take time for you to feel it. You should feel it. Everything should be cleared and that will come. You cannot have anything. Existence, vibration, itta kampanya should fall apart. Then your samsara is over. Itta kampanya, existence, vibration is the hidden thing in this. Lord Buddha's elaboration revealed before 2500 years ago. That vibration is certainly telepathized to Aryan Mahanse. Sometimes you see when Aryan Mahanse is doing sermons from a different dimension, becoming a different nature. And completely Dhamma discourse is happening through Buddha nature. That is why it says there are no two Buddhas. Not only that, there are people who feels this Dhamma by listening to Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma. Though Aryan Mahanse is silent, Aryan Mahanse knows very well about everybody. Do not panic. Can understand everybody. This land is pure land, Arya Bhumi. This is great. This is not the sensual realm. This is a different dimension. Certainly, Lord Buddha is alive. Lord Buddha is still there today also. Buddha means not a material. Yo dhammam passati, somam passati. If you can see the phenomena, if you happen to be the phenomena, you can see Buddha. For another 2500 years to feel this Dhamma, Buddha is alive. We are experiencing it. That's all. Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, that's so beautiful. Actually, anything about that, Dr. Sakuntala? Did you listen to that? It's not actually long
Yeah,
bit.
I listened.
It was,
That part that he explained about that Pretaloka and ghosts and things. Actually, I want to listen again. I thought of listening again. What he said was,
I have to
if you,
listen to it again. I think
yeah,
I haven't listened properly.
I think what I gathered was from what Champa also read, from what I gathered, what I can say is that if you have this, if you feel that the world and this physical material world is true, that means in the mundane world, a person with that mentality, provided that the circumstances permit, that means a dark place where person is alone or that sort of surrounding, he can actually experience these ghosts or whatever these spirits that we are explaining. So the two components there is that one thing is that person who is feeling that everything is real, everything is taken as true, and also the circumstances. So with those two, actually the person can experience something like the ghosts. And also something that I understood was that now without the physical bodies, such vibrations can exist. So such vibrations can actually telepathize to this person's vibration at that time. So that experience can be felt as real. Am I correct? The way that I have understood.
Well, I had a friend who actually was telling me that see up the roof there are some looking at us or something like that. I never saw anything, but she was crazily believing in that. And it actually started after she tried to do some meditation. And everything was in the wrong side. Whatever she experienced was all in the this bad realms, like lower realms. She had to actually stop doing all that, and she was treated also a little bit for not sleeping and stuff. Then she calmed down. So synchronizing to these things can happen with synchronicity can happen. You know, it's a different thing. So Lord Buddha could see everything. He used to say that he usually don't say anything because it is weird for others. That's a different thing. And because Lord Buddha is a non-vibration, he could feel all the vibrations. That's a different thing. These people synchronizing to some vibrations is a different thing, I would say. What do you think?
Yeah,
because
it has to be,
non-vibration can feel all the vibrations. That's a different story. There's no fear, nothing. But as soon as these people with self synchronize to something, they are combining it as that it happened to me.
Yeah.
And completely
Two
go
different
crazy
things.
because I have seen something and I can't live in that house anymore or something like that. But the thing is synchronicity works in a complete. If someone is fully aware about the synchronicity only, this can be handled. Otherwise, they will definitely go crazy. That's why some meditation techniques also go crazy.
So Lord Buddha seeing such things, can you call it a synchronicity?
It's non-vibration.
So the non-vibration, feeling all the vibrations is a normal thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Even
You
the
can't call it a
the
synchronicity, Diana, can you? As you
eh,
said, the non-vibration will understand or see through all the
not
vibrations.
yeah, I don't know whether you can call it non-synchronicity because there's no vibration this side. I think
Yeah.
it's Buddothpado thing. It's because the Brahma, the world of Brahma, world of God also, when Lord Buddha said that he says Dhamma to them, that's actually nothing to do with any world anywhere else. Actually, it is not that we are fully aware about all these things, but the vibrations, right? They are all vibrations. So the feeling them. So the Lord Buddha said to Mugalan, Mugalan said actually, Venerable Mugalan said something to Lord Buddha, and then Lord Buddha said, yes, I saw that, but I didn't say anything because I thought, no, maybe no one else would see. It was about a long, similar to like a.
It says
long,
Yodunak Diga type of a.
yeah, that's I
thing.
think similar to a wind.
Yeah, possible.
Yeah, like a wind. So the people misunderstand as things. That's what Ranhan says today morning also. I was trying to say it's not things. It's not like we, because in our thing, if we see something, we see with the, if we are Asian, we will see with Asian gods. If we think it's a god, then we see with the Asian god face, right?
Yes.
Even the yaka will be like similar to our
Local yaka, yes.
local
Teruvan
yaka. Yeah.
Saranai doctor, that non-vibration extends all, exceeds all limitations. 20,000 hertz thing, then
Yeah,
megapixel thing, it extends, exceeds. So that's why Lord Buddha sees all,
it's not actually
versions and
sees, it's feels also. Feels,
yeah,
sees. You
yes.
can't really have a limitation to that because
Yeah.
it's he's the best feeler. It's very difficult to compare about him, but what I'm trying to say is it's a complete non-vibration has so much power in that any vibration can be fully comprehended, fully felt,
Experience.
experience as well. And their suffering can be explained by Lord Buddha. So Lord Buddha knows that this is why he is suffering also like that. That's the level.
His life, past life story. Lord
Yeah.
Buddha. Yes.
Those
But
who practice these mundane jhanas, like I don't know, Laukika jhanas, they also can see hungry ghosts and
Yes.
all those realms. No, yeah,
Yes.
like they also
Yes.
exceed this limited range of vision and hearing and all. Yeah, as you said. Yeah, that's it. And when you were explaining, Doctor, I was just wondering in now Somavati premises, people say there are also photographs, enlarged photographs of uh, elephants carrying lotus and entering into the Dagaba pagoda, and then certain images of caskets of relics moving around the pagoda in the sky. So people, I don't know whether they are hallucinations or mental images of people.
Even the hallucination word, we have to be very careful here because it's kind of medical word. We have to be hopefully we are not confronting any medical thing. But actual hallucination word means actually the synchronization because someone couldn't see water, someone could only see blood. People can say anything, right? You can say anything about that. But actually, it's kind of a synchronicity as well. Because why should someone see normal water as blood? It's in the mind, no? So it's completely a chittarupa, mental formation.
Mental.
So when someone meditates and synchronized to that, even when he or she is out of that, she's now scared they are there. How funny is that? I mean, how funny is that? Now, the problem was that what happened to her was she sensed something wrongly. I mean, wrong meditation practices there. Because meditation is to understand nirvana. And this wrong meditation practices are there for the concentration meditation. So the synchronicity, imagine that synchronicity happened, yes, but now the person comes out of that and keep thinking that they are there. How funny is that? That's the problem. Now everything, now even about now pictures that they made, online pictures or anything of Niraya or any story that they make of hell is out of the mental picture of someone, right? If someone Chinese write that, they will have those pictures. The Asian person write that, it will be Asian gods or Asian devils. So likewise, this whole mental picture is different. So it's all mental formations, but the synchronicity is definitely there. That's what I'm trying to say. Synchronicity is different. The actual what the form level they see is a complete different thing. Because now someone can say, I saw a ghost. Someone, the next person standing there would say, no, I don't see a ghost. So who can argue now? No one can really argue, can we? Can we argue that?
No.
Because Dharma sees one and I don't see one. So we both walk in the same path and say, I don't see one. You say, no, I see one. And who is telling the truth? No one. It's all mental images. I don't have a mental image. You have a mental image. So both wrong.
Someone has told me about a ghost, so I see that ghost, but doctor doesn't know. So it's just a kind of image for you.
No, the
Because
synchronicity part is not wrong. That's what I'm trying to say. We
right.
can't really
Something
say the
arises.
synchronicity part is wrong. Because seeing something, even to see this direct light, it is synchronicity, no? Now if I'm seeing a fan. Now we don't say that I'm seeing a ghost, I'm just seeing a fan. Now you all can believe I'm seeing a fan, but is that true?
That's just the image that arises with when the sound occurs.
That's
in
a
the mind.
past synchronicity, no? But what emerge in your system when I say fan would be a different fan. I actually have a very like colorful fan here, which I don't know how. Like I have never seen such a fan before in a house. So the ceiling fan. So that what I'm trying to say is the synchronicity is happening everywhere.
And none of these things are true. But knowing that Lord Buddha actually can synchronize to everything and see through all of them. That's the beauty of or power of the non-vibration, I would say. So
And
he's
Dr.
the what do you say that Samma Sambuddha?
Yeah.
There's a word for that, no Lokavidu or something like that. Knowing
And
everything.
yeah,
Three words, yes.
and Lord Buddha always, I mean, in Jataka stories, it says, no, Lord Buddha used the particular jnana to see this, and some references also there are no to a certain jnana about in when especially referring to certain life stories of people. Those days, even in traditional sermons, it was said. බුදුරජාණන් වහන්සේ මේ ඥානයෙන් මේ පැවසුවා වගේ kind of I have a vague memory of that.
Oh,
Hmm?
that's
Yeah, in different stories, different jnanas are mentioned. Yeah.
But we don't know whether Dr. Sakuntala's question was answered because she questioned something. So what actually was the question, Dr. Sakuntala?
No, what I asked was whether now, when it comes to the Lord Buddha's thing, can we call it a synchronicity? That is what I was wondering. But what you
Actually,
said
I
is
don't think I can say it's synchronicity. I think it is
that's right.
Buddothpado. I don't know how to say that in English because non-vibration can become any vibration.
Any vibration, yeah. And also what you were trying to say is very clear because synchronicity plays a role everywhere because now, as you said, now when I say the ceiling fan, the word, each of you have a ceiling fan picture, mental picture in the mind. But that we don't mind. We feel that that is normal. But when I say ghost, and if you have a kind of a picture, mental picture in you, I might say, oh, how can you see the ghost? Because as you said, the mechanism is same in both, isn't it?
Yeah.
In both situations, synchronicity, but one category we take as well, within quotes, normal.
Yes.
Having a mental picture of the fan is normal. We don't take it as another, just a creation in the mind. But when you talk about the ghost, we'll say, oh, no, that can't be, that cannot be so. But it's the mechanism is very same as you said. Yes.
Yeah, mechanism is the same.
Therwan Saranai doctor, Aryan Wahanse talked about some another thing like this today morning. Itta Kampana, existence vibration is the hidden thing in this Sashrava power. Lord Buddha's elaboration revealed before 2500 years ago that vibration is certainly telepathized to Aryan Wahanse. Telepathizing to Aryan Wahanse. Aryan Wahanse said it today.
Buddha status. It is
a non-vibration, no?
It is a non-vibration. It is very simple. If
non-vibration.
Champa is having a similar vibration, even for a fraction of a second, that's non-vibration. Becoming that is the problem. That is the problem. But once you become that, it is the same vibration. That is something that we have heard for a long time. That synchronizing to non-vibration, for a moment is okay, but becoming is that the thing. When you become like that, it's actually I don't know how to call it, whether Shravaka Buddha or, but Lord Buddha said it's Shravaka Buddha or Arahatta, like that he has told. Same thing.
Aryan Wahanse is telling, sometimes you see when Aryan Wahanse is doing sermons from a different dimension, becoming a different nature, and completely Dhamma discourse is happening through Buddha nature. That is why it says there are no two Buddhas.
Yes, 100%. And that's why he finds it so difficult to synchronize again when there is a different voice to that.
Yes,
Like a
disturbance.
different, to complete high level vibration. He's taking time to downgrade that, like to that level. It is difficult.
Yes.
It's a normal thing though. It's nothing magic or anything. It's just actually the synchronicity again.
Yes.
That's the difficulty again with the non-vibration level, because usually if you are Abhasara Brahmaloke, in the sense, same thing, same phenomena.
Yes. Same vibrations are synchronized.
Yeah, because non-vibration can become any vibration and say the Dhamma also.
Yes.
Actually, those levels can only capture those sermons.
Yes, yes.
And he said something else which I forgot now. I just got it, and again when vanished. Said something nice. He said about the love. The love was actually he has told this long time ago how this hatred, love, anything like that can be the vibration. It's like a synchronicity as well, because everyone feels, no, it's my love or
Yes.
my hatred. It's actually not like that. It's a synchronicity which happens. It's just a vibratory level.
Arunasi said it.
And you can lose that also. Once you are, you can say, I was in love, and then completely gone. Then you are in hell. It's so easy to become like that in vibrate. If there is a vibration, always the synchronicity works in a different way. So that's the thing. So imagine now this side, if this system has a vibration and that synchronicity happens, Lord Buddha's, you can't actually call like that, because that's why it is called
It's far more beyond, yes.
Yeah, some that kindness. You can't really compare that kindness to human kindness.
Yes.
Because human kindness is
Mahakaruna.
itself, yeah.
Yes.
With the vibration. So there is a vibration and you synchronize to the Karuna vibration. Then this is not like that. Lord Buddha, you can't really talk like that. So any Arahant level also, you can't talk like that, because you can't really compare, I would say.
Yes. That means this love's matter. Arinasi said like that, no? Rama, Sita, Romeo, Juliet, Titanic story, your own love story. You all are linked into one vibration, one vibe. There is an invisible side to you. Yes.
Yeah, but then that's not how we feel.
Yes, we feel separately, but linked in.
Personalized love. What will a child say? Now, listen to a child and say, "Mage aadare kaatavat therenne." No, that's how they call. No? Like no one can understand my love. My love is the best love ever. I mean, no one loves me like that. Like you can keep saying things, right?
Yes.
Because this side is more powerful than any other side, so you keep praising your love, but actually that that's very powerful kind of a kind of a synchronicity
To
in that.
one vibe. Yes, one vibe. All are synchronizing to one vibe. The Mahadarya, maybe Mahadarya, no, doctor? The big love.
The word Mahadare is actually, I don't know whether we can call it with vibration. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't name it like
Without
that.
vibration, yes.
Because me loving my child is completely opposite to Mahadare that an
Yes.
Arahant would have. It's
Yes.
completely different. My one is with so much self.
Self.
So that synchronicity is different. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
So this self vibration synchronizing to that vibration is not a big deal. It's happening everywhere. Or you can become a hater also.
Yes. Different vibrations are there, yes.
Yeah, with different heaviness.
Yes.
What do you think? I don't know, Dr. Sakuntala has heard this before. I have heard this before from Maran Hanse, from different sermons.
Yeah, actually, what I remember saying that now two people falling in love means their vibrations are becoming equal, isn't it? The vibes are matching, or vibes are synchronizing and becoming equal. That is
Actually, it is matching to that one. That's what Aran Hanse is saying. This similar vibration.
Yes.
That's how that's the thing. It's becoming equal. But because of the self, we feel personalized love.
Yeah, that's right. Yes. And now the vibration between the two lovers, say Radha Krishna or Romeo Juliet or whatever, that the vibrations become equal. That is what we call falling in deep love. And also, as you said, it's the same vibration as any other couple who is
vibrating.
in love.
Yeah, but we never understood that before. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we never understood, yes. And also that vibration can change. All of a sudden, one person's vibration can change. And then that is what, when we say that they split up and then the ones.
Then they did another two.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not even what Aranhanse is saying. Aranhanse is saying if two people are involved and that is even whether that is broken or whatever, that that you can't really compare that to another one. Because of the self thing. Actually, because of the self thing. Because this tag is there now. Now this tag, now imagine lover number 1, lover number 2. Okay, maybe we can take wife and another lover, but the wife might think, oh my God, my husband has fallen in love with someone else. But actually, you can't compare like that, Aranhanse says. Those are two vibrations. Actually, because this tagging is there with the self, and that one is a different vibration, this one is a different vibration. So these, because of the self, there's you can't really compare them.
And
so
once
he
I
said he
remember
will never have that one with another one. He was trying to explain that one day.
Yeah, exactly true. Because what he said was the vibration that you are having towards your spouse is completely different from the vibration that person will have towards another woman or a man.
Yes.
They are two different things. Yes.
They are completely two different things, and the problem is after this self is there, now we feel like this partner has fallen in love with someone else. Now he doesn't love me. That's
Yes.
that's the thing, no?
Yeah.
That comes to our normal head.
Yes.
But once you understand this life as a vibratory, like just set of vibrations, actually life becomes very easy.
Yes.
But the thing is, because the self is there, still the calamity is there. I mean,
Yes.
troubles are there. Because the misunderstanding is still there. So Lord Buddha doesn't take it like that way. He laughs. Or
Yes.
he will say, do you know, Ananda, this place has had this much things happen in this place, he would say.
Yes.
Something like that. I don't know, I can't remember exactly the examples. And he would look at someone and say, he was the big Pali professor or something like that.
Yes.
And that's
Fine.
all he says. But because he doesn't take them as actual people. People, when they hear that, they take it personally.
Yes, because of the
But
self.
Lord Buddha is actually explaining it in a different angle. So
Yes.
he doesn't look at the life in such a way.
Yes.
But even though he is so kind and so compassionate, his target is only to convert the vibration to non-vibration. No other target, right?
Yes.
Mm.
And also in a previous Deshana, I remember he explained very beautifully about this Devio and the spirits who are there in the rocks and that sort of things. Do you remember? It's again in that vibrations now. Because we know everything is a vibration, whether it is solid or whatever, a liquid or whatever, everything is a vibration. So I remember the very last thought, the current in the very last thought, if it is in the form that might synchronize to the vibrations of a tree. In practical aspect, what he explained was a person who really loves trees, or a person who really loves hiking and climbing rocks, and who is very fond of rocks and all. So if that last thought is the current of that is synchronizing and might be equal to the current of that tree or that rock,
Yes.
then you can explain it as a spirit that is there in that tree or the rock, which explains even the history, Buddhist history, the stories that we hear now about the gods and goddess, and so they are not physically, I mean, people who are in
Yeah,
those trees.
just see the irony of these things, that Venerable, who liked the robe, the synchronicity was for animal.
Kava. Yes. Kava.
But actually, if it was a bit not heavy, if it was not that heavy, it could have been a different way.
Yes.
So more towards the nature, that's the difference. Nature, it becomes more kind of less heaviness, I would say.
Even I
So
think Lord Buddha has discouraged having pets in these monasteries and temples now. Having sympathy and feeding them is a different thing, but
Yes.
having them as pets and all kinds of special treatment and being attached to those animals, I think Lord Buddha has discouraged. Probably because of the same reason, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, And anything like Dravya Vastu, I don't know how to say that, Dravya Vastu, kind of thing,
Material.
materialistic stuff, that's kind of heavy.
Yeah.
Because now imagine if you really, really like that, it could have been even a Peretya.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It's happening.
Peretya means kind of a ghost, no?
Hungry. Yes.
Spirit. Yes.
Yeah, it's a kind of a spirit even lower than animal, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the
Doctor.
craving, the how the craving is, the lower the power, the lower the realm is.
Yes.
Actually,
I suppose
these
the
are
people who are very, very dirty, extremely dirty, and no care at all about the personal hygiene and that sort of mental level, they
Yes.
are,
Different.
yeah, I think they are. That's right. Yes.
yeah. There
I
are
was
these are
wondering.
the things that I mean, Aranhansi says here and there, not a lot. He doesn't say too much of these things because people forget about the nirvana
Yes.
and
Yeah, exactly. People become very inquisitive and want to know more about these things, forgetting the main part.
Yes, there is so many things. Preta Vattu, Vimana Vattu. There are so many books, Doctor. This Pali side, Pali canon. What about?
the problem is Champa, the දෙයක් තියෙනවා
Yes.
there is something angle in the sense if someone is in the mundane world, normal person, I think is in 100% danger.
Yes.
And even knowing these things, they are just in trouble.
Yes, they think no, there is somebody is existing, some ghost is existing. Yes, they think no. Yes.
Yeah, they are in trouble because unless you are very sure about this synchronicity thing, even knowing these things, even for children, I mean, it's very tricky.
Yes.
Because they take everything as but there are so much movies now. I have actually wondered about that. There are so much movies that they talk about the spirits.
Yes.
They are English movies, and I was wondering how the children look at it, and they actually kind of not criticizing it.
Yes.
So they kind of go into Sahasrata, not Uchcheda, Sahasrata.
Shaswata, yes.
They feel like I may become a dog, I may become a Peretya, I may become a God, I may become a Brahma. Actually, they don't know that much. They know the spirit, whatever the word spirit means. They know they can become the spirit. That's how they get the idea.
Yes, yes.
So the Sahasrata side is taken. Fully taken, no questioning, nothing.
Yes, yes. In English side, there are so many. Yes.
You have that experience with your kids. Do they believe
Yeah,
it?
they watch this weird English movies, and they talk about the spirits, and they are really like in very some old movies also.
No doubt
They're
about
talking
it.
about, and they talk about. I mean, there was one where Aranhanse also gave. I can't remember. There was about a father who is going I can't remember the name. Actually, Aran Hanse said about that once, long time ago. Have you ever seen that? It's an English one too. So these things talking about these spirits, and there are ones who talk about being in two places, and they are just jokes now. But what Aran is saying is actually it is true.
Yes.
Ekatta ekatta sanya, nanatta kaya, nanatta sanya. There's so many things that Lord Buddha has told. So I'm not a good person to talk about that. But what I'm trying to say is there's so many vibrations that we don't know. But the thing is, the most important thing is losing of understanding this vibration, how it works, how it keeps synchronizing to each vibration, and get rid of this vibration, because this synchronicity will never end unless it becomes non-vibration. That is the irony, actually, the best challenge in the world, I would say.
Yes, Doctor.
Finding your own vibration and synchronize to non-vibration.
That is
Synchronizing to non-vibration is not difficult. One thing is you should know about that. That is here in Dhamma. And you should try for that. That is virya. Chitta vimansa. You should have a kind of a investigation into that.
Chanda Chitta Virya Vimansa, no?
Yeah. Because we always like to synchronize to God or Brahma or whatever good things, right? We want to have good things.
So
We
Ekatta
don't.
Kaya Nanatta Sanya means that being in the same body, but the mind is sort of at different levels. It may be at a different Brahma level at once, and then if you are really angry, you may be at the lower realm. So like that, the same body, but the level of mind is fluctuating between these 31 planes. That is the Ekatta Kaya Nanatta Sanya. One
Maybe.
body, different types of sanya.
Yeah. Nanatakaya Ekatta Sanya means there's so many people with one kind
perception
of
or one
perception.
vibration. Yeah, that's right. Yes.
And even arahants would be the same thing, I would say.
Yes. All are in the non-vibration level, no? Yes.
And Lord Buddha said with the AI things, they can actually reproduce this in a different angle. And can you remember, Dr. Sakuntala? They say, in Sinhala Buddhist culture, they say God vanished and synchronized to the human, and then because this human God one day is human some years.
Yes.
And then he died and then synchronized to the God level again.
Yes.
The God is asking, where did you go? I mean, it was just like one evening or something.
Yes. Yes, there are some stories like that.
Yeah, like see the synchronicity, how deep the synchronicity can be.
Yes.
But the thing is, if you take any of these things as actually there,
Yes.
that is Aranhanse said that, I don't know which sermon recently also, Athanatanta Deka. I don't know, somewhere he said that. It's not actually atta or natta. It's not, it is there or it is not there. It is actually synchronicity. This whole thing is synchronicity.
Yes.
But you can't really say it is there.
Can't say. Just
If you say that you are in Uchcheda, no, if you say it is not there, you are in Uchcheda, it is there, it is in Sasata, but understanding this vibratory nature and synchronizing to non-vibration is the one Lord Buddha said, some kind of a escape phenomenon.
yes. Escape from this whole
Synchronicity business.
But
But one
also,
thing you can clearly say is that there is nothing, no physical worlds called heaven or hell, but all are created levels in the
No,
mind.
you don't.
Is that
No, you can't
we
even say
don't
that. You
say
can't
that?
even say that.
Yeah.
How can you say that? Because you have only a mind created world anyway. Now I said no, I saw a fan.
yes.
So that's that. What is that? That's my mind bubble. I mean, I can't say mind bubble, but mind bubble. Any form is in the mind bubble. We don't have an experience about this actual thing unless we come out of the mind bubble. That is the feel side. And understanding that feel is actually not there is the non-feel. Imagine this, how this becomes so rare. Synchronicity to non-vibration, why it is so rare? Because you have to escape this mind bubble also. And then synchronicity will tell you whatever the synchronicity at that point will be the feel. And to understand that and actually synchronize to the non-vibration, it's terribly rare. Let alone becoming it. Yeah. It's actually not done by someone, but this eagerness must be from long term.
Yeah.
Everything can't be just by now, happening just now. That's what Aranhanse is saying.
Oh yes, I mean what he says is that this single vibration right now is a product or kind of accumulated product of whole samsaric experiences, no? So it's not only this birth.
It's actually like the string theory. He once said about that. Like with a lot of tags.
This is, I just want to tell an experience that I had. One of our colleagues, she's a very very strong follower of Buddhism. She's going to monasteries or observing Sil and in a very major way she is following Buddhism. And she has received some Sarvajna Dhatu from a priest, I think. Then she built a small Dhatu Mandiri also in her house and brought it and deposited there. That day she arranged a religious function at her place, and there were monks who were invited, and they were chanting Pirit. It was an overnight chanting, I think, and we were even allowed to see these relics that very first day, and then overnight the Pirit was chanting, and she said, take the photographs now with this new finer cameras you can, which has this higher levels of pixels, you can catch many things that the naked eye can't see, naked eyes cannot see. So serial pictures were taken, and this Dhatu Mandire has a kota-like thing, the pinnacle on the top, and with time in the serial pictures, the stars like dots were increasingly becoming more around that pinnacle. It's high up in the sky, but of course we didn't notice it. We couldn't see, but when the pictures were checked, could see that more and more stars were there. So I mean, those things also indicate that there are spirits which doesn't have the physical bodies, and as what Aryan Mahansi also explains beautifully, that different types of levels of vibrations, and without the physical body. So even Lord Buddha has said arupaloka, that is without the body, without the physical appearance. There could be many vibratory natures.
Mm. Yeah, but you know, when you mention that, one with the self view may even get a anxiety. That's what happens. Now that my friend couldn't live there after that, she had to change the houses.
This sort of a thing actually will not cause any anxiety. A lot of people feel that Shraddha is the one which is getting sort of more and more in
Yeah,
such
but
a
this goes
situation.
here
No?
and there. No, this idea. Idea can give rise to a lot of things. Even that's the problem with this Tovil and all that also.
Yeah.
Yeah. So weaker understanding. If the understanding is weaker, then it's mostly the problematic side. But even the others, because of the view only that they are happy. They are not actually understanding this synchronicity and the vibratory nature. They are thinking sadhu 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 dhatu vedala.
Yes.
So that's how they get the happiness from that. They are not getting an insight from that. They get the happiness from that.
Because they don't know, no, doctor. That is why.
Yeah. That's the same thing. That's the thing. So usually when we say even Vanvalisaya or whatever the place we say, people look at it in a positive angle.
Yes.
With the self-view.
Yes.
Definitely the self-view is there, and the kind of a blind faith, like, isn't it? The gods are there. Yeah.
Yeah, someone is there. Some people say, no, someone is actually looking after me, they say. So no, actually no nirvana.
Yeah, it's only the blind faith there.
Yes.
Yeah, but in the other way around, actually it can happen. This is the thing. This knife can cut into both aspects.
Yes.
Because actually it can happen. Not that it can't happen. But with this self-view, everything is problematic.
Yes.
දෙපැත්ත කැපෙන පියම තමයි.
Because doctor, this spirit business is not a small thing in this island, you know. They are playing with spirits, no?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
spirits and putting on others. That is the
No,
dangerous.
even these English films, which has no whatsoever this cultural things in Asian countries, they are also playing with these ideas. They are also playing with these ideas, and they have a lot of views also. So what I'm trying to say is everything is taken in with this self view. දෙයක් තියෙනවා කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා. So there is something, definitely I am here. So that is the problem that we can't solve if we keep talking about these things, because they will think that actually they are also talking about them. Yeah, we knew they were there, we knew gods were there, and now they also accept that gods are there. We accept that gods are there, but that's not how it works. Not the code that we are talking about. Actually, these vibrations, there is immense ability of synchronicity to any vibration. It will be anyway one time. It will be mostly downwards.
Yeah.
Mostly downwards. 99.9% it is downwards. It's rarely upwards, even though people keep looking upwards. They keep looking upwards, thinking everything is upwards, and looking downwards, thinking that all the heavy things are downwards.
Yes. Best thing
But
is
the thing is, understanding this Dhamma and clearly understanding this this vibration thing, and if there is a vibration here, definitely it will synchronize to whatever the level. It doesn't matter what the level is. So 31 realms is useless actually.
Yes, definitely. That means all the time the synchronization is happening still now to the 31 realms.
Yeah, 100%. That's what our advance says, no? We can't say good until your self
is over.
Self vibration, self perception is gone.
Yes.
Once self perception is gone, it is non-returner.
Yes.
So he doesn't like kind of applause anything else.
Yes. That means the inside story is not knowing, no, doctor. Now only no, we are also understanding through Aryan Hansi.
Yeah.
All others.
Finding your own vibration is a difficult part, and understanding that this is what happened.
Yes, that is the best thing we have to do.
You can't really do it. You just have to keep understanding them.
I normally don't look at these ghost things. I'm not interested and not even peeping to them.
Yeah, I don't have much interested in that idea, but when my patients say or something I hear, I understand what they are talking about.
Because if something happened, that means that mental image picture is there, no? Mental image is there, and
There's a lot of beliefs, like sometimes some people believe that their loved ones will come back.
some are like that. Yes, I have also heard.
Even European countries, people living in European countries, it doesn't matter who they are actually.
Yes.
You just have to come to them, and they feel like they are living with them. The spirit.
They used to
It's
go
just,
to
just to feel.
keeping flowers and talking to them and things they are doing, no, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, it is like the fan though. Still the same thing.
Yes.
Because it's a mental image that we have. I think yesterday night, or I can't remember, Aran Hanse talked about this mental pictures again.
Last night, I
Getting
heard
confused because of lot of sermons now. Which one? Oh, what?
I did last night one in the morning, but there were some things, but not much. I think taken down. Yes, there was something. Can't remember now.
Last night, 7 o'clock sermon, I don't think he joined, if I remember correctly. As you said, because there are so many sermons, a bit of confusion is there, which one is which. But I have a feeling that 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. one, he didn't join.
At the last moment, he joined doctor and talked about
Did
the.
he?
Yes, asked. Today I did the sermon at Hatharaliyadda.
No
Who
one
listened?
actually
Ah, yes,
answered that
yes.
much.
Yeah, that's right. I remember now.
It's very simple manner. I explained Nibbana like that. Arinatha said, yes.
At Hatharaliyadda, what he did was he called a person who has never listened to this Buddothpado, no? And then he explained, he was asking questions, and step by step he tried to take him forward, and then got him to understand that there is no self, and it is just the feel that is interpreted as self, the current which is interpreted as the self.
Yes.
And he said, if you will need some more help, but Asanti will be able to help you and all.
Yes.
That yeah.
At the beginning, it was general talk, and then slowly came into that point to show the Nibbana to them.
Yeah.
Arinatha said.
I just found the one that he was doing at Rambukkana. I just sort of started listening for about 10 minutes. As usual, he started with the general facts, and then he was probably going to explain more deeper
Is it
things.
today one?
Yes.
Yeah, today one, yes.
Rambukkana, I only remember the train station.
Now, you know, doctor, now there are no trains from Colombo to Kandy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, after the tsunami, still they could not, not tsunami, sorry, Ditwa. Still they couldn't repair because there were massive damages to the thing, including that bridge across the Mahavali River at Peradeniya, that also was badly damaged.
Yes. And something in Mavanala side, I think there are no, this earth is not there, it seems, just the road.
It's the rail line is suspending from
Yeah.
two ends.
Now no Badul train, Dr. Kogila. Train is over.
Yeah. And that's sad for them now. Such a long, beautiful train journey. Some
I
part
think
I
they are
sleep.
repairing. They are repairing. They will do it probably by the end of this year. They are planning to finish, I think.
Yeah, this Dhamma is very beautiful. I mean, understanding that this whole science of vibrations is very important, I would say. It's kind of a science which should come up because I know a lot of scientists are also looking into this. They talk about a universal consciousness. In a way, we can say that they are actually looking into some kind of, I mean, we can't really blame them for thinking like that because at the end they think it must be universal.
What do they mean by universal consciousness?
I don't know what they actually mean by that, but they use that word to say that there's nothing beyond that. And what you, at the end, what you have is universal consciousness. But that's just another view.
Yes, Indians are saying that, Doctor. Sadhguru and them.
Not
Sadhguru.
only Indians, actually, there are other podcasts also talking about this consciousness. And I heard another thing saying about this everything is conscious. that these are actually things that Lord Buddha has talked about long time, 2,500 years ago.
In Hinduism, they are talking about linking with the universal energy, no?
Yes, yes.
So that again, the self-perception, self-vibration is being connected to something. It's something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, arupa.
Yeah. So self-vibration is there, well preserved. So.
And Naran said no to me that day that it is very high because it has to be maintained for 80 kalpas. I actually didn't get that before. Actually, that day only I realized that yes, to maintain for 80 kalpas, it should be very high.
All those Hindu sadhus and everybody is there, I think, in the universal, somewhere, universal.
No, even Asita Tapasa cried, no?
Yes. Yes, cried.
He cried. He understood that he's in Arupa. He understood that there is a Buddha.
Yes.
Right. So that there are people who kind of understand about this, even though they keep missing the facts, because some I know some of Hindu people believe that Lord Buddha is just one God.
Yes, he is one of the avatar of Vishnu, Lord Vishnu's one appearance.
They keep believing something. That means they don't understand the non-vibration at all.
No. Because
then only they can talk about this and that.
Yes, they only think
becoming that.
That means their only aim is to connect with the universal energy and be there. They think that is permanent and they can stay there with the self forever. That is their way of thinking.
Actually, I think Aranvanse has not talked a lot about other things because the Nibbana story goes down as soon as he talks something.
Yes, those are no point talking other things. Yes.
Even Aranvanse says something about the Tunlok. Actually, he asked the question yesterday. No one was actually able to even answer properly, I would say.
Last night, no?
Last night, yeah.
Yes. Nobody heard that sermon. And nobody was there. They are just without talking so many time, just passing time without even telling anything. Then Aryan Vahanse talked with that girl nowadays she's in Domagoda.
I thought she talked with this now.
This night. And Aryan Vahanse said, can you see all others are waiting like just dumb people? They don't have power to talk like that, he said.
But thing is, can't blame also because people sometimes they don't listen to the morning one. Sometimes they don't know even even after listening, they don't know what they listened to.
Yes.
And sometimes when you are directly questioned, you can suddenly forget also.
Yes, yes. That is
Like
also
a
happened.
mind blank thing.
2-3 days ago, Aryan Hanse just called them by name. Then they came and they talked about how they spent the day. That discussion was good. They just
Yeah, the day actually, the days are actually, time is flying, I felt.
Yes, doctor.
I don't know how the time is gone even.
This planet may be rotating fast.
That's another mind. Yeah, it's almost half of the 2026 is gone.
Over.
Yeah. Every fraction of a second, this body is actually dying.
Yes, doctor. That is true.
And synchronicity keep happening.
Yes.
And that's all.
Don't know what the final synchronization.
No, that's also another thought only. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Then the actually this main problem is in this story is existence vibration.
Existence idea is there.
Yes.
So the view that everything is existing is a view.
Yes.
And also there is a perception.
Existence perception. That is the reason for this Sastra Balaya, no, doctor?
Actually, yeah, we can say that. Yeah. But the misunderstanding is this current is actually due to the speed of these sensory organs, but the misunderstanding has formed this vibration, yes.
Yes. Everything is existing, yes. But nothing existing.
Nothing actually exists, yeah.
Yes. Just arising and disappearing.
Cause and effect.
Yes, cause and effect. Each and every moment, cause and effect.
Yeah. Pratyupanna. Pratyupanna.
Yes. Last night, a boy from that Galevela spoken to Aryan Mahanse about the Galevela sermon. There are so many people interested in this Dhamma because they were practiced in several things, Abhidharma, Bhavana and everything. Now they are very much interested means in Dhamma.
Actually, people who have tried Dhamma would understand Aryan Mahanse better.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
if they have tried and failed,
Yes.
I think it is unique to everyone, I think.
Like us, yes. Going to find and unable to find anything finally. Then Aryan
Because
Mahanse.
there's nothing to find actually.
Yes. But even doctor, without this listening to this Dhamma, so that means complete darkness, no doctor. Complete.
Yeah.
Without even trying. Because of the effort of trying only, we came to this forum even. Otherwise, just dying without knowing anything.
I don't know. It's such a lucky thing. I just happened to listen to one sermon one day.
Yes, doctor. Because you are Ukkatitanya, the thing at once came to you and you grabbed everything fast.
Yeah, you can't really say these words, so don't say these words. We can't really say that. If that Ukkatitanya, I should have been Arahant by now.
No, that means for the beginning. At that time.
Yeah, we can't really say that though. What do you say, Dr. Sakuntala?
We were actually talking about the Tugatitana Vipatitana a little while ago before you joined.
Yes.
And we were talking about the Bahia and
yes,
Sariptero who would have been Ugatitana. But as you said, we can't label anybody at the
at that
present.
moment. So it is again different.
It's
because
in that thought or
we
in
can't
that
really
stimulus.
say Visakha at 7 years of age understood this Dhamma or felt that Dhamma. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, because after that she just went on to one particular level, right? And never there's no talk about she being changing anything.
Yeah, that's what we were also discussing, that it is always into that stimulus or that thought. It is related to that moment
particular
only.
moment. Yeah. So with the perseverance of the teacher, with the perseverance of the person, with all the other causes coming together, only if because even unable to Situma, that person also he's asking, why you didn't tell me this Dhamma before? How can he say that? He's always there. It's his actual place that Lord Buddha is doing the sermons.
Yes, but he didn't ask, no, doctor. What a pathetic situation. He didn't ask.
Actually, that doesn't occur to them. Like they are so keen in doing something, and they are in. Even if they hear, the words will go from one ear to the other ear. You know, say me kaning avila arakaning gaya.
Yes.
Yeah,
even
that can
present
happen.
time it is like that, no? Not only about Buddha's time, yes.
Because sometimes we don't know what we heard you.
Yeah.
No, doctor, because we can't remember. That is why. It is inside.
No, one thing is that. Other thing is, it doesn't click.
Yes. Doesn't click, yes.
There are so many reasons for that. But what I'm saying is, so the whatever the Uggatitanna, Vipatitanna, Neya, Padaparama, sometimes I can be Padaparama at this moment. Who knows? If I'm standing on one word, yes, 100%. That's why I tell you all the time, don't stand on the words and just get the feel.
Yes.
Because Padaparama is standing on the words.
Words.
Actually, before I listened to Aryan Mahase's explanations, I was at the understanding that Padapara means permanently a Padaparama. So when he explained that it is related to the each and every stimulus, it was a great relief actually.
Yeah, actually, yes. Even this each and every stimulus story we didn't understand before, no?
Yeah.
That this moment I can be a pereta, and another moment I can be a animal like that. That kind of synchronicity thing is now only it is kind of becoming a practical thing.
Yes,
because we feel that we are humans, right?
Yes. But it's not like that, yes.
No, even only in this human mind that this magic is there. Don't forget that.
Right. Not in animals, no, doctor?
So worm can't have this this mind realm like this, like all the 31 realms can't be in the worm now?
Yes, yes.
How can it be? If it's a arupa brahma, how can be everything there? No.
Yes, yes.
But this human one stimulus is equal to all the levels. All the vibrations can be explained through chair.
Yes.
That is the beauty of the thing that Aranhanse told about the three things. Main thing is understanding that it in one vibration.
Yeah.
It's not a generalized thing he is talking about. Because this awaken to the moment is actually a moment he is talking about. So the Lord Buddha talking about. So this one moment can change the whole thing. Even Chutichitta is the same thing, one moment.
Yes.
And what is the Ratinimiti, Kamanimiti is again same thing. What is the feature and what is the vibration?
Now the time is getting.
Is it?
Another
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm so glad that Dr. Sakuntala is also here now. We have a...
Yes, it's a very helpful, I think, because otherwise we both are there.
And also, I think Champa's contribution is great. Otherwise, I think Dr. Kokila is shouldering the heaviest part of it.
Yeah,
Yes,
otherwise I have to keep talking alone. That's not good, actually.
yes. Now I am giving facts and getting advices.
You can call like that. You can
But
keep
giving
saying
those
things
facts is
like that.
very important because that gives us the points to discuss. That's very important.
Actually, yes. R.N. says words, no? That's very beautiful.
That is why I am doing it. Actually, otherwise there are no facts here to talk, no?
Yeah, yeah. That's why we took the chance to talk about usually yesterday what R.N. said. Now it has become a lot because of this trip. Otherwise, usually it is the 7 o'clock and the 5 o'clock one.
Yes. Day-to-day things we are discussing, no? So it's...
Yeah. Every day what R.N. has said, we used to discuss, isn't it?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kokila. Thank you very much, Dr. Sakuntala, and all the Dhamma friends.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you,
Aranhanse. Namaskara Vema.
Lord Buddha teaching reality of life is we are living on world that is formation. In Pali, Chittena Niyati Lok Chittena Parikasati. Refer to Sabhasa Sutra in Majjhima Nikaya. To overcome our defilements, we have to practice Dasana Pahatamba. We have to see reality of our thought, reality of thought, all this nature of our mind is thought are arising and pass away. That is the cause and effect. It is the reality Lord Buddha speaks to us. We have to pay attention to listen real Dhamma for that we have to associate noble friendship. Likewise, we have to contemplate Dhamma what you listen. We have to listen and contemplate pure Dhamma, wished by Lord Buddha to understand. the roots of suffering and interest that at their source. While you are practicing Dhamma, if have to clarify regarding Dhamma, I kindly invite you, Buddothpado Vahanse, now to share the pinnacle of Buddha teaching Nirvana, the ultimate liberation from the cycle of birth and death. Kindly please make sure you mute your mic and turn off your video camera. Let's take this great opportunity to clear and unclear errors of Dhamma. Just a few moments, we are once join with us till we are silent. Therwan Saranai. Therwan Saranai Arana, sir. Namaskar. Let's take this great opportunity to clear and unclear us of Dhamma. Okay, somebody unmute your mic and it Arana Hanse. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai. Aryan Vahansa, I have a question with regard to the practical side of things of the Dhamma. I have been observing my defilements and their nature and how they are born in the moment, and whether I immerse myself in those defilements. One thing that I've noticed, I would like to ask you that because I am a woman, I have noticed, I think I can explain this in this Zoom. There is no issue because we have doctors who join us as well. They can correct me if I am wrong. I have noticed that the hormones and its functions and how they function in the cycle also has an impact on the way the thoughts are created and the way the feelings are created. And I was wondering if there is a connection to the notion that you always explain, that there is no self and it is just a process. So I want to see if that is actually a valid connection.
Yes, question is what is the connection? Is hormones and is a feel. I think may I correct your question? Not clear to me.
Okay, the
Ask me again.
question.
Yeah.
Yes, the question is whether there is a connection between a woman's menstrual cycle and the hormones and the feelings and thoughts that arise in those moments, and how there is no self involved in that process. I want to know if this is actually an accurate explanation of it, because that is how I've sort of understood the way it happens for myself.
It's a process. Yeah, it's hormones and feelings. That's connect. That's your question is the process is non-soul is here.
Yes.
So how is this creation? That's the question. So how is
I want
this?
to know if it's correct, that
Yeah,
explanation,
it
that
is
it's a
correct.
process.
You're correct. Yeah, it is correct. Yeah.
Yes, because I have noticed that there are some weeks of the month where I feel that I feel more defilements coming up for various reasons, and I also feel that in those days I sort of immerse myself in those defilements, and there are some periods in the month, like weeks in the month, where I see the thoughts come and go, but I don't attach myself to it. So I just wanted to know if there is a connection between that and whether that process actually happens.
My case.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
That's a question is not clear to me. Yeah, where are you sitting in Sri Lanka or Sri Lankan one or your foreign one? You are in America?
I'm from Melbourne, but these days I'm in Sri Lanka for a holiday.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Your question is again, you asked me what's the final question, is not the first one.
Yeah, so what I want to know is if this is a correct explanation when I say that because this is how I've understood it, because of the hormonal process, some days of the month I feel as if I have these defilements and I see them very clearly and I end up attaching myself to it without control. And there are some times in the month I feel that I see these thoughts and feelings come and go, but I don't attach myself to it. And this is an observation that I have done for a few months, and I want to see if there's a relation of like the hormonal function to that as well, because it's a process without a soul and without a soul and a self. I can make it simpler. I believe you've heard that when there is a full moon, there are some changes to a person's health. There is a belief that when there is a full moon, there is a change to a person's health, and how they behave also changes with that. So I wanted to know if there is a similar process happening, and that is what we accidentally attach ourselves to because we don't have a clear understanding of the Dhamma before we actually learned it. So I wanted to know if that was a correct explanation from my end.
I will discuss with you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. That's I think your question is hormones is creations and other feelings. Your question is a female hormones.
Yes, yes.
Your question is a female is a menses or something happening. That's the
Yes.
process. Yeah.
Yes, during that cycle when the feelings change and how we think that we attach ourselves to it, but how it's actually a process. I wanted to see if that is exactly like what is happening in that process naturally without us saying it is about myself and self and soul.
Yeah. Now, I want to tell you something. There's a physical body is this female, especially. There's a cycle of this menses is happening. That's your question is what to be asking the doctor because it's the physical body is operations there. So Dhamma is the other one, but it's okay.
I
I'm not a
wanted to
doctor.
see if there's a connection.
Yeah, that you asking the correction is what is this happening here? Why the anger is coming on? There's a ladies, many ladies, so menses
Yes.
happening, the hormones changing, so many
Yes.
feelings are changing. Yeah, irritable.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the physical body's creation is here. Yeah.
So it's just a process then.
Are you a doctor?
No, I'm not a doctor.
It's okay. It's okay. Your question is that's the feelings you're asking. The Dhamma is that there's the defilements. There's the some type of connect is here. You are thinking this hormones creations is a physical body's operation. There's a no non-soul is here. It's okay. It's a process is here. It's okay. You accept it. No, you accept. It's okay. But you have, you accept. Yeah, but you have some type of question. Is how is this happening? No, how is this happening? How is this ladies this feelings changing is happening? Because it's a process. Not non-soul is here. It's unconsciously happening. No, it's clear.
Unconsciously, yes. I want to know if defilements have arise easily in that state, in that irritable state.
It's not a it is not a defilement related.
Okay.
Yeah, it is not a defilement related. That is unconscious there because it is a hormone creations there. So you feel this. This body, like a robot. Body is creation. There's a body pain. Something happen. Your body some type of damages. Something happen. Your body have a pain, but it's a body pain. It is not your sadness or suffering or coming your it's the other side. Body pain is the other one. That's your suffering of for example, suffering is a mentally. That's a body pain is a body pain. This two type of this. That's a body pain is coming to neuron. That's a true neuron. Are you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
It's that's a we are talking about the suffering and sadness. It is not it's the other one. That one is others. other one. Other side is that we are talking about the sadness and suffering is our mental formation. No, it is our mind. Yeah, mental formation. But hormone creation is not a mental formation. It is our body. That's a physical body. That's a neurons. That's a creation is there. Hormone changing. That's a you something happened. Something touch your leg, fingers. You have pain, but it is a body. It is not a your mental formation. It is not. It is a body pain. If you touch fire, immediately your hand is get out. No, it is a function, reflection. That is neuron one. But there's a pain is there. That's a you know that's your skin is your skin coming hot or cool or something happen. Very hot day is coming. Is your skin is very no, that's a setting is coming and you can't tolerate. That's a your pain is there, more pain. So it's a body, it's a neurons, it's a hormones creations. It is not a mental formation. It's not a your mind. Understood this?
Yes.
But it is same thing. That's a pain. If you think that's pain, it is coming to mental formation. It is coming to your mind consciousness. You are thinking. That's your body have some pain. You are thinking about that. That is after coming your mental formation. That is your mind. That's your coming to sadness. So something happened to your leg. You are thinking, my leg is something happened. The leg have pain, but you're thinking, my leg. That's your soul is there. That time, your soul is creation is there, not Dhamma. That's not Dhamma. That's a lay persons thinking this one, not a Dhamma understood guys. So that's a lay person is what is thinking. They are thinking my leg is damaged. It's a thought. It's a sadness is coming because my leg is damaged. That's a thinking. That's a mental formation. That's a mind. That's a sadness. But your leg have something happen. Your leg something happen. There's a pain. Pain is a body pain. It's the other one. Your mind have sadness. My leg is happen. You're thinking. That's thinking is a other one. It is not a body pain. You are thinking the body pain is how is a pain is pain is coming. No, again and again pain is coming. But you're thinking it's a thought. It's a given you to sad. But that one is the other one. This body, physical body have pain. It's a burning. Yeah, it's a pain there. But it is other one. It is not a sadness. Understood this? Are you understand?
Yes.
So this hormones like this happening. Body, physical body creation. This is the physical body how creation. This type of creation. During the cycle, if you're getting anger, there's a menses, there's a cycles happening, no? Irritable. But just anger only. If you take it's a mental formation, but it is Yeah, just a body have some pain. That's a anger. That's during that that's a cycle of menses. That's a hormones. That's a creations there. That's a inside your that's a that part of the females. That's hormones. Estrogen, progesterone. That's hormones are creating. That's inside happening pain. So that one is given to you. You can't tolerate it. It's something happen inside there. That's a body, physical bodies, that creation. But that's melatonin. But you don't get it mental formations. It's okay. It is a body body. It's a just anger. Yeah, it's okay. It is a body. Is that type of your leg happen damage something. That type of your weather is changing. Your skin is given you. That's pain. Everything is. It's not a mental. These are not a mental formations. These are your body pains.
Yes, yes, I understand.
Yes. If you shout during menses period to others,
Sorry,
so
yes,
don't take it like a mental formations. No,
yes,
yeah, it's out only. But just a small period is going, is changing. No, normal, your mind is coming. That's a
yes,
ladies, females have this. I think this
yes,
one want to be that's an experience have a ladies. But I am telling that's the thing. This situation realizing
yes,
you have experience. You know this.
it
You
is
know this what is
very,
happening.
it is very interesting to connect it to Dhamma to see how even the mental formations change around that time. So that is why I wanted to see if it's a valid connection to make.
Yeah, that's a mental formation. So you get it. No, you are thinking. But you not get it mental formation. It is not a mental formation. But you understood this Dhamma. You are not getting this mental formation. But you don't know this Dhamma. Yeah, just anger. It's okay. Then over.
Yes.
Then sorry. You tell sorry somebody, so you tell something, shouting or something at that time, message time is coming to body pain and your anger is coming. That's why you can't tolerate. No, something you are telling. No, some words. Hormones period is there. No, you
Yes.
telling sorry because
Yes.
they don't know your menses is here. This is type
Yes.
of happening. So the misunderstanding is coming at that time. No.
Yes.
It is interesting. That one.
Yes.
Question also interesting. Yeah, special. Yeah. But it is not. It is not continuing. No. It is a
No, it
small
is not. It's
period. Is
not.
there. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is not a permanent. Yeah.
Yes, it's not permanent. Yes.
That anger is an unconsciousness anger. No. You can
Yes.
understood. You can understand it because you know Dhamma. I know.
Yes.
I think you are listening this Dhamma. You are I think you understood this non-soul Dhamma. Nobody is here. It's a process is here. You told this.
Yes.
Before the question. I think.
Yes. Yes, I've been
Conscious
observing
anger only
this.
defilements. Conscious anger only defilements. Conscious. So you are.
Conscious anger.
Yeah, that's a defilements. This is a body
I
pain.
understand.
Yeah, it's a hormones. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I wanted to know.
Unconscious, not hormones. Hormones is creation.
Unconscious.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
it's not only anger, because around that time I get all sorts of thoughts, not just anger. I feel very depressed sometimes, I feel very low. So I wanted to know if that was part of the process as well.
Yeah. You have
Just
to
like,
realize the more hormones only.
yes,
Yeah. This is only a hormone.
yes,
It's
yes.
okay. Yeah. I'm very happy. I'm very happy because you understood this Dharma. Yeah, it is very nice. Are you Sri Lankan guy or Australian guy? Or,
I'm Sri Lankan.
it's
I've
okay. It's okay.
spoken to you, but in Sinhala.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I think this is an English Zoom discussion, especially
Yes.
to my English. Otherwise, want to be uh, established. My English.
Now I
Yeah.
felt I could ask this question better in English
But
because
yeah. The same time, unconscious sadness is there, no? Yeah. Same
yes,
time.
yes,
Yeah.
true. Yes.
Yeah. You have experience. That is why you are telling this, no? Depression
Yes.
also. You are telling that. Yeah. Otherwise.
Yes.
What is the understanding? This is the understood one, no? Yeah. Nobody. Yeah. Just you understood this Dhamma. You think like a robot. It's happening everything like that. It's a physical body have hormones. It's a creation. It's happening here. It's mind. Yeah. Mind is not
Yes.
real. Yeah.
Yes.
It's
It
changing.
is.
Mind is not. Yeah. This is changing. This is not permanent. Yeah. It is
Yes.
a small period is there after menses period is gone. No, after your normal is there. That yeah, not like that. So the small period is there. Your
Yes.
yeah. At
Yes.
that time, at that time you have to be very alert.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
That is how what's happening. Yeah. How is creation? How mind creating? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So everybody, I think it is very nice this explaining. This nice this your discussion. I think because many women are listening this Dhamma.
Yes. True.
Yeah. Oh. So misunderstanding. No, somebody is looking this. You, they are misunderstanding. Really anger, they are thinking, but it is not a really anger. No.
Yes.
Yeah, misunderstanding. There's somebody not understood this. You can tell him, but how are you telling no others? I have
Yes.
menses. You
Yeah.
don't think about it.
Yes.
How is telling that? No, you are doing
Yeah.
some or something. No, business or something. How are you telling? I have menses. This time you don't. You cannot. You're not listening to this. You can't tell
Yes.
it. You
But
can't tell.
and answer on a
Yeah.
personal level, it is very helpful to understand the Dhamma, especially to deal with those emotions around that time, because I know what to expect and what's going to happen. So like you said, I'm better prepared and alert, and it is still a very slow and steady process to understand this without any effort. I still have to make efforts to understand that what is happening is actually unconscious, but in that moment. Otherwise, yes, it is very helpful, especially to women, when they listen to the Dhamma. They can understand what is actually happening to their body, and they can really have some level of control as well. I think it is very helpful.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. It's okay. You
Thank
have
you.
another questions?
No,
Have
that
you?
was it. That was the
It's okay.
question I had.
It's
I
okay.
announced.
It's okay.
Yes.
It's okay.
Right.
Thank you. It's
Teruan sarana.
okay. Terus. 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 Terus.
Okay, so now this is the chance for the another person. Sarana.
How is that, no? Everybody, I think, listen that discussion. There's a consciousness, anger is a planning, there's a non-conscious, there's a unconscious anger is not a planning. Just that moment is coming and gone. Yeah. So females have this there's critical times at that time. No. So I think it's a ladies. I want to telling. Sorry for that. This is how is telling. No, I have answers so this time. Yeah, yeah. People want misunderstand. I think men should understand this. Otherwise, no. It's okay. Others have any questions? There are some. I think. What do you think about it, others? So you have experience like that. Yeah, this unconscious anger is like this. This is especially this type of because this here how many you have like this same experience. I think. What do you think about it? Are you asking others? So females, I think you have experience like this same. What do you think about it? Yeah, your mic is unmuted. Yeah, your ideas given this. What do you think about it? I asking others. What do you think about it? That explaining and that's question. Because it is special. It is a rare this question otherwise this discussion. First time I are asking me, not single discussions. No. I haven't. Yeah, not coming like this question. First time this question type of asking. What do you think about it? No, it's okay. Yeah, everybody is humans. No, people. We can discuss it. Don't be shy because this is a physical. We have experience. You have this type of experience as a woman, so especially want to be taught this because of whole every people's this one want to be understood. Ladies have this type of unconsciousness. There's a situations here, emotions, unconscious emotions. Yeah, what do you think about it?
Teruan Sarnai Aryan Vansa.
Teruan Sarnai.
Aryan Vansa, personally, I feel if you think about it according to the Dhamma, maybe one could think that the body and the pain comes only when a mind is formed, and there's no such thing as mind, it's an illusion. So if a person has that issue at a certain part of the month, then maybe the person should understand that there is no I, there is no me, it's an illusion, and try to understand that situation and manage the 3-4 days Aryam Vansa. Maybe be conscious when the person gets upset. Just be conscious that there's no person here. Then that might help to reduce the anger and look at it in a better way, Aryan Vansa. That's what I think. Teruan Sarnai, Aryan Vansa.
Yeah, it's a natural, no? Natural phenomenon. It's a understand. Yes, others, what do you think about it? Yes, thank you for explanations. Kundalini, no? How?
Thank you.
Yeah. No, you're not asking the question today.
Aryan Vansa, if there's others who would like to ask questions, I can wait for some time and then
Sir,
ask you, Aryan
sir,
Vansa.
sir.
Thank you. Teruan Sarnai, Aryan Vansa.
What do you think about I think that there are discussions we have. So Kokila is there, is a doctor, no? What do you think about it? Kokila, you
Teruan
here?
Sarnai, yeah.
Teruan.
I was thinking about the question. It has, it's a bit a tricky question because, yes, physical body has its own problems, hormones and side effects of hormones. Yeah, all of these things are there. But as soon as you think too much about it or focus too much about it, it becomes conscious. So it's really a very difficult margin there. When you say go according to the Dhamma, it's a very difficult, I would say a very linear margin there, because as soon as you start focusing on that, it can become a defilement, actual one, rather than just an emotion coming from the system. So it would be only you or the person who is having the problem will know whether it is the conscious problem or the unconscious problem. So it's a tricky part because it is only you who will know that. Because if you keep concentrating on all the changes that the body does, because see, imagine we have like a flower. Flower go through a change, like so many changes and production, but they don't have, like, that process is ongoing. There's no problem of defilements there. Because of our thinking process and avidya, I forgot the English word for that, and avidya and tanha, there is a mixture of things which the demarcation becomes very difficult. So I think, Aranvansa, the more you understand Dhamma, more you will be able to actually understand what is coming from the body. Because imagine you feel the anger, or you feel irritability, whatever. When you focus on it and you think this is due to my hormonal system and so on, it already is becoming a problem. So I think if you have the awareness in any of these situations, you'll be okay. But if the awareness is not there, then you actually can fall into the defilements and self and all these things. That's what I thought, Aaron, once.
Yeah, you are telling that Kokila, that's awareness is how can control it. Are you telling that?
No. The problems will occur, but if you're aware, then it's not a problem. But only that person will know that.
Yeah, awareness is there. It's okay. You know this, but how is it? I think it can't control.
It can't be controlled, but you will know that. But the problem is when you focus on that, and because I know some people who focus too much on that, and that become a vicious cycle.
Without awareness is coming that one at that moment.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? That time. That's a menses time. That's a ladies have this, but awareness is the lady can control it. I think it can't control. No.
No, Aranasa. What I'm trying to say is, when it becomes a thought, then it becomes a vicious cycle. So the depression in this period time becomes a vicious cycle if you keep thinking about it. So I'm telling that
You have awareness. You can control it.
you're not actually
Not going.
know it. You know it. Just you know it. That you're not controlling it. Problem is people without knowing any Dhamma, just ordinary people, will be thinking too much about these hormonal effects, thinking my body is doing this, so they keep thinking about it. So that
Because that's awareness is the she know this menses time. She know I'm coming to this type of that's a situation. So she can
she will just know.
Be careful. No, there's others contacts and she can control. No, others not going to. Sometimes she can get a holiday to job. No, she leave that day. She can leave the job.
Yeah. But the what I'm trying to focus is like someone actually can get into like another level by keep thinking about these changes also, if you focus too much on that. So it's a bit of a different thing I'm trying to focus. I don't answer because I have seen so many people focusing too much on it. So because they are actually turning into my leg, as you said, my wound, my leg, and I'm suffering. That thought process ruins the whole system. So they take it as my period is making my emotions bad, so I'm becoming a angry person. So that thought process poisons the whole system. That's what I'm trying to say, Aranats.
Exactly. Awareness you have mental formation, you can avoid. No, that's your theory. No.
Yeah, I don't answer because otherwise you get carried away by you get the emotion, but the emotion is not the problem. The thought process behind is the problem.
Thought process.
Thought process in the sense the thing, like they keep thinking
okay.
about it. I'm suffering, I'm sad, or these thoughts associated with the emotion gives us the trouble.
Yeah. But Dhamma understood is can, no?
No
Is can,
problem. No
no
problem.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it is good explanation.
Answer,
Yeah.
I think, as you have said before, I know in Sinhala sermons you have said, when, I mean, I'm not, I can't say it as my experience, but I really understand that can happen because there's no male female here. There's no, it's all like another level of mental formations we do, like male, female, I'm a female, all these things. So this, if you're really into Dhamma and you're aware about really into the moment, then these all become like no problem, and even these changes will subside. Additional problems will subside. It will be only the basic emotions or basic feelings you will have, but everything else will subside. That's what I think. You have told that in Sinhala sermons as well, Aranmansa, in past.
What is the subside meanings?
Like reduce, like additional thinking about I'm a female, I'm going through these things, but they're also just mental formations. If you keep understanding this deep, then I don't think these emotions will be highlighted to you. Like it's a normal thing. It won't be highlighted to yourself. So it will be like feeling chilly to your tongue. It will be just that, just a sensation, just sensing. So you it won't be highlighted to you. So you will become, your defilements will subside automatically.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, that's understanding people. No, that's understood. That's someone understood this Dhamma. That's a additional. That's a type of yeah. It's relaxes. No, that's not more question. Like no type. This critical time, I think, can control some type of control. Can, but is normally is coming physically. It's a body. It's a situation. It's a body pain is coming. No, inside pains are coming. But mentally is okay coming. But some type of can no. That's a cool down that time. I think that's a your explanation. You're explaining that one. I think I'm correct.
Yeah.
Some type of Dhamma is understood this.
Yeah.
Okay, awareness is otherwise there. It's okay. Understood this. This physical body is okay. There's a yeah. I think some type of can control it, but it's not 100%. I think it is not happening 100%. We can't tell that, but it's okay because as some women's females have more pain, just, especially young guys, more pains there. They are telling that no, they can't tolerate. They are in pain at that time. It's a body, it's a physically is coming. It's not a thinking. Yeah. That's the situation. That's the situation. It's everybody is every females have this type of no. Every females have this type of no experience have. So men's are I think male guys as a gents I think want to be understood. Uh, yeah. Means after menses stop, what's the happenings? Age humans as elders, guys,
So
as a whole.
menopause, we call it menopause. I think menopause time also there's so much fluctuations in the hormones. Where a lot of females come and see the doctor, but again, there are so many changes that can happen. Some feel it less, some feel it more. It's the same like as you said, as a young girl, someone would feel the pain too much, will have the hormone fluctuations too much. It's the same thing with the menopause.
The menopause.
Again, menopause
meaning
at around 50 they don't get
around
the
50.
period anymore, but they still have fluctuations of hormones and they feel different. They feel irritable again, like continuously for some time, not till the death, but for some period it can happen. But again, it's just a natural thing to happen.
Yes,
anyone can take medicines for these things. That has nothing to do with, it's like Suvasa, like you take medicine for anything. But about understanding Dhamma is quite different, because these mental formations around what you feel is what you get the defilements from. Like, so basic senses and emotions are really misunderstood and due to avidya. So that's where we are trying to like my like, my all these things, where everything becomes amplified. I would say every problem becomes amplified, multiplied, amplified, because of this, for the feeling of this is happening to me. And that's where the problem is. Otherwise these changes are normal, you can take medicine. But I think defilements, you just have to understand how the mind is formed, and that there is no self there. It's just a process, and it's really easy to understand. When you're into it, everything falls according to that law. Not law, like it's a natural thing, to natural phenomenon, I would say.
Yeah, this is very good explaining that. I think everybody understood this. Everybody that's coming to this experience, knowledge experience. Your explanations given to everybody. I think some type of understanding. So what's happening here, and what's the Dhamma is, what's the understood people's, how is that? That is, it is very nice. I think. Yeah, you're telling is truth, because somebody understood this. No, not just a natural phenomenon is here. No bodies. So no, so everybody's happening this. Otherwise, not only one, not to him, only him. This case, not just a non-soul. No, no. So that is not a me happen type of feel. It's everybody's happen this time. It's not only me. So not anger more coming. I think they understand. No, more anger is not coming.
Yes, so nice.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it is very nice. I think explaining. Otherwise, this is the consulting type. No, given you. Everybody's you are. Otherwise, you are doctor. You have experience. So, ladies. Otherwise, you are lady. It's okay. Explaining is very nice. Thank you so much. It's okay. Okay, Kokya. have any questions to Kokila? You have any question? Ask me. And
I here and there get questions, Aranahansa. I actually, I can't remember anything now because sometimes I get that.
What do you think about these days Sinhala Dhamma discussions? We are introducing that's a practically side. It's a I think you know this. Your phone coming message. The 7 days package. 7 days package is there. So 2 days is Buddha's explaining. That's a Dhamma doctrine. Buddha's explaining dependent origination. So 2 days is we are talking about Sinhala word is darshana. That's a true Dhamma. No, it's explaining what is happening here. 2 days, first 2 days. Other days outside is not existent. It is your mind. That's a experience is how it's coming. And the 4th day is your mind is not real. It's an illusion. Otherwise, it is not permanent. The 5th day is a non-existent feel. How is experience? That's a 6th day. It's a non-soul experience. How is get it? So what is the experience? How is the practicing? As a 7 days, a relaxing day. That type of package is given to everybody to this Dhamma path is we are talking about inside meditation. It's a spiritual that's a path is here. That's a real one. It's a Nibbana path. It's a real. It's happening here. You can experience this super awareness is coming. This type of non-soul experience you have. You can get non-soul experience. This type of practicing. That is my explain. It's otherwise it's a doing Sri Lankan here is Aranas, Metpal Aranas. There are many Metpal Aranas, Rajangana, Mayangana, Nikaparati, Mathara and Horana Padikan, Asarapura, Sureva, the many there's a lady monks are other Aranas, other one is a Bhikkhu Aranas. They are to this present moment, many people doing this practicing. It is a experience, they can experience this. That experience is it's a real one. No, experience is a real one. You can experience it. No, it is not a believing. It's a Nibbana, real Nibbana experience you have. So you can get. But I know last week I think you telling us you are the many people's Aranahas's Dhamma discussions, Dhamma explanations are hearing. That's experience. Self is many people have this experience because a long time is hearing this. Because they are Dhamma explanation is there. Aranasa doing this before. Aranasa done it. Yeah, before 2 years ago. What is the experience? What is the practical side? What is the 1, 2, 3, 4 steps I done before that? But again, this time, I have that. But as this present moment, newcomers here, they are listening this time, but they haven't experienced. So that is why I'm thinking. They want to be experienced. That is why I try to give them to experience like this practically. It's a packages, 7 day package. This is only example. After somebody is doing this, after normally he can doing this more long period. He can manage it. No, they can do after that. They have experience now. They can realize and they can manage it. No, how is themselves? How is their personal lifestyle is going this path, this Nibbana, how is want to be do. No, can get experience. Everybody. No. I think it is worth. But your style, you are doing job otherwise. You have long period you are here in this Dhamma. Your feel, I know, non-existent feel you have. Kokila, I talking with you. You have non-existent experience you have. You know this, what I am telling.
Yes.
But you're not practicing like this. This type of hard practice is this one. You are not
No.
doing that. I know this. But you have experience. I know that. You know what happened here. You know outside is nothing existent. You know otherwise is inside is nothing existent. Mind also nothing existent. Anything. You know that's a nothingness. Outside or inside. The stimulus are coming. Thoughts are coming. But no values. But no value, no inside burning or vibration or anything, nothing happening. So you are in the cool mind. I know you have this experience. I think you are the know. You know how is yourself. What is your experience? You know, it's others can't tell in this. This Sandittika is a Buddha's word. Is Sandittika Kalika. Eipasikopanaka Pachuppana Dharma is a Sandittika. What is Sandittika? You can experience it. It's your experience.
And you will only know. Yes, Saranvans, actually, I think the
Non-soul experience. I think you have non-soul experience. The my side. Are you okay?
It's not my mic, Saranvans.
It's okay. I know you have experience, non-soul experience you have. Your daily activities are doing, your job is doing, yeah, but no problem. You haven't a problem. The inside is it's a cool down. So no burning. You are many times you are telling this. You have this experience. But this practice is some type of you want to be changed. Some type of you can arrange it. This, what I am given others that package. Yeah, it's okay. You know, this is okay. It is a very good. Yeah, newcomers, very nice. It can experience easily a small period doing. It is very nice. Yeah, experience is coming. But many people here, long period is here in this Dhamma, automatically inside burning is gone. They are in the level of the spiritual type. No, they have experience, non-soul type, non-existent type. Otherwise, same thing. But defilements is some small type of some type of indicating some defilements. They are waiting. A fading defilements. They know. They have a problem. They don't. They don't. They have a problem. Otherwise, no. You have a problem. I know your how is your mind. I know you have a problem. You know what is RNS telling. You know, it's okay. I'm going the path. Defilements are fading. Now I'm going and defilements fading, and it's smoothly there. So now path is smoothly. Now is no worry. No, your feel is nice. No, your feel is nice. Sometimes coming defilements, but it is okay. It is no more. So little bit. No, your inside is you can tolerate. It is not to tolerate. It is your experience. Something is coming. some defilements are looking, it's no problem, it's fading. No, again and again and coming, it's a fading. You are going nice path, I think.
Yeah.
But the package is not you are not doing. You are not done it. I know that. But I'm telling that the other guys, long period Dhamma discussions hearing is automatically is, I think is happening. I want to explain in this finally this there's a 7 o'clock as a practical side I'm explaining. After finally I'm explaining this one as there's a non-existent field. It's there's awareness is there. Non-existent awareness is there. We are talking like that. We are discussed this. Non-existent awareness is here. Non-soul awareness is here. So that's I think it's that's a long period coming with me and explaining this Dhamma and hearing and coming like this situation. I think they don't worry about anything. It's okay. You are going your path normally. That's my opinion, advice. It's okay. Don't worry. Others, I'm telling. They have experience. They know this Arans what is doing here. It is okay, no? What you think about it?
Yeah, Ranwan, I thought the longer the better. I think the 7 days like a crash course, I think. We call it crash course because it's we have been in this, I mean, we have so much things to contemplate, but 7 days, if you do it correctly, I think it should be enough for someone who has like at least basic understanding. But even if it's a beginner, to understand what this awareness is, because I think the lack of awareness is the problem. So if someone get the sense of awareness, I think through this 7 day or even 14 days, 21 days, it doesn't matter. Whatever you can do, if you can do it longer, it's better. The problem is we are in a rat race in this society, so it has become a bit of a difficult thing. I think why we are still in this rat race is because we haven't fully done this. I understand that part, but still awareness is guiding, so that's the best part of it, having the awareness about your own defilements so that you can be guided. Automatically you will be guided. So, but I think 7 days is not enough, but to someone to gather this basic understanding, that's enough. But it's not the whole thing. You have to keep doing this forever. Yes, Aaron.
Yeah, it is true. That is okay. It is true. Because that's especially you are in the Kokila, you have experience. Inside burning is going, no? Inside vibrations are going. Normally it's a day by day is going. It's a very nice, no? No,
yes, sir.
It's okay, no? It's very nice.
You can feel the difference.
And newcomers, no experience. Newcomers haven't experienced. That is why 7 day pack is given. So they can experience, no? After they can manage it, decide it. So 14 days, so 25 days, 21 days, so random type is okay. No problem. So someone outside existent, that's a outside non-existent experience practicing is doing, no? Random. Yes. What is the problem? Where's the problem? Yeah, soul is the problem. It's okay. Non-soul experience, non-soul practicing, he can do. No, that type of random type. After they can manage it. After they can manage it themselves. No,
Yes.
I'm not given to command. I'm not given to commands. I'm given to ideas. So no, they can study. They can experience it. After they can manage it. How we defilements are going. My defilements how is going easily. He can manage it. No, this is the
Yes.
way. So like that. No, many type of peoples here. Not one is style. No, variety is there. They can manage. They can arrange.
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
it's very nice. Yes, Kokila is okay. Terusana Kokila. Yeah, very nice you explain. Yeah, your English also very nice. It's okay. Thank you so much, Kokila. I think experience how they are here. I think listening this Dinushi. Are you here? Okay, Terusana Kokila. It's okay. Dinushi, are you here? I'm asking Dinushi this package. Same question. What is your idea? What's your experience? I don't know Dinesh is here or no. Dinesh, are you here this? Are you here? There was Sarmai. Are you hearing? It's okay. How what's thinking others? Anyone? What do you think? Okay, somebody can give your idea. Give your. It's okay. Have you any question? Or you can ask. It's okay. We have 15 minutes. What do you think?
Teruwan Saranai Aryan Wahansa.
Tell us, Sarmai.
Aryan Wahansa, is it possible to ask a small question, please?
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Aryan Wahansa. Aryan Wahansa, this question is regarding the practical side. And Aryan Wahansa, you mentioned that it would be good to have a book and write down your practice. May I ask Aryan Wahansa, how can I note it down on the book, please? Because I know that we have to be conscious of the eye consciousness, ear consciousness, nose, tongue, body consciousness, and the mind consciousness. And because you said when people are very busy, it's better to have a certain time, an hour or two, and note down on the book. Aryan Wahansa, if you don't mind, how can we write this on the book, Aryan Wahansa? Teruwan Saranai.
That's a period, no? You are right. You get book. Practically, no. So practically,
Yes.
you are doing some. We are talking about the Kamathana, Buddha's studies, the Pratipada, also experience. So you are doing the practice. Is the time you write your book. The time, the practice. Outside none, and it's okay. After your stimulus are coming, thoughts.
Yes.
You are realizing this is not. This is what is this thought? What is this stimulus? So your is a mind consciousness or your eye consciousness or your
nose,
yeah
nose, tongue, body.
That's your ear consciousness, or that's your nose as a smell consciousness, or your tongue is your taste tongue consciousness, or your skin consciousness, or your mind consciousness. This is consciousness. It's your mind. So every stimuli is your mind, not outside. It's anywhere. So that is these days we are explaining, practicing outside non-existent. So that is experience. You can get this. Everything is your mind. You write it, the time. So for example, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, you are writing your book. And after you are writing, you can't write everything. But you are try to, your stimulus are looking. Every stimulus are looking. But it is not easy. I know that. But it's okay. One you write. It's okay. First, you can do this book, not get it. Some you write it, the time is okay. After book is there. That's your mind have a time, no? You indicating 8 o'clock. I am starting. After you are walking or somewhere looking or hearing or the stimulus, it's everything you are thinking is the mind, not outside. You're okay. After 1 hour is okay. After you are ending this practicing, every stimulus are looking this practicing time. So your free time is you get first. You can do this. After you write ending time. So 1 hour is okay. 9 o'clock. For example, you are writing book. It's okay because this your mind is this type of your mind is creative. After 9 o'clock, normal you are working normal day. It's not looking stimulus. Every stimulus you don't want looking because it's not easy. Otherwise, it's no, your mind can't tolerate it. No, mentally no coming headache like that because you're newcomer, is a beginner. This practicing, this can't do. So first time. After again and again and again, your practices is doing. So after evening, you are coming and time is again you write it. Beginning time 4 o'clock, evening time. After you are looking, that's a free time is there. You are looking this. Your consciousness. You are looking this your stimulus. No, thought. After 1 hour, you are okay. Decide after you write it is a 5 o'clock. It's okay. It's ending time. You write the ending. It's okay. It is a normal. You are doing day-to-day activities. It's okay. Evening you are some drink, some plate or something. No, you prepare. It's okay. Normal your day activities are doing. After night time you are coming and again you are right there. It's 8 o'clock, night time. It's a beginning time. So after you are looking, your stimulus, same. You can walk, no? It's okay. You can sit down somewhere. You can see some trees or sky or somewhere. Everything's okay. This is what is your stimulus? Okay, you can see it. This is your mind. You can see star. Star's your mind. You can see moon. Moon is your mind. No, you can hear it in some sounds. That's your mind. It's after you write it. It's okay. 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock. You write it. It's the ending time. After you normal, your life is going. It's okay. It's a beginning time. Is doing this is not easy. That is why full day is not easy. After second day is same. After you can your time you can more get it 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock. No, so 3 hours. So 1 hour is the first time. After you get it 2 hours. Another day you get it 3 hours. Huh? After a little bit, you can more than more is doing this. It is practically it's a happen. But first day you are try to full day is doing. This is not happen. Not easy.
Okay.
No?
Sir, now normally from 6 to 8 o'clock, I don't see anybody in the house or outside. Then, sir, is it fine? Like when I take the dustbin out, I can think about the uh, body consciousness, and when I see the trees around, I can say that's my eye consciousness. And when I hear the sound of the birds, I can say it's the ear consciousness. And then if I remember something, I can think of it as my mind consciousness.
Yeah.
So is it all right, Aryan
Yeah.
Vansa?
It's
It will go on like that.
Yeah,
like,
very good. That's the only action is there. Nobody is there. You
Yes.
can realize it. Awareness is given that message. You are also not there. It's a robot like that happening everything.
Yes, it's like it's Aryan Vansa. It is like these 6 senses are happening one after the other.
Yeah.
And there's no person in it.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Very good. Very good. You are
Thank
like
you.
a little guy, younger guy. You are talking like a student. No?
No.
Very nice discussion with you. You are, I think you are going Nibbana, really Nibbana path. Very nice. Yeah, you're honest guy otherwise. I appreciate it. It's okay.
Thank you very much, Aryan.
Yeah, it's okay. That's a practice is very nice. I think you can do that because you have problem before that. How is doing this? How is going Nibbana path? Now it's okay, no? That's a buffalo experience, everything. Now you can realize it. Not outside buffalo, outside buffalo sounds. It's your mind consciousness. It's your eye, it's your ear consciousness, no?
Yes,
Not outside sound. It's okay.
Thank you very much, Aryan.
Now you can practice it. Buffalo is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Very nice. Very nice topic. It's okay, everybody. Yeah. Somebody is calling? No? It's okay, everybody. Today I think it's enough. Time is gone. It's okay, everybody. Next week we can meet. Same time. It's okay. Everybody.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
ආරයන් වහන්සේ නමස්කාරය තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්ය හිමි පෙතනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි එලි කළ විට නිවනට ජනමාවත මට මංගාවත් වල පැටලීමන් එවැනිවන් මග මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට බිඳුවක් තරම් සැපක් නැති දුක් කයුරේ ගිලි ගිලි කිමද තවලා තැවි මේ දිවි කතරේ හිතා සතුට එරුනිද තව මඩ වගුරේ අදත් නිවන තියෙනවා සතහට මගේ මිතුරේ අදත් නිවන තියෙනවා සතහට මගේ මිතුරේ බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්ය හිමි දෙසනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි එලි කළ විට නිවනට යන මාවත මට මංමාවත් වල පැටලීමන් එවැනිවන් මග මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට තුල නොව හිත තුල ලොව ඇති බව දන්නෝ මේ බණ පද වලින් සසර නිම කරගන්නෝ අමා නිවනේ තිබෙන සුවය තව නොම දන්නෝ සවන් දෙවි නම් දවසක බුද්ධෝත්පාදෝ සවන් දෙවි නම් දවසක බුද්ධෝත්පාදෝ බුද්ධෝත්පාද ආර්ය හිමි දෙසනා බුදු බණ වැටහුණි එලි කළ විට නිවනට යන මාවත මට මංමාවත් වල පැටලීමන් එවැනිවන් මග මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට මම් පායුක වඳිනෙමි බුදු මග පෙන්වූ හිමිහට
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරයන් වහන්සේ. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everyone. Actually, Mrs. Shiromi is the one have to start the program, but I think her mic is not working. Sorry about that. We are a little bit. Are you okay now? Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yes. Now we can hear. Okay. You can start now. Therwan Saranai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි, Honorable Aryan Mahansa. තෙරුවන් සරණයි, everyone. Now we are participating in another English Zoom discussion with Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa. So you all know that this is a valuable opportunity. So take a full advantages of this opportunity and don't hesitate to ask Aryan Mahansa any questions about Dhamma. It can be about the way that you should follow the right path to Nirvana, or it can be about purifying your mind. Now this is your opportunity, this is your chance. But before we start, we have a little notice to give to you all. Please mute your mic and turn off your video if it is not your chance to speak throughout this program. Therwan Saranai.
Therwan Saranai. Can I ask a question? Is Aryan Mahansa is online now?
Oh, yeah. It's okay. Therwan Saranai, everybody. Yes, ask me.
Therwan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. My question is could you please explain what is Buddhism? Because these days we are hearing a lot of things about Buddhism. We just need to get a sort of a clear understanding. So the question basically is, what is Buddhism?
Yes, what is the Buddhism? Yeah. We all of them have a religion. So, so people are talking about Buddhism. Yes, people are talking religion. Buddhism is a religion. But so Buddhism is a religion or no? So Buddhism not a religion. Yeah. Buddhism is Buddhism not a religion. All of them have a religion. So what is the Buddhism? What is the Buddhism? Question is very good. Question is very good. What is the Buddhism? Buddhism is not a religion. A religion, they are, yeah, yeah. Buddhism is Buddhism is Buddhism is the pure truth. But first we what is the religion we want to realize this. What is the religion? Religion is religion is based on belief. They are believing. So most people are believing the God. This world making a God. So all of them are believing the God. So some people are Buddhist people are looking like not understanding what is the Buddhism. They are doing same, but Buddhism is not a religion. So religion is they are believing. They are thinking after the death. What happened? All of people have three questions. One is why we are born. Second is why we are living. Third is why we are dead. What happened after that? They have questions. People have questions. That is why people believe in. So blind their eyes, blind their mind. They are believing. So someone make this world. He is a God. So this is not a true. But most people are in this world believing. They're thinking after the death, they are going heaven. Am I correct? Yes. Most people are believing after the death, they are going heaven. They are going to the God, heaven or hell. Yeah. They are think meeting the God. They believe it. They don't know exactly what happened here. They haven't experienced. After the death, who know what happened? Anybody know? Anybody know? After the practice, no. Yeah. It is illusion. They haven't experienced anything. What happened? They haven't an idea. They haven't an idea